Welcome to the Stretch Run Kentucky Derby 150 edition. I'm Chris Walsh, and I'm joined today by Justin Sampson, the Oldy Capper, Mike Oldham, and Derek. We also have Gulfstream Park, Laurel Park, Anita Park, Golden Gate Fields, and Woodbine races live to show you as we handicap them. We're going to be here through the Derby today. How's everybody doing? Derek, you're up first. Nice hit on, what was that, Wednesday?
Wednesday, yeah.
$36 at Churchill, the early pick 5, cash for 10 grand.
It was exciting. Had a little sweat because there was a 4-horse coming up the rail to take me out. But yeah, it was a good cash. Needed that one. Yeah,
absolutely. That gives you should be fully stocked and ready to go today. Yeah. Oldy is at the other end of the I-4 freeway. Out there in Orlando, and he's on a balcony outside. Oldy, how you doing?
I'm doing great. Beautiful day out. Got some cheerleading later, some Kentucky Derby. Today we found out that the sports bar here is doing a private Kentucky Derby party as well. So there should be a lot of excitement even here at the hotel over the Derby.
Awesome. Justin, out there on the other side of the country where it's still morning, he is drinking coffee. Derek's got a mint julep. There we go. That's the difference there in time zones, as our friend Farley has taught us.
It's good, man. It's yeah, I know. I saw JP in there, and everybody for being here. Tony, Rodney. Yeah. Alan, Van, Bluegrass, Gary. Yeah, Gary, I'm with you on the 11 and 13. They're off on this turf sprint, though. So going 5 at Churchill, race number 5, they're off. I know that, Derek, you're alive in the pick 5. I'm alive in the pick 5 to a bunch of horses.
Yeah, we have the same. It seems like we have the same, I think, 6 horses. So hopefully we get the best price home.
And then I'm playing with a friend of mine. He then started, I think, a new one with the 4, 8, 10. So I think I'm cheering for those. I do have the 14 on the other pick 5. I have the 3. You have the 3. Yep. Mustache, the 5. This was a tough race, I thought.
Yeah, 14's in hand right now.
Yeah, that 8 to 1.
Top GSR.
Yeah, 14's gone. You can see who's on the inside the 4, but I don't think the 4 going to get up.
No, it's not going to be a Motorious day.
No, we talked about Motorious last night in the Zoom we did. Tony was there. Tony had a lot of good input into that last night, so that was pretty cool. All right.
What did that pay, Justin? What did we get there? The 14.
I don't know. I didn't see the
235.
How much? 235.
So I played $1.
You had 2 free passes.
So. Yeah,
$1 pick 3 there as well. That opened with Motorious. Not Motorious, with Cogburn.
Nice.
Chuck, good to see you. Chuck was with us last night. A bunch of good info as well. All right, Oldy, where do you want to go first? We have quite a few options here. Looks like the next live race that we can show is going to be in a bit of time. We have 32 minutes till Gulfstream starting. I know there's some Laurel going on as well.
Got Laurel in 21 minutes. We can maybe do Tampa or your favorite track, Parks, is about to start.
It's not my favorite track, but yes, Parks is about to start. I don't know if we'll be able to get out there in a minute, but Tampa Bay we can talk about. Derek has 5 rolling there that I believe he put in the chat with an 18 to 1 winner in race 1.
Yeah, but I'm singled here to, I don't know, it is the slight favorite right now. What's opened up was morning line 5 to 1. Gold Shield on the 7. That's my single.
Okay.
And so what about? So just looking from here, I ran the race sim. 7-8 exacta or 7-8-5-4 try box might still pay nicely because the eight, well, the eight just went down, but the eight's about 5-1. Your 7 is 7-2, so not really being that aggressively bet.
These races, like I played one of these yesterday. It was the second to the last race at Churchill Downs, and I played the 7 horse on top. It was a Gold Shield, and I saved it in the trifecta. I singled it in each spot for $1, and it cost me $6, and I just keyed it around all the horses. So that's the only thing I would say here. If I was playing this, I would be looking at it to do that. I want to keep looking, but that's a way to look at the Gold Shield. I would say too, they do win, and they win at a high rate, and you have a positive ROI. But that horse is going to hit the board, and can you find the other key horses of value around it? And the try might pay. You get 30-1. I got, I think, 120-1 or 160-1 when I did that.
I would toss, just looking at this, I would toss the 4 there and add the 6, the long shot, Sam Fair, master of the pan flute, who also is master of the dirt, hopefully. But,
the 4 hasn't been able to win. It's cutting back, Oldie.
Yeah. But been facing easier too, in terms of SOR.
Mm-hmm. It's taking a lot of money. The morning line says you should be getting 15-1 on this. The 5 is floated up all the way to 4-1.
I mean, I prefer the 5 to the 4, unless it's D'Angelo. Let's see, the horses. 1-star works, but those just look like maintenance work. Last 2 wins came on a sloppy track, but looks like it should be fine on a fast track. So I'm suggesting a 7-6-8-5 try box there.
Hey, we have Sam Houston today too. Quarter horses.
Oh, we can actually play that.
Yeah.
Very surprising.
So I just kind of took Justin's advice, and I won because I have the 7 singled, but I put the 7 in the other 2 spots and did it with the 5, 6, 8 in the first and second and first.
Yeah, but in like $1, it's like a $6 ticket, right?
Exactly. That's what I did.
Yeah. I mean, and if you can get the 7's obviously taking a lot of money, and there's still 5 minutes it looks like, but you probably, Derek, you're gonna get 20-1, 30-1, 4. I haven't done the math, and then if your single doesn't hit, it's an easy saver. If you know what I mean, like that's just the way that I look at it sometimes, and it costs you $6 or $8 or $12. So
yeah, and that jockey on the 7, she is also, look for her for long shots too. Of course, it seemed to run for her. Last day of the meeting for Tampa. This they'll wrap up until Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Are you getting sad, Chris?
Really well, Chris, at Tampa. So, and I mean that's a good angle there too, Derek, for her riding with the 7. So
yeah. No, her and Sophie are 2 that I always look for.
Mm-hmm.
Sophie at Woodbine, as we'll probably hit Woodbine later.
Yeah, we got.
Sophie was on fire over the weekend.
Yes, I don't remember when they start, but I think it's right after Gulfstream.
We're 26 minutes from Woodbine first post.
Yeah, and 26 minutes from Gulfstream. So the two of the tracks that we can show will run on top of each other. That's awesome.
Yeah. Of course, always the way it works.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want to look at my other single, I have that as a single, and my other single is in the 5th race. I singled the favorite, the 4, the 4 in that race.
Nice.
So I mean, I know O'Connell hasn't been doing great, but she normally hits at Tampa. I've hit a couple nice pick fives with her.
Yeah, leading trainer Kathleen O'Connell.
Yeah,
and
not as good of a percentage as normally.
Yeah, and the leading apprentice won 54 races, which was good for third in the standard. So that's the best they've ever had an apprentice do there. All right, Oldy, you want to take a look at the fifth race there at Tampa?
The fifth race at Tampa, sure.
I think you're on the wrong screen because nothing's moving. There you are.
Yeah, here we go.
3 minutes to go at Tampa.
Chris, do you want me to pull up sound?
Perfect. That would be great, Justin. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm attempting to load Tampa race 5 right now.
When does Tampa close today, Chris, or tomorrow?
Today. Last day is today.
That's what I thought.
Caleb's Churchill Downs picks 4, 6 through 9.
Deb, good luck.
5.
Yeah, we're going to start getting to the longer breaks between races.
All right, let's see if I can pull it up. Looks like your Emerald Downs has started back up too, Justin.
Opening day is today at Emerald.
Never bet that till COVID came around.
Hey, that's where I've had 3 horses that I own there. It's a great spot. I mean, it's a beautiful area, quality of racing, obviously. The people that I work with were awesome, to be honest. Because that's how I got involved. I've talked about this on the show. And Chris, you got it. Okay. But it was awesome with my kids and everything. So they're behind the gate at Tampa. Looks like about a minute to post. So Derek, you're singled. You're getting a good price now on the 7. It floated up to 7-2. But Chris, are you wanting to jump to race 5? Is that what you're doing?
No, we'll just put when the race goes off, we'll click off the simulator and let it go.
So the 5 is taking a lot of late money. That was 7-2, and now it's 7-5.
Yeah, but I like your price, man, on the 7. What you had the 4 with the 5, the 8, and the 7.
Yes, the 5, 6, 8.
With the 7, yeah.
Yes.
I even, for me, I would just add the 4 in there, and you could key the 7. But I think you're getting a great price even on the 7 horse on top. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
if 50 cents, that's $6 at the 7 in each spot with the 4, 5, 6, 8. So $18, and you put it on top, and you're still getting 7-2 as well.
Yeah, John A. Yes, I'm having issues right now. Also, and Marco, Justin and I did hit the pick 5 with the 14 on top. I think Justin, did you have it to start off too, or no? To start off the new pick 5 or no?
No, my buddy played it. He only used the 4, 8, 10, and he was like, I like that horse too. I'm not sure why I left it off the new one, but yeah, but that's okay. They are approaching the gate at Tampa. Chris, is yours up? DE up?
It's up on the screen there.
Yeah, no. Okay. If there was issues with it, were people having issues? Yeah, just see, because John A. Oh, and then Wiz said it was down.
Yeah, I'm having issues on.
Oh, okay. Well, we're gonna listen here at Tampa, but Good luck, Derek. I like your play here with the 7, and then
yeah. Well, because I was singling a favorite in the last, I don't like to do two favorites singled unless like at Churchill they're like automatic. So I was hoping to get some value here. It looks like I am.
I mean, the 4 is 7 to 1. The 5, see, if in the try, if you play the 4, 5, 6, 8 with the 7 in each spot, $6 each, $18. If the 6 or 8 do anything on the board and the 5 is out of there, it's gonna pay great. Yeah. And it's likely the 7 gonna hit the board, in my opinion, and so you're gonna get a potentially big return or a great chance to get your money back. And you're also, playing it in a horizontal too. So,
yeah. Well, just in case, with the price on Zamfir, I'm going with a quick $5 win place show also.
Yeah, it's
32 to 1.
Yes. I got sound. They're about to go.
And Justin, check your email. Oldie too. Derek as well.
Yeah, I saw it.
I saw it.
I did not have the pan flute on top here in terms of getting the lead.
Here to lead up. Whistle while you vote. Money Song coming through toward the inside. Grand Valley is out.
But I like it.
Sliding between horses. The favorite Midnight Getaway. Apocalypso down to that one's inside.
7 went off at 6 to 5.
By about 3.5. Wow. Length and a half more back to the bearish one. Another 3.
It's all right. Get that 5 out of there. Come on, 8.
Up front, Zamfir. Whistle while you mow. Those 2 through.
Need the 2 to get out of there too. Come on, 8. Get going. Come on, 7. Get the 5 out of there. Come on, 7. Hang on, 6.
Come on, Zamfir.
You need that 9 and stop. Come on, 6.
Need the 2 not to sneak up the rail on us too.
Going to be in the top 3.
The 2s. Come on, 7. Keep going.
Come on, 6.
Come on, 7.
Oh, 6, isn't he? No.
Oh,
the freaking 4. But I'll take the boom on 44 to 1 there.
Oh, we should have played the super. The super was the play. The 7 got
super
4th.
Was the play. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
The 7 got 4th. Oh, that's gonna pay gigantic.
Oldie, good hit there.
Yeah, 44 to 1 on the pan flute.
Nice.
I was playing it and charming the rats here at the hotel. Don't tell the hotel I said they're rats, but like the Pied Piper.
No, what would be really cool, Oldie, is if you could get the sports bar to air our show.
I was thinking about that, but I found out about this thing too late.
Tony hit the try, so
20 minutes before we went on the air.
No,
boom, Tony, that's going to pay huge.
Yeah, that's gonna be
well
amazing.
done, man. You played it better than I did. The super is going to pay gigantic, and at 45,000 in the pool. Oh, that was close. Good job, Tony. The try will pay really, really good. I mean, you have an Oldie. Well done on Zamfir. 44 to 1 over 7 to 1.
So, Justin, go back to the stretch there on the simulated race, or whoever has it up.
That's Chris.
Chris.
Yep, I'm getting there. Sorry.
I want you. You'll see what I see at the stretch, and why I went to the 6. So the 6 was sitting in second at the stretch. And then I looked at the horse and I'm like, well, this horse is kind of dropping here. And it was a long shot.
Yeah, that's so let's see here.
That's my second over 35 to 1 winner at Tampa this year, or this because I had that 9 horse on Tampa Derby Day at 37 to 1, and then this one.
Tony.
Oh, boom! I thought you.
Tony's try pay $1,600 for $1.
Boom, Tony, love it.
Nice.
That's
All
the
right, you guys
probable.
want to get out to one of you want to present and get out to Aqueduct?
Let's see if we can here.
I want to
It's,
see what the super
Belmont.
paid. I can pull my screen up. I love that somebody still hit that. That's amazing. Good job.
We gave out all the right horses.
I was the idiot that said drop the 4 out of the try. I should have dropped the 5.
Oh, the 10-cent super paid $4.74. Wow.
Okay,
Wow.
Justin, I'm adding you. You are up on the screen.
Yeah, where we want to go to, we have Churchill. I know we have a bit, so remind me. I refreshed, so
Aqueduct.
at the moment I can't get anything. Hold on. Aqueduct. Aqueduct race 1.
Yes.
All right, hold on. I'm just seeing because I can't show the race sim, so I went in the other way. It wasn't working, so we won't watch the race sim, which is fine. So main special going 8.5. They've all been racing. I always pay attention to a first-time starter just to see it's, the 3-horse Lascano's riding, who he's a guy I like to watch at Aqueduct on bombs. So I would look here just quickly. GSR is at 72. This horse is bred to go 2 turns. So at a price, maybe some interest. These all have been racing. This is showing up as a 54. The 2 looks to be the class. The 4, the 2 also has the GSR increase. So coming off of Chris's favorite spot at Gulfstream Park, going 2 turns on the synthetic at Gulfstream. So, but not winning, but I think really does fit here for positive carry. Manny rides for Chad. This is a logical horse. You're getting 3-1. There is not really much of a rail, 20 feet. It's a short field. I think the 2 is for sure live. I'm assuming the 4 is probably a toss. Not sure why it's here. Rudy shows up, but I definitely would probably just toss there. The 5 is interest from the GSR, and then I would look at these 2. So the Taco Lady gets from dirt to turf. GSR drops, hasn't been running. These are all 1-turn races, though, at Aqueduct. 8 furlongs is 1 turn. So now stretches out to 2 turns. Maker, Castillo is riding this. She probably wants to go 2 turns on the turf, I would say. But, the works are fine. Did run a bullet back here on the 16th. So this is a bit of a tough maiden race. And I welcome Derek and Oldy. You can comment here too in a second. So, Dutch Row, Dylan, and we're 0 for 4. The long shot. It's coming from Gulfstream, so brings it up here to New York. Maybe fits here better. The win percent goes up. It's not a bad long shot from an EE perspective. You're getting a good price. And then the 6, Sherry DeVoe, former Chad Brown. I think, probably needs to improve or take maybe a drop. I wouldn't really be looking here. The win percent stays the same. It does get a little bit of additional ground. It did run here, but that was much easier this race. So, from my perspective, I'm probably looking between these. I'm not sure who I'd put on top yet, but Derek or Oldie, feel free to chime in. Derek. Okay.
So hey, sorry. So I have 1, 2, 3 in my pick 5. So I like the price on the 3 first time. So
Yeah.
starter.
Yeah, 3 is definitely interesting. For Shug.
It is probably between the 1 and the 2, but I think with the first time starter, Shug 9 to 1 is a good price.
It's interesting to me always when I see somebody like the 2 positive carry and this debuted at Saratoga. The connections are obviously live. I mean, it's the favorite now, so it's Chad, but it's they went into a deep stakes race as the favorite. Then for whatever reason, this Gulfstream main special going 2 churns on the synthetic shows up as an 80, but and then just doesn't get there. The one thing I would say, it has burned money, but if you get rid of the synthetic races and you look at the form of just the turf races, he looks probably the favorite here.
I'm sorry, did you say get rid of the synthetic races? My ears perked up.
Yeah, but I get it. So, but the form is very different, right, from a GSR perspective, and she ran really well. I mean,
Yeah.
so that's just I'm making a case a little bit there of like I wouldn't just say this is a bad fave or like burning money, because in a field like this, she may just be the best horse. I mean,
Yeah.
that's all I'm trying to say. This is the other Chad who did come from Keeneland. That was a 54 as the favorite and ran really well, and the win percent goes up on the 1. So I don't know. I'm probably leaning on the 1, 2 on top is probably where I would land. I get wanting to spread Derek too a little bit. You're using the first time starter, so it's like, you make the 7, the GSR goes down is the negative. It is stretching out going 2 churns, and on the turf, that's what she probably wants to do. Would be the only perspective for Maker. Maybe hit the board underneath. The 5, the win percent goes up. This is a good long shot, in my opinion. No work info, which is interesting, I guess. So
Yeah.
Manager in the house. Thanks for joining.
Thank you, manager.
Good job at Indy. I missed the top square pace.
Yeah, top square pace and EE long shot there over at Indy or Horseshoe Indianapolis or whatever they call it these days. All right, Justin, you want to get some sound ready for Belmont at the Big A, and then we will head over. I can put I have the pace up if you want to see the simulator.
Oh, yeah. Can you? Yeah, go.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, will you show this? I'm kind of curious.
Can you see?
Yep. Let's see if it can help us narrow a little bit.
Willie, happy Derby Day. Jen
Yes.
and Tim, thank you for reminding people to hit the like button.
So it has the taco lady out on the lead, which is interesting.
Yeah.
That's the Maker stretching out off of 2 dirt sprints on the turf. Then there's the long shot, the favorites coming at the stretch. Looks like the 2 favorites, it looks like, is.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, here's how I would play this. That's, I put the 1, 2 on top and probably just play the 1, 2, 5 in second. And then
Something just like freaking flew into me out here.
Really?
Yes, like into my arm. That was nuts.
I think Chris here, I would play the 1, 2 over the 1, 2, 5 And I would just key the 7 in third place. I think that's how I would try to play this. Just very cheap.
That is Derek's specialty. There is an old screenshot we have from the original chat with that. Oldy remembers.
I mean, that's $4. I think that for me, if I was trying to make a little money, that's what I would try to do. It's just a cheap rate, and because it to me, I thought the chalk might be tough. So
Yeah.
But I mean, Oldie agrees with the going cheap on these tickets. If you want to play a lot of tickets, I don't think unless a day like today is probably when you can go a little bigger at Churchill. But I don't really see much need throwing out $500 tickets.
Post time for race number 1 for the yearly pick 5.
I like to stay in the $24 to $48.
yeah, I like it.
Yeah, for me, $28 to $40 is usually more my pick 4 range.
Yep. But I like to get 2 singles in there, so it's it's almost like a pick 3.
All right. Loading in the gate at Aqueduct.
It's just the sky.
It looks cold in New York, Derek.
It's not.
Well, all these people are in coats and everything.
Well, it's a little windier out, on the track there, and I think a lot of people there are warm weather people.
Yeah.
Very even beginning. The Taco Lady flashes early speed. Also, there is Just the Sky from the inside markers. There is Gasparilla with a nose in front.
I mean, the race sim had it pretty much the way that was about to happen. It's very choppy.
That's why they call it see the race before it happens.
Castillo is trying to slow her down. The 14-1 shot. The Taco Lady is up by 2.5 lengths into that first turn. Just off of that one comes.
I can't believe my EE's working and nobody else's. That makes me feel special.
As Gasparilla is right there in third.
Mine's working now as long as I don't use ticket generator.
Go there in the 4th position. It's a shared 4th. The outside of that rival comes Just the Sky.
Nicely.
Second to last. Tight hold. Eric Cancel. It's the trailer. The Taco Lady has run off 23 and 4 for that quick opening quarter mile. The Taco Lady with a 7th length cushion. Poquito Onan second. Gasparilla is right there.
Looks live right now.
My feed is very choppy.
Past tense is back there with Spaladay. 49.35 for that half-mile time. The Taco Lady freewheeling on the front end. The Taco Lady is up by only 4. They start
6 million, big race.
Just the Sky gets the cue.
7. Stop
Carry is off the rail, tips towards the outside.
Come on, 3.
Of course. Also, Spaladay is rallying on as they
the 2 is just loaded on the outside.
Who launches a Positive Carry has taken the lead. It's Positive Carry who's trying to sprint away.
And here comes the 1 closing.
Wow, 1 is rolling.
Spaladay is just exploding.
1-2 exacta, yeah.
That's just the way it's up there on the screen.
And past tense. In 1 minute 44.5.
Did the 5 get third?
I think it was between the 5 and the 6.
Oh, yeah. They look chalky, but at least you get through, Derek.
That's all I'm looking for right now. Small ticket.
So I was looking at the Gulfstream race 1 and Woodbine race 1 because we can show either one. And Gulfstream race 1 looks very chalky. Though you do have a silver badge on the 1 horse, who's currently at 6-1. So that might be the play there if we want to show that.
Yeah, I would, but I spoke too soon.
What's the problem? Oh,
I'm stuck.
stuck.
Well,
the race is up.
You can go to me if you want.
Okay, Derek, there we go. Let me, everything seems to be
So
running
you guys
good.
heard them screaming in the background?
Yeah.
Believe it or not, that was over uniforms that they thought the girls weren't going to get to wear for the competition tonight that the coaches surprised them with.
Mhm. Very nice.
Oldy, you're $90 winner over there at Tampa.
Yeah, so
So yeah, Oldie, this is the silver badge that you were talking about.
yeah, that's the silver badge on the one. The race sim loves the 4.
Yeah, it seems to be a 2-horse race.
Yeah. But yeah,
you guys-
that's what
Go ahead, Dolly.
I mean, it's a negative 2% ROI, so it's pretty good.
Top pace, top GSR, long shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scott Freed says, Oldie, you should wear a uniform.
Blinkers off.
Definitely not.
The one has Art's favorite rider going.
Mm-hmm.
So lots of positives going for this one. But yeah, I mean, the 4th, definitely the horse, but never good to start your pick 5 with a 3-5 shot.
Art also says that. He does.
It's true.
Yes. Agreed, Alan. Nobody, including myself, wants to see that.
Pom-poms instead of a boom.
Not that kind of chair.
Not that kind of cheer, huh? Well, that doesn't mean you shouldn't have pom-poms. We should get Oldie some pom-poms.
You could, but you also could not. Either way works for me.
We got to figure out a way to make that happen.
We still haven't gotten a chance for Stuart to come on the show yet.
Oldie in a thong. That we definitely don't want to see. Or a mankini. The old Borat look. Over the shoulders. Yeah, we're working on that. They're working on getting everything stabilized.
Yeah, I know. I was having trouble getting on too, Chris. Did you get yours to come back on?
Let me look. Nope.
There's Michael's pick for it at Churchill.
Chris, can you
Well,
put
the
sound
one
on?
broke slow.
I've got the sound on.
Okay. It's not coming through, just FYI.
Yeah, I can tell that. I don't know why.
It seems to have horse.
I'm having all sorts of difficulties today. I don't know if it's Gulfstream or not. I was getting audio earlier.
There's the 4. Come on, 1.
One's got to
This is
get some
between the 4 and the
space.
5.
Now, force.
5?
Yep.
No.
So the big chalk pretty easily.
Art says that a lot too.
Channeling Art today.
That's okay. That's okay.
That's not a
Yes.
channel I necessarily want to watch.
Chris, are we going to Churchill?
I've got Woodbine up here right now, just trying to check audio and nothing's coming up. So I'll let this one roll, Justin, and then hand it to you guys. And I'm going to restart the player and see what's going on with
No,
the audio.
just undo the screen and did you pull the videos out? Like just take them all out? I don't think you know what I mean?
I will. Let's just finish this one off here and go from there. I'm sure Derek will have us a pick 5 in race 2 because that's when they start pick 5s in Canada.
Yep.
They want
Very
you,
much like the Canadian dollar.
yeah, they want you to kind of get there early, get settled.
I don't mind that though, because I sometimes miss the first race and I have to bet it on my phone. So
All right, who do you want me to go to? Screen wise, Justin, you?
Yeah, you can just give it to me. They're off at Churchill, race 6, the Grade 1 Derby City Distaff. Spirit went on the lead. What's the top kind of pace from an EquinEdge perspective? The 7, Alva Star, sitting kind of a nice trip in second. The race sim has the 7 winning top EquinEdge pick or top Scotty pick. And the 3 took a lot of money. Flying Connection sitting behind. It's been predominantly speed favoring, right, guys?
Yep.
So the 7 sitting really nice trip. There's the 10 who ended up being the favorite.
And took a lot of money.
Looks to be asking. The 7 is a lot of horse. I mean,
7 can rate because he did last time.
The 7 didn't need to rate at the moment, but here comes the 10, and then looks like the 10 might come up over the top.
The 10's got, it looks like a 10.
The 4 gonna run on, but maybe probably just to hit the board. I don't think that horse gonna get there. Yeah. 10, 7, 3. Yep. Wow, look at the Scotty picks. It came 10, 7, 3. There's the race sim right there. The 3 comes up for third. Like, we didn't even catch this. Look at that. We didn't get a chance to talk about it, but look at Flying Connection there. So, yeah. Where, Chris, do we want to video-wise, what do we have?
Video-wise, we've got Laurel, Gulfstream, Golden Gate, Santa Anita, and Woodbine. Woodbine just went off. I think the next one we have coming up would be Laurel in 13 minutes. But you do have Tampa coming up in 4 minutes if you want to go over there.
Yeah, I think we will have to. I can't get anything on EE, I think, to show up. So what I would say, why don't we just chat for a minute, unless you all can get it up, because I can't get it to come up right now. So
Me either.
Yeah, so Chris, why don't we just go to can you change the screen?
Hold on just a sec. Sure.
All right, there we go. Sweet. Okay. I mean, Oldie, let's chat Derby. We chatted Derby earlier, and
yeah.
What's your thoughts from what you've seen with the track so far? Is speed, the track is dry at the moment. We've had a lot of conversations on it. And so what are your thoughts at the moment?
I mean, from what I'm seeing so far, it reinforces what I've been talking about, which is that the money's going the wrong place in this Derby. If you're putting your money on a closer, we're now pretty much a week into the Churchill meet, and closers are not winning. The last 2 days, I believe 0 closers have won, whether it's on the dirt or on the grass. And, you look today, and even in fast paces, speed is holding. So I'm looking at the 1 door knock, the 8, the 12, who I think is huge value and could get the trip that everybody thinks Fierceness is going to get.
That's Track Phantom?
Yes. 100% think he could get the trip that people think Fierceness can get. And, I think you have Fierceness having speed from that far outside is, to me, a question mark. But I think you may have to use just because of the way speed's holding. my recommendation would be to cancel out the closers right now. I mean, maybe choose one. I'm told Forever Young, the Japanese horse, has more speed than we saw in the UAE Derby, so maybe a little more tactical than we think, but also is in that position in the Derby in the middle of what the mosh pit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where, he could get waylaid from both sides at the start.
Yeah. Yeah. Derek, what are your thoughts of what you've seen so far just on the Churchill Derby? Because I think it's important. Everybody, it's like, it's been muddy. It's this, it's that. And then as it relates to the Derby, because I'd say at this point, the track going to dry out, like expect it to be a great race. Have in the back of your mind, maybe somebody, okay, if the track goes wet, whatever. But track looks beautiful at the moment. But I'm curious on your initial thoughts here on the Derby.
Yeah, I mean, fierceness in number-wise just towers over all these horses to me. But I don't like taking a favorite in the Derby just because, and one that's so far outside with speed. If the horse doesn't get in the top 4, I'd be shocked how this horse wins. So, I have to include just because of the numbers, and I think it's 7-2 right now. Is actually, I thought it'd be lower than that. So you are getting a decent price. But besides that horse, I'm one of those people. I should stop doing it, but every year I fall in love with these Japanese horses, and I think every year they're getting closer, and they've done better in the U.S. But they're not necessarily. They haven't done well in the Derby, but their time is coming. So I do like Forever Young. I also have TO Password in there as one of my bombs, and the other bomb is Stronghold. The Santa Anita Derby, to me, the Stronghold it fought hard. So I think that horse shows heart, and in the Derby, I think you need heart. So
yeah. No,
hey, welcome, Scotty. We've gone to $5 here. Scotty's going to give us a little bit of help. Appreciate you all for hanging with us while we get things working.
Yeah, Brad's working on right now, you guys. We have like literally 10 times the amount of people we've ever had on the site, and it was running fine. And Brad's not sure, but he's on it right now. So we're on it. Just so you know, I have the staging site. So if you want, I don't know how is it going to work with all of us on there, and I click on the staging. Is it going to be okay?
Go ahead. Yeah, it'll work.
Okay, so. There we go. So we can, and then I'll pull up the portal as well so that I can control that and we can watch whatever we need to watch as well. So, okay. So we got Laurel Park coming up in 8 minutes. We got Woodbine, 23 minutes, Gulfstream Park. They're actually coming onto the track over at Laurel Park right now. Okay. So you guys direct. You want to go to Gulfstream?
Laurel, go to Laurel.
Okay, we're going to go to Laurel Park. Okay. Whew. What's up, Greg? Yeah. Okay. So let's run the race simulator. Are these all first-time starters? Yep, they're all first-time starters. And all right, let's run it. I'm going to sort from the top. On sprint races, you guys, I like to sort from the top to kind of get a feel for what the outside horse is going to do. Let's do it. Man, we literally, hey Rodney, we just literally added a new server, you guys. So
sure.
We did, and I don't think it was that. Like, so Brad, believe me, he is on it. Like, it's crazy. It so sucks. I'm so sorry. We're on it though. Hopefully Brad gets it. It looks like on the inside, you guys, the 1 and the 2, and those look like the 2 fastest horses. They're the top EquinEdge picks. And they're also the top win percentages. So, maybe there. Let's see here.
So, Scotty, I have in my pick 5, I have 1, 2, 4, 5.
1, 2, 4, 5. Yeah. So it looks like, by the way, like we're not the only ones having trouble. I can't even get on my ExpressBet account.
Yeah, I heard they're down too.
Yeah, that just happened
that was
to
in
me.
The chat.
Scotty, that just happened to me too, but it came back. I literally, like, as you said that, I was messing around with it, but it's back, I think.
I'm on it right now, and I can't get on.
Oh, it's down again. Yeah, this is obviously, man, such a bummer.
It's so hard sometimes when you've got a certain amount of people on your site, and then all of a sudden, you've got 10 times the amount of people. But we were prepared for it. Like yesterday, we had no hiccups yesterday. Yesterday went down perfect. And
it looks like it might be back again, but yeah, I'm with you.
So we got Laurel Park.
And I guess TVG was down this morning. I mean, it the amount of traffic, which is a good thing for everybody, means there's interest in the races.
There it is, but like there's so much money in the pools.
Yeah.
And yeah, exactly, Scotty. So yeah, you got to call a bookie. Yeah, it's anyways. So look, the 1 and the 2 look really good. If we look at the 2 has 3 stars from Bruno in the last couple of works. Brittany Russell's 21% with first time out horses. It looks like these 2 horses, if we sort by the pace number, we'll rerun it. And it looks like those 2 horses from the beginning. Also, they're the top 2 EquinEdge morning lines. They both have similar GSRs, so that won't be a factor. They just look like the fastest horses. So that's coming up in 4 minutes from now. We have what else is coming up, guys? We've got normally. Well, now I'm going to have to pull up TVG. I can't get on Express. I'm playing in a tournament Express bet as well, so that's no bueno.
Guys, I will be right back.
So, but
okay,
Scotty, you're getting 2.5 better odds on the 2 than you are the 1. 1.5 better odds on the 2 than the 1. It seems like this has the 2 winning by a length.
It has the 2, winning by a length. Yeah, EE is down right now. We're trying. We're doing everything we can to get this thing up right now. I can't even get on TVG. Justin, I can't get on TVG either. Oh, there it goes. It's slow as molasses as well.
I just got an error on Express that says could not retrieve conditional wagers. My SQL block query failed. Too many some connection. All this stuff. There's definitely a problem with and now it's back down. So yeah, it's a bummer. I have the TV up on FanDuel but I don't have the sound on. Obviously, there's definitely a problem. We know it. We can see it. So. Yeah, that's a bummer. But that's why I was like, well, we can still chat and,
Well, we have staging.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's good. Yeah.
You got the pick 5. Okay, I think, you got the exacta in race 5. Which track was that?
Well, Tony hit a nice triple at Tampa. Justin had Oldy had a 44-1 on top.
Oh, that 6 horse. I saw that, Derek. Yeah. Wasn't that the Scotty long shot?
It was. No. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
it was?
It was the Scotty long shot.
Yeah.
Yeah. We talked all about Oldy put it on top, and then we talked all about it, but I put this we were talking about the 7 with the gold horse to watch and played it in the try, but we should have played it in the super because the super paid like $500 for a dime with the other horses. So, but Tony hit it. It was awesome.
Oh, this was sick too. Look at that. So the with all the issues, I didn't see this. It came in 10-7-3. Well, that's freaking dope.
Yeah, we were talking about that.
That's right when the
13-1 in third.
That's kind of when everything went down.
Did you guys see the value? I don't know why. I mean, it seems like it's a crazy line. But the EE morning line on the 3 horse was 9-5, and you get 13-1. I mean, you have to take that all day long, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And the exacta paid 13.20. It was pretty chalky exacta, and then the trifecta not bad at 27.64 for 50 cents.
That's actually not bad though, with the two favorites that were well above everyone else in the odds.
Yeah, Laurel Park. There's a look at Laurel right now. We've got a wet track. And, I mean, this looks like the 1 and 2, guys. I don't know what else there would be there. What else is coming up? We've got we're not going to go to Parks, I'm assuming. So we got, we got Belmont. Yeah, that's race number 2. The pick 4 starts there in 5 minutes. We could go there if you guys wanted to.
Yeah,
Let's
so
do
I
it.
had I have 2, 3, 5 in my pick 5 there.
2, 3, 5. Okay, let's go here. We'll watch for Laurel Park.
I believe the 2 was okay. You got it up. The 2 is the square. As Wiz was talking about, my favorite thing, that the square pace.
Yeah, the 2, and you can see it doesn't have a huge lead, but it does have a good lead. There is some speed in this race. Who do you have again, Derek? 2, 3, 5?
2, 3, 5. Assuming this is gonna have the 3.
All right, they're at the gate at Laurel. All first-time starters. We like the 1 and the 2. And then in this race, the 5's going to get a good trip from the outside. I don't know if it's going to be good enough to get there, though. And the 3 kind of pulls away at 3 to 2.
Yeah. I like the E money line value, as you were talking about.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That makes a lot of sense, too. All right, let's get out to Laurel Park. Man. Okay.
After this one, Scotty, I can pull up the races for you, too.
I got it. No worries. All good.
Looks like a fun day there at Laurel with all that
Belmontis.
mud.
Lots of mud. Better there than Churchill.
Tony's alive in the pick 4 at Churchill Downs.
Hmm?
Yeah.
We had Tony on the Zoom last night, coaching class, Scotty. He was great. We had
Yeah, you were telling me that.
Full house. Chuck was on, Brad was on, Jeff Soto was with us.
That's a great group. How many people did you have in the class?
We were full at one point, and then by I think the end we were down to like 14. So
nice.
We went through all the stakes at Churchill.
Nice.
So guys, I threw up my Woody pick 5. It's the Crazy Brothers, because my kids decided to make a YouTube channel. And that's unfortunately the name. I can't change my name back.
Eric, we were spot on yesterday. We didn't have any issues yesterday. To be fair to us, we did have some issues at the NHC for sure, and
Majestic is 6 to 5 now.
And we added another server. We did a lot. It's frustrating. I get it though. I completely get it, man. I get it. But yesterday it was fast as hell. They're on it right now, trying to figure it out. And so I'm crossing my fingers. I'm so sorry though. I get it. It's frustrating.
Maybe after this one, we kind of run through a couple of the Churchill races so people can see.
Yeah, we can do that though. That's a good call,
Good
Derek.
point.
Yeah.
So we're gonna stick with the Churchill, and we'll cover the upcoming race, okay, you guys? And okay, thanks, Jerry. It has and it hasn't. Oh, thank you so much, Jerry.
I gotta say, he helped me with my $36 ticket on Wednesday. So
that was an amazing ticket. I'm so happy for you, Derek.
The only problem is my buddy gave me on Tuesday, gave me $50 and said like, okay, I'll Venmo you more if I need to. I'm with you through the week. So I had to send him a giant Venmo, and he was in shock.
On a $36 play, that was insane. Are we back up?
6 to 5.
All right, we're gonna watch this race and pray. It's easy for me to say, but believe me, we all feel you. Believe me, this is painful. I don't want you to think it's not. Like, I'm dying inside. Believe me, but we got to hold it together. Two broke good, you guys.
Raven X is right there too.
One didn't
Yeah, Scotty, I'm back up for sure.
Are you back? Okay, good.
So am I.
As Raven X suddenly drops back and drop back to last position, heading into the turn now. Pure Majestic races 4th, has 6 to make up. Belmont is second to last, and Raven X now tailed off to last position. Midway on that turn, Rapido Rosa leading the way. Biscuit with the boss after a sharp beginning, countering right back for more.
Refresh,
Safe Trust
Billy,
to the far
refresh.
outside now, driven in third position. Another
Yeah,
six back
Scotty,
up,
he
Pure
did say that.
Majestic
A
trying to
clean
level off
jockey
on the
will
stretch
win.
drive. Into the stretch now. Biscuit with the boss.
Come on,
to
two.
the
Come
outside,
back.
Rapido Rosa.
Come back,
Attacking
two.
with a furlong left to go. Extreme
One disappointed.
outside.
Come on,
Is
two.
Safe Trust in
There
third
you go.
position.
Come
Pure
back.
Majestic
There you
back
go.
in fourth. They're coming
Here
in the
comes
last
the sixth,
16th of the
though.
mile. Biscuit with
No
the
six.
boss.
Come on.
Biscuit
Come on,
with
two.
the
Two's got
boss
it.
just in front.
Come on,
Biscuit
two.
with the boss just holding.
Come on,
Holding
two.
Safe Trust.
There we
Biscuit with
go.
the boss
There
from
we
Safe
go.
Trust. Then Rapido Rosa and Pure Majestic.
All right.
I'm singled to the 9 in the last for pick 5.
Okay, nice. Okay, let's get to Churchill Downs. And we got race number 7 coming up. Is everybody up, though?
I'm up and working.
Are you working fast or are you working slow?
I'm working at a medium pace. So it's going good. That's an
Does
Adam
Chris have a
Sandler
fast?
reference. It's an Adam Sandler reference that none of you got. Derek,
I
You're right.
don't know if you have a fast pace.
I don't have a half of your.
I don't think it's working, guys.
Yeah, no, I can't get up.
Yeah, it was working for a minute, but now it's back. But I have Churchill race 7 up if we want to go to my screen.
I've got it here, right here, Oldy.
All right.
Okay, so let's run the race.
We do have Gulfstream in 2 minutes, Scotty.
We have what?
Gulfstream in 2 minutes.
Gulfstream? Express
Woodbine.
is back up too. Okay, hold on here. I need to see if I can get back up for my tournament. Oh yeah, it does seem back up. Well, they're slow as well. Okay. I need to try to get back on that. Bear with me 1 second, guys. They're
Derek,
slow.
any luck on your end?
No, I'm not up. I'm still loading.
I was, but
Wow. It's got Walkathon just coming to win over the top. The big favorite, the 11. Is that Copus?
So Copus and Chili Flag are both Chad Browns. They've been working together. Now I watched Bruno's work with those horses. I believe it's this one right here. Let's take a look. Yeah, Copus is on the outside. Tell me if you guys see the same thing I see. I know it's frustrating, Eric. We're doing the best we can. We're not the only ones having issues. Not that that matters, but we're trying. I get it, though. And I thought Copus was better than Chili Flag here.
I mean, I always like to watch on the run out a lot of times, and Bruno talks about that, Scotty. I mean, the one thing I would say on Copus is the jockey just looks to be completely in hand and predominantly just holding the horse.
Yeah, it looks like he's holding him back is what I was going to say.
Right.
Yeah. So, and then they look on the gallop. I mean, the horse just looks very strong to me. Would be my and yeah, I could see why you would like Copus on the outside there. So, but is going back. So Chili Flag's the 3 horse. That's what I was. So okay. Yeah.
And guys, I know this shows the 6 horse too is the long shot. The long shot was the 2. Okay.
I think the 7, who seems to run every other race, is really dangerous here as well. Horse is a little tactical, and this is the on race in the every other race pattern.
So, Scotty, you're just tossing the 4, 9, and 12? Is that, or is it just too many? It gets kind of.
Oh no, I tossed them. I didn't like them.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't care for them.
Yeah.
The race sim likes the 12.
Yeah, I didn't care for for the horse, but it definitely has a look, no doubt about it. I'll tell you what I didn't like about it. I didn't like there's so many layoff lines. Like they just can't really keep this horse going. And what I also didn't like was here in the 68 right here against a much easier group than the 76 today, that horse did not run good. And I just, then it came back here in the QE 1 and or 2 and got third. It's a hit and miss with this horse.
Tony likes.
Scotty, we got 5 minutes to Woodbine. Let's get out there and do Derek's pick 5.
Okay.
I've had some luck moving around. I don't know about anybody else.
I have not.
Okay.
Oh wait, I'm back on. So let me see.
It's just kind of inconsistent, I think, in general. Like express bet up and down. This is up and down. I think it's just kind of all over.
Woodbine, race 2.
Race 2. Okay. 15 horse in the Derby, Cliff. I really like our picks, believe it or not. I like Sierra Leone. I think the 3 horse is a good long shot. The 4, I think, can be in the money. I didn't dislike the 15. It's tough. It's tough. This is a really tough race because all these horses, most of them have a shot. So it wasn't my favorite, but I didn't think the horse had no chance.
Derek, what is your pick 5 at Woodbine?
So I put it up in the chat. It's here I have 1, 2, 3, 8. Didn't really, the 8's getting probably to get the most money. I believe it's the favorite now. But if I had to pick a horse, I like the 2 the most. And then I think for a little bit of a price on the 1 and the 3.
All right, who's next?
Who's in leg 2?
Yeah. Give me your whole ticket.
I have 3, 4, 6 in leg 2.
There you go.
And then 1, 3, 6, 7, 9. I'll put it back up in the chat. And then 3, 5, 8, and then I'm single to the 4 in the last. So I'll put it back up for everyone to see.
Okay, cool.
We're having issues right now. They're trying to get it up right now, but
they're on the track at Woodbine, getting close to the gate. I'll flip us over there when we get close.
All right.
Okay. Okay, there we go. Let's see here. And let's run this race here in this race number 2. We've got it's a sprint race, so we'll do it from the 8 horse down. The 8 horse is 47%, top pick, and it sits a nice trip. You guys know, like at the stretch, if you see a horse that's like over 3 lengths back at the stretch, they're going to win very little time at Woodbine. They don't win very often. So, like right here at the stretch, boom, you're only looking at the 1, 2, 4, or 8, no matter who's finishing. But the 8 looks gone. Who did you use in here, Derek?
1, 2, 3, and 8. Like I said, I like the 2 the most. But I mean, I'll just mainly because of the price. But
so when I look at the 2 at the stretch is 3.12 lengths back. It's going down in GSR. The 3 is 4.94 lengths back. It is a first-time starter though, so the plus or minus, this is eligible to be wrong. So on the simulator. So but this 8 looks really, really tough, especially controlling the speed from that outside. It's not like this horse is burned. It's burned money in a sense, but it was the favorite here in its second lifetime race going 6.5 furlongs. I like the cut back here. I think the 8's will be tough to beat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the 8 has the best jockey, I think, at Woodbine.
Sophie?
Love Sophie.
Yeah.
This 1 horse, you guys, the long shot also runs good in the simulated race, and the trainer is like really good with second time first race back horses at 24%.
So I'll be rooting for that one at 9. Was it 9 to 1? What is it at? 13 to 1.
They're just getting to the gate over here. Let's share this screen.
I got it. You got it, Scotty?
Yep, I got it, sir. No problem.
Big favorite on the outside, 4 to 5.
Yeah.
Canadian Avro, the first to go up.
I love having Woodbine back.
Stud Muffin draws
Yeah.
gate 2.
Agreed.
Be great when they
Take
get
it
back
forward.
on the turf too.
Yeah, I agree.
But their
First
synthetic
time
is
starter here,
probably one of the
Gargas
better
has
ones.
gate 3. The Live Oak Plantation, Super Iconic, is now on the move.
We need a race between the manager and the great director.
Yeah.
Shot.
You guys think
Shot,
that
taking position. There are
Kentucky
two
Derby
back.
151 should be sponsored by Bacardi?
Still out, true shot.
So they think they might have found the problem, guys. They're working on it right
Appears to be
now.
right this time, and now
So
Scat Factor
crossing my fingers, we could be up very
blinkers
shortly.
are off. They link arms behind Scat Factor to go into gate 7. And Sofia Vives on the favorite here, fast and ready. The one back. Our second race, the field is waiting for the favorite, goes up. Front of the gate to be secured as the track about to be cleared.
Fernando, what is up, my brother? It has been too long, my man.
Now they're set to run.
How are you?
Off they race and best away, fast and ready, plunging clear.
What's
Kicks
up,
out
Jorge?
2 lengths and there's trouble. Tipping out of the saddle at the back there. Rafael Hernandez from Stud Muffin, but he landed on his feet, so no harm appears to have been done. But the horse out the race, fast and ready, got to the rail, but taken on and headed. Canadian Avro slips to the lead now. So the leader is Canadian Avro, but fast and ready, brushing back up on the inside to come back and hit the front. A length and a half away. Third is Gargas on the inside from Super Iconic. And behind them is True Shot, and last is Scat Factor. Racing into the turn as they head to the 3/8, fast and ready. Pushed by Canadian Avro. They sweep away by 3.5 to Gargas. Super Iconic pushed along. A couple to True Shot, and Scat Factor is last. The top two in a bit of duel. They come down to the quarter and still in front, fast and ready from Canadian Avro, a neck away second, 4 lengths away in third, Super Iconic pushing on by Gargas, and then came True Shot, fast and ready, getting away now. The favorite opens up on the opposition and race 2.5 to 3 in front, and under pressure in second is Canadian Avro, and fast and ready, well clear. True Shot making ground down the center of the track, but well out in front. Fast and ready, galloping on to victory here. Fast and ready will score very impressively, and
They
down to
really
the
are headed
wire.
right.
Fast and ready and Sofia Vives by 4.5 lengths. Second home is True Shot. A weakening
8-6-1.
third, Canadian Avro, followed by Super Iconic.
861. Yeah, I tell you what, the speed really holds up there on this synthetic for sure.
Yes.
It really does. So like you have to be if you're contending for the win, you need to be near the pace. One held on for third at 17 to 1, so that was nice.
So this race has a mandatory pick 6 payout at Churchill.
Yes.
Which one?
This race, what are we on? Race 7, right?
Yeah.
Race 7 at Churchill. Okay, let's get out there.
I think Oldy has a ticket in for that.
Yeah, I played a big one. I have a screenshot of it. Since I can't get the ticket generator right now.
Blue, we're trying. Trust us, man.
Yeah, we're
We
trying.
get it. We understand.
We
also
understand your
deal with-
frustration.
Nope. We
Yeah,
are all
absolutely.
equally frustrated as well. My suggestion is to get yourself a nice adult beverage. Take a minute.
You got to have the mint julep, guys. Come on. That's what I'm starting the day with.
Take a minute. Have a little beverage. We're going to get there as fast as we can.
So the one's in the head at the stretch, and right now it's 11 to 1. It seems like it falls off, but 11 to 1 on a 9 to 2 E money line. That's not bad.
So they figured out the problem. They just pushed the fix.
Looks like it's moving for me. I'm going track to track as quickly as I can, and it's going at a snappy pace.
Okay, I think we're up, guys.
Oldie, you want to try and get your ticket up there and see if we can do that?
It's still not coming up, so I can just either show a screenshot, but the ticket generator is still not working for me.
What's up, Greg? Yeah, I think we're good, you guys.
Let me try it again.
I'm up.
I'm moving pretty good.
I'm trying. It's not, but that's okay.
Oh, now I'm up. But it has a different. I gotta put in the ticket I actually played.
Okay.
Look at this is prod right now, so we're up. Churchill Downs, upcoming races. That the long shot. That's incorrect. Just so you guys know, that long shot is the 2-horse.
Hold on, I'm just getting this updated.
What's up,
All right,
refresh?
It's a big tick. Do you want to add my screen here, Chris?
Yeah, sure.
You guys should be good. Okay, I'm gonna get up, but it looks like we're good.
So
right.
It's a big ticket. This was shared
Thanks, Scotty.
with our chat.
Okay, bye, everybody.
You know, last year this sequence paid $1.25 million.
That's all.
That's all. Yes, for the pick six. I tried to play as aggressively as I could here. You know, I thought race 7 for sure was a spread race. We've already kind of talked through some of these. Scotty also liked the 2 here. And, you know, the 1 I think is a sprinter. And, all right, so in race 8, I was just the Scotty picks plus the 11, who Bruno had a very positive report on, going from Mendez to Doug O'Neill. So, you know, maybe a possible price there. I am a little concerned about the 12 post for Nash based on what we saw at one turn earlier today in some of the other races, just from being that far outside. And then I went narrow in the American turf with just the Appleby with the Toria board and the Atras horse that seemingly likes some moisture in the turf. And let's see, there we go. So Neat at 6-1 on the morning line. We'll see where it ends up. Has a win over Good Turf in Keeneland, Yielding Turf at Houston, Sam Houston. So, you know, this horse can handle some wetness in the turf, as can Legend of Time. I watched a lot of Legend of Time's races as well, the ones from Maidan, and was pretty impressed with the horse. And then I was going to be singled to Bo Cruz here, but with Bo Cruz scratching, I am the 6-horse Zozos, the 2-horse Tianu Twist, Gun Pilot, and then Hoist the Gold. I also think Trackmate might be a little dangerous and getting overlooked.
Okay.
At a big price there. I didn't use it. Wanted to keep the budget below 1,000 there, but you know that I know a lot of people like the horse Mr. Wireless. I'm going to go out on a limb and say I don't see it. You know, this horse against above allowance company really hasn't shown much outside of minor tracks. And then I'm 5, 6, 8, 11 here. You'll notice the 8 has a huge pace advantage. What I've noticed, though, on the 8 from watching the videos is that the 8 is is not the best breaker, and it's been breaking not super slow, but slow enough where other horses have been getting to the lead. If that happens, even though the pace number doesn't show it, I watched this the Saratoga Derby, and that horse ran about 23-3 for the opening quarter on the lead. So this horse is tactical and does have speed. And then the Appleby horse again. This is the one that couldn't quite run down at stablemate at that Pratt was on at Keeneland, but is had been working very well, and looks like a horse that could win here. And then the Derby, I'm spread, but if you're asking who I like, it's the 1-12-8, and the 11 and the 3 is a nice long shot as well. And then I use defensively Fierceness and Sierra Leone. I don't like Catching Freedom at all. I just don't see it at all here. And Honor Marie, same thing. I know a lot. Honor Marie is kind of the wise guy horse of this cycle.
Justin, you want to get the audio going? They're getting ready to go over to the turf course.
And John, I would agree 900 is too much for a normal day. But as Oldie said, this paid $1 million last year. So
yeah, and you shared that. How many shares did you have, Oldie?
That was 50 shares. So
Okay.
that was split amongst 50 shares at. Hold on, I'll do the math for you since I don't have directly in front of me.
450 a pop.
Yeah, 450 a pop.
Just under
So
450.
it was distributed in the Facebook and WhatsApp chats that are out there, and you could buy in at whatever level was comfortable for you.
Yeah, I mean, all the pools, I think I just say find the spot you want to play, and playing the pick six. Although you've played pick sixes, they're off.
AG Bullet for the inside post broke out okay. Compass broke out near the back of the pack in his last early as they race spies for the first time. AG Bullet out there showing the way. Not so close. Comes on from the far outside, and Walkathon is smack dab between them. AG Bullet, though, for the inside post. Cuts the corner, saves ground, and holds a 2-length lead. Walkathon is now second. Not so close comes away racing in third. Ascendancy toward the inside is fourth. EV Jets is racing fifth by 2. Delahaye toward the inside, 6th. Mission of Joy is in 7th. Compass settles into 8th, just ahead of Chili Flag, who's 9th. And it's a margin of 4 from there to Cairo Consort, the trailer, already a dozen lengths off the lead. The pace.
We didn't get a chance to talk about this race. I like the 6 here was my thought. I think we talked about Chili Flag and Copus. The 2 Walkathon, 19-1 was the Scotty Long
I think
shot.
that
The 2's in hand.
Who's going to be looking really tough here?
The 2's
Nobody's
gone,
really
man.
coming.
2 won the race.
Rolls off the turn and takes charge. Picks away by 2. AG Bullet gives.
Oh, there's my 6.
Here comes the 3.
yeah.
Chili
Oh,
Flag.
look at the 3. Chili Flag and yeah, great race.
Come on, Chili Flag, get up. Get up. There we go.
Going to be Chili Flag the winner.
Much better than the 11 winning there.
You get the better price, Oldie. So great job. Like, I thought that was a tough race. I thought so. I see why you spread a little bit. I think you had to use both the 3 and 11.
The 3 was slightly outworking the 11 from what I saw, but that's the first time we've seen anybody close on this turf course, too. But it was a pretty hot pace.
And again, like I think and that's I think fine. I mean, we're talking the best of the best here that are showing up here, though. in these races like this. So I think that's like, I mean, and it's beautiful. The sun is out. I hope it stays like that. It's awesome. So, for, the grade 2, it was Chad. Was it Chad Brown all the way exacta try or just exacta?
I didn't see who finished third.
It was all Chad. It was all Chad.
Yeah, I think it was
6-2 with Gaff. It was 3-11-6. So, yeah. All right. Is it back up? I don't. Oldie.
Not for me.
Yeah, I appear to be up. So let's see here. We have Laurel race 5. Is that gone off yet, guys?
No, they're at the gate right now. They're about to walk into the gate.
All right, let's do this as quickly as possible. 4-12-1, it looks like the pick. So let's see if there's anything else here. I mean, the 10's a little interesting.
Okay, they're going in, Oldie. I'm going to put the.
Yeah, I would just be 12-4-1 here. I mean, there's not much to do. I don't think there's really much money to be made on this race.
Baron's Legacy. The Great Gazoo moving in. Von Hoff is 9-2.
I am having issues still.
Kovics with Geron Barbosa. And that away.
I got the audio back, Justin. I solved that problem.
Cool. Okay.
And they're off. Double shot of courage. Out first, double shot of courage. Going to flash away early. Leads the length. Here's Guapanus set up on the inside into the second spot. And Baron's Legacy. Right there with speed 2 from third. Quinn Cannon is next. And Orakovics on the outside. About 3 wide down the backstretch run. That away is next in the 3-path. KT's Notion saving ground. The Great Gazoo. And Von Hoff last and 3 wide past the half-mile pole. Into the turn. And it's double shot of courage to catch. Baron's Legacy right there close second. And Orakovics just in third, and Guaponist out of the inside, rating along in fourth. Quinn Cannon is next in fifth, and that away caught wide midway on that turn. Another 2 back to KT's Notion. The Great Gazoo. Von Hoff ridden along in last, has a lot to do at the quarter pole, the top of the stretch. They make the turn for home. Baron's Legacy resting a narrow lead from double shot of courage, trying to stay. Here's Guaponist set down from in between horses to the inside. Now Guaponist comes off the inside. Guaponist out of the inside, center of the track. Von Hoff, who was dead last. Von Hoff storming home in the center of the track. Way out in the front of the track, Von Hoff from last to first under Jairo Rendon. It's Von Hoff. Von Hoff to do it. Von Hoff kicks away from Baron's Legacy, a length and a half at the end. Guaponus and Quinn Cannon.
So I've always complained about when my horse scratches, because the 9 was a late scratch in my single of getting the favorite, and it always loses. But looks like I won $240 on a $30 bet for my pick 5.
Not bad, Derek. Very nice. Well done, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, it makes up for some of the losses and a little positive now.
Justin, do you have a screen?
I can't. It's not. I'm not up, man.
Okay.
All right. I do.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Okay.
Where do you want to go? I'm at Gulf. I was looking at Gulfstream just because.
Go ahead and share first.
Oh yeah, I must have lost that. So here we go.
Only got 4-1 Oldie on Chili Flag.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, Derek's in production.
That seems like a gift.
Yeah. I mean, the 11 went off at 8-5, so it's nice. Go ahead, Derek. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's not much to say for the rate. I was just looking at it because this 2 was 5-2 about less than a minute ago. So I was like, that would have been great. So I was kind of waiting to see as we get closer to post time, but looks like this is going to be around the E money line, the top pace. I don't see much else in this race. The 7's being bet. I was looking, and kind of something that I never looked at, but when I was on last time and the way Scotty was talking, he was always looking at these win percentages prior and what they are now and what they did with those win percentages. So hasn't been at this win percentage of 54%. When last time the last highest was 42 and it won. So that's basically close to the same type of race. So, I mean, I don't like giving out a 9 to 5, but I think with the pace advantage, and it's a drastic pace advantage according to EE. I think the 1 should be if we get 2 to 1, I'd be happy. I think the 1 wins.
That was a good memory, Derek, from last week for sure.
Yes. Yeah. So
that's a good angle to look at that I think goes underrated from time to time.
And I think it's good because if all these win percentages were in the 50s instead of the 20s and they were losing, they're burning money as a favorite most likely. And you want to look like what Scotty said with that 8. That 8 wasn't, even though it was losing, it wasn't really burning money because it was never the favorite. It was at the 8 at Woodbine. It was dropping from maiden special weight down. So like looking at that type of stuff is always it's a good way to look at it, and it's another something I'm learning because when I was listening to Scotty talk about it. So I think the 1's a good bet at 2 to 1. I don't think he'll get 2 to 1, but I'm gonna bet it if it gets there. So I'm just trying to see how close they are to loading. But all this late money and this computer wagering is tough to ever know what the price is going to land at.
Yeah, and we know they do participate.
Two competition actually help. I do find interesting that Hernandez does Guelspur here today, though.
Let's look at the 1 in here, Primo. We talked about this one a little bit on the pregame show. Another one that's going to be making an equipment change, adding the blinkers in here today, getting Jose Campos on board for the second time. Last time he was on, resulted in a victory.
And Prima is certainly a horse that 2 starts was able to win by 3/4 of a length. And last time out, finished in that 6th place.
You guys look at this race or no?
I think more than anything, the fact we're back sprinting here today, I view that
I didn't have
the
any
2
notes.
novel, the one we're going to wrap things up with.
Good luck to you, Jay. Thank you.
Early on in
their
I think it might be back. And then opted to go the stakes route. This one didn't, but was consistent in terms of hitting the board and notching nice wins.
The fact the horse has been winter trained, that might be a bit of an advantage. We're going to catch up actually with a trainer.
Yes, if it's better.
That was not
Mine, I
trained,
think,
and
finally came back.
Out from him, at what point do the locally based horses kind of catch up?
We'll
catch up with that individually in just a couple of seconds.
I think it's back.
Looking forward to catching up with
mine looks good. I closed out of everything.
5-horse Red Eleanor.
It's really fast.
Momentarily.
Okay. Whoa. Right.
No good for me.
We're going to bring in Angus Buntain now, who's going to send out the 5-horse Red Eleanor. Angus, I'm curious what your winter months look like.
So with regards to this horse, she just wintered on a farm. She was just allowed to be a horse. She had a fairly tough 2-year-old campaign. We just let her be a horse all winter and run around in a field with a bunch of other horses.
Did you guys look at the sheet via email?
I haven't, no.
Yeah, I quickly did. It's a lot, but I just kind of looked for various
horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute.
I didn't get a chance to read through it or anything yet.
I'm just gonna let you guys tell me if I win.
We just have to make sure we can kind of follow it. There's plenty of time in between those races, so we just have to.
Yep.
It starts in the next, so. Eric, it was really fast for me, and I like closed him down and restarted him in my browser, and it is working now. Would be my comment. It's very fast, and I tried it on like both sides, like the race sim side, and just tried it on my other login side.
Yeah, I mean, Justin, I'm in prod, so I'm in what everyone else is using, so. Mine's doing pretty well.
Although I would say now maybe it's not working, but we'll see.
Yeah, I haven't been able to get past
the horses are at the gate. It's now post time.
Yeah, so that's good.
A lot of guys moving in for race number 3 on Capita, 5.5 furlongs, 6 to 5. Amori Control. Joe Trejos riding. Second choice, 9 to 5. Drinks on
Yeah, it
me.
looks like the one ended up getting bet down. Kind of thought that would happen.
On the outside, Drinks on me will complete the line. Drinks on me and the third, ready for action. And they're off. At the rail, it's Amori Control who began quickly, but Foxy Lady has added pop today, and Foxy Lady is in front. Amori Control, Trejo's really having getting after her to apply some speed to the race. Drinks on me's on the outside, Barbara's toward the rail, then back to Runaway Breeze and Air to the Roar. Half a mile away, Amori Control by a half a length. Foxy Lady is second. Barbara, she's got a big rainfall. Does Angel Morales needs a way through? On the outside, Air to the Roar gets started with Drinks on Me between, and the trailer Runaway Breeze.
I think the one was
Amori Control
like
has
that.
not
One looks
comfortable.
beat.
She just lost the lead
Yeah,
to Foxy Lady.
Got it.
Air to the Roar on the outside makes her bid from second. Barbara, looks like she's got some run, but she has no place to prove it yet. The rail's trying to open for Morales off the turn and the stretch drive. Air to the Roar out in the middle, challenging Foxy Lady for the lead. Foxy Lady very game. Air to the Roar to the throat latch with an eighth of a mile to go. Air to the Roar. Morelos asks her to kick. She gets a neck advantage. Foxy Lady has fought the good fight, but she's back to second. Air to the Roar wins. Foxy Lady second. Amori Control third.
If
Runaway
there's only
Breeze
one gray in
fourth.
the race,
And Barbara
that's
and Drinks on Me. 103 and 2.
Nice win.
That was yeah. Where do you guys want to go? Let's see if it works for me.
All right. Let me tell you where we'll go next. Everything's bunching up here. Let's go to Woodbine, race 3.
I couldn't even get on it. I still can't express bet. I can't play.
I don't think any of this is
I'd be curious if others in the chat can play on express bet.
You able to move around, Derek?
Yeah, let's see. I'm I don't know if it's coming up. No, it doesn't look like not like it was. I'm stuck on
is
Oaklawn.
yours up?
Is my EE up?
Yeah.
For a second it was, but I made some changes and it did not. I don't believe it does. It is right now.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, mine's the same. Yeah, Karina. I can't, Mike. I can also not get on express bet. I can't bet there. The video is down. Everything. Yeah, Eric, it is. I saw. I flipped over there, and that I have Churchill up on my left because I've been watching it. Karina, I know. Express bet's down for. I. It's crazy.
So I do have Woodbine up now.
Okay.
If you want to see the third race.
Sorry. Let me get back over there. There you go.
So let's see. I'm trying to pull up what I have here. I had 3, 4, 6. So I had a little bit of a long shot with some pace, but hasn't raced at this level. So let's take a look at that. It's a money bag. So let's take a look. Won its last race. It's coming definitely in a much harder race now. Was the favorite in the last one. So it looks like the 4 is. This is the problem. I think Woodbine's been very chalky. Usually it isn't, but this first week it's been real chalky. This 4 is 65%, and it looks like it's been racing at this level or even a little higher. GSR is pretty similar, a little down. I wouldn't be betting this horse to win, but that wouldn't surprise me. And let's take a look at the E long shot, maybe. So it's 5-2. So that's the second choice right now. Won its first race and then went into a stake race, a little higher SOR. same win percentage as before. So, yeah, I mean, this one probably looks like the one that has a chance against the 4. Let's see. E had the 2. 2 is now 9-1. E money line of 4-1. So this one also, the last time, it looks like last race it went up to the 62 SOR, and it did not. It came in third, but it didn't seem. Let's see if it didn't have any trouble. So that's not great. Yeah, I mean, it looks like the 4 probably wins, but as Scotty was saying, pace has been doing very well at Woodbine. We don't have the simulator for right now, but this looks like, I wouldn't call it a large pace advantage, but you want to be close, and the 4 doesn't look like it will be according to the pace numbers. So maybe it's a good time to try a long shot in this race, but I'm not. Yeah. I'm going to pass. Like I said, I have 3, 4, 6. I'll be rooting for the 3. In my
guys, I can do the simulated race if you want.
Yeah, you can come on, Scotty, and everybody. We get it. I'm down on ExpressBet, and I just refreshed, and it's like some old. I've never seen this version of ExpressBet, but I'm like, this is like old. Like all this stuff is like different colors, and like they must have had to go to a completely different platform.
All right, so Woodbine race number 3. Okay, here we go. Let's run this race. We'll sort from the top to the bottom.
Yeah, Mike, you're seeing the same thing I am. It's man. Thanks, Scotty, for coming back on to the show.
Oh, of course. This is horrible, like for everybody involved, but all I can do is apologize. What else to say?
And the 4 is
the team is working very hard right now to try to get this up, but
all right, where are they at? Woodbine, they're walking around.
So when you look at the stretch, so you see, I mean, really the horses that have the best chance to me would be the 2, 4, and 6. Yeah, we're having issues, Tim. We're trying to get them up right now.
Scotty, it's interesting that they have the 4 leading in the stretch, but the pace number on the 3 was much higher. So I would have expected 3 to be up there.
Let's see here. So let's see here. First call. So it's interesting because our pace number is on the lead or in second 72.5% of the time. That includes first-time starters. But the first call of the simulator is 3 points more accurate.
Well,
okay.
Yeah.
Just so you know. So there does seem to be a lot of pace in here, which could set it up for the 4. Like for me, the 4 looks really tough in here. Like to me, it looks like a single.
Yeah, it looks like what the public's expecting as well, at 2 to 5.
Yeah.
It makes sense, but
I'm being told we're back up. That's what I'm being told.
Yeah, it's working right now for me.
You might have some issues with upcoming races, you guys, but I think we're up.
All right, I'm not able to log in. Let me restart the browser.
It might not. It looks up.
All right, let's get out to Woodbine. Go to New Jersey with Des. That's good.
Okay, guys, I understand though. At least for upcoming races is not working right now. I'm just glad we're back up. So sorry about that. But so just go. You can see if you go directly to the race picker, you'll see. Like, let's see here. right here, right? So if you click on here, you'll. Okay. Is somebody else? Are you controlling this right now, Chris?
Yeah, I've got
Okay.
the Woodbine race off. We're getting ready to go.
Okay, I'm out. See you guys.
Okay, looks like I just got back. So back in. Justin, any luck on your end?
Novel. In fourth, Lady Wellington, Prima on the inside, crying out for racing room. War Painters being ridden at the back patiently under Patrick Husbands is 4 lengths off this leader. They run towards the 3 and showing the way still on the inside. Home for Arrest a Neck in front. Red Eleanor second, 1.5 to Novel in third. They're running in pairs. Lady Wellington the outside. Now taking off is War Painter, sweeping up on the outside. 3 wide is coming right around the outside, circling the field. And last as they corner is Prima. And here's the favorite on the move and turning, and Home for Rest a length in front. Into second, War Painter, Novel switching up to have a go in the split of the center there. And now it's War Painter and Novel who go on. Novel finishing well. Novel on the inside and War Painter battle it out stride to stride. Novel pinching ground to be in front. War Painter fights back. War Painter narrowly. Novel coming back on the inside as they head bob to the 1. Novel's kicked on the inside and a head bob with War Painter. A photo to decide it. Back in third is Prima. And behind them, Home for a Rest. A photo for the win. Time 1:12:20.
He had, that's what they had. They had 4 or 2 is what they had.
That was extremely close. I think the 4 got it right. Let's see here.
I thought it's going to be a bob.
Awkward angle. 4. Ooh. Ooh.
It's past that white thing. It's right. It's
in the middle of the mirror is what you're looking for, but the mirror, we're not on a straight line. You know, they couldn't move the camera over. Why can't they put a camera on top of the mirror? Right? I mean, just a simple little camera. Justin, are you back up?
Photo finish to decide.
Can
The
you
winner
hear me?
of race 3, the opening quarter. 23 and 1.5, 47 and 1, and 5/8, 59 and 3. The time 1:12:20.
Oldy, any luck on your end?
Hey, Chris, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Derek. I can hear you, Justin.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's back up. I was looking at Laurel, so if we want to go to Laurel, that's next. It doesn't not a great race, but we can.
Winner is 2, Novel. Second is 4, War Painter. Third is 1, Prima.
The 2 got
3 is
there.
4th, Home for a Rest. 2, 4, 1, 3, unofficial.
All right, Justin, you're up. Laurel.
I'm on a new version of the Express Bet platform that I've never seen in my 10 years of using it. I was like, what happened here? It's very strange. Like, and everybody I know stock Twin Spire's been up, but Express Bet's been having massive problems too. So it's funny. I'm looking over.
TVG has been having problems as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a bummer. I think we're back up though. We have Laurel, and we always like to, again, we always get to show Laurel, Gulfstream, Santa Anita, and so I like that we focus here. I think that, the 3 in the sim race, Chris, just kind of runs off in the slop here. So it's a maiden special, 0 for 1. It's a big percent. We're getting 6 to 5. It's the top pace. I think that probably going to be tough. I think. Go ahead.
Let me stop you there. Look at race 7. Find yourself a double.
I don't know. Here. Well, yes, that we could play a double. Let's do that and I said I would give away a double, so maybe it's here. To be honest. So. Yeah, let's do that because I do think that 3 is probably a lock there, and we're getting 7 to 5 right now. Okay, So sprinting on the mud, this probably was on the turf, I would guess. And they pulled it off. First thing I do, and I always want to sorry, hold on, y'all. I always use the sim race, and I know we've had trouble today, but we'll get back on track. And and this is gonna come out. It's still in beta mode, but and I use it really to say, okay, what's the pace? We see the pace here, the 12 and the 1. So this everybody can see today. The chalk is the 1. The 12 is the top Scotty pick. Sprinting on an outside post in a 6-horse field. I mean, has speed going to be going to cross over, so and then I look and the 12 looks to get the lead. And at the top of the stretch, it's 12-1, maybe 5-11-10 underneath. The 11 is really flying. Look at that. I mean, that horse is really that's why I love this. You can see, but I think the 4 probably going to have a tough time. I would look, and then I would say it's a 50 SOR, has been racing on the at Charlestown in inverse easier. I know these are probably 2-turn races and now cutting back. The GSR does go down though. A win percent goes down. I'm not using the 1 or the 4 in my double. Is it really the 3 into Chris? How much time we got?
2 minutes.
Okay.
You're dancing around. You probably got 4 or 5.
Okay, cool. So what I would like to see too, since we have the time, is I want to look at my double probables and we'll see if this works. If it doesn't, we'll just jump back to handicapping. So, the 3 into the 1 is 5-1, and then we're getting 19-1 on the 4 and 5, 34-1 on the 10, 10-1, and then 7-1 into the 12. So it is the 1 and 12. The 12 are getting actually a little bit better odds at 7-1, and then the 11, 10, 4, 5 kind of out there. So I would be, it's 3-5 on the 3 currently. I'm for sure using the 12. I'm probably using the 1 unless I just don't like this horse. And, it's been facing tougher, nearly gets there. It's cutting, it's getting back to 5.5 and the GSR goes up. So that tells me it likes a wet track. And so on the 12, it's a 62. I already like it. I'm not going to look a lot. It was, it's cutting back a little bit. The GSR goes up. I like that. And then it's between these horses here. I'm probably playing into 3 horses, I would say, Chris. The 10, let's go back to the race sim. At the stretch, the 10 is closing, and then the 11 does make a rush. I don't know if that horse really can get there. I'm probably looking at the 10 or 5. The 11 won a 40 coming back out. GSR drops a little bit coming from Charlestown. The 10 is does like to hit the board. Is the long shot. Or the 5. Let's look at the 5. 1 of 42. Didn't run here.
Moving towards the gate. Jockeys are putting on the goggles.
I'm playing the 3, Chris. The 3 into the 1 and the 1 and the 12.
Okay.
That's it. Yeah. Just the 3. Yeah, it's a little chalk on one side, but the 12 I think is a good price. I think it's between those 2 horses. I don't even know how to bet on here at the moment. This is very
something new.
We can Chris, you want to jump back to can we see the race?
I'm getting there.
Okay. No, you're good.
Everybody able to navigate the site okay? Oldie, are you good? Thumbs up.
Work hard.
Okay. You got noise going there?
I can
You're
hear
on
the.
mute.
I heard the
You're on
race
mute.
for a minute.
No, Oldie's on mute.
Okay.
All right, Derek, are you back up and running?
Yes, I'm good.
Super. 17 minutes. Churchill down.
Bermuda Run.
There is so much
Last
racing today.
in now.
Yeah. Well, we're getting to the good stuff,
Coming straight.
so
Now 4 to 5.
well, we can stay up and stable. That will be
And they're
good.
off. Good break today for Westeros, and Honor the Cross set up for early speed, and Passion is firing up on the outside. Bermuda Run caught wide into the first turn run. Back to Villa Luz is settled to the back with Work Hard trailing the field. Round the turn they roll. Honor the Cross now working just ahead in front, and the favored Westeros there on the outside is Bermuda Run, who's stucking up a very early bid. A keyed up Bermuda Run will
Good
go
to hear,
on now
Alan.
and make 3 across the track. 2-length gap, and it's Passion settling in fourth position. Work Hard and Villa Luz are the 2 in the back. So Bermuda Run has
Need to
made a
get
run
this
to the
3
lead.
home.
Bermuda Run, this long shot.
Somebody just hit
now leads
100.
the way. Bermuda Run
They
at
swept
40
the
to
whole
1.
pool at
Leads it just a
Tampa.
neck in front from
Really?
Westeros, the favorite on the inside. Westeros on
Every
the
other
inside.
horse
Well
was
relaxed
4 to
now.
5.
Here's Westeros.
4 or 5 the
Westeros and
last day.
Hyper Rendon putting the head in front from Bermuda Run. Honor
Except
the
this
crosses
horse,
in
which
third.
wasn't the favorite,
Passion, Villa
was
Luz
4 to 1.
trying to work
I
forward
was
on the inside.
trying to get in
Villa
the back,
Luz
couldn't
right
get in
there.
in time.
Moving into third, 2 from the lead, and Work Hard on the outside. Wide open affair as they round the
6.
far turn. Westeros, but
Having
Bermuda
a pain.
Run is willing to counter back for more. Here comes
Uh-oh.
Work Hard with a wide
Our-
out rally.
R3
Work
looks
Hard
in
now moving on
trouble.
the far outside.
The
Passion is right
outside
there in
might come
between
and get it.
horses. They are followed by Villa Luz racing to the back of the pack.
Yeah, you
Honor
give me
the
a
Cross
sprout
has
wings.
tailed off to
The
last
inside is
position.
clearly
Racing
not
to
where
the
to
top of
be.
the stretch, and it's Bermuda Run holding a narrow lead. Bermuda Run from Passion, trying to carry on his
Noise
Work
getting
Hard, who
loud.
made a big run around that far turn. And here's Work Hard, top of the stretch to take a narrow lead. Passion fighting on the inside. They're shoulder to shoulder. A shifting in. Villa Luz is in third with 1 furlong left to go. Passion
That's
just
right
in front.
there.
Passion looking for the
That's
line.
the
And Work Hard
Scotty
on the
line
outside. Passion with a
Oh.
16 to go. And Weston Hamilton.
They can
Passion,
beat you,
10 to
man.
1 is Passion to take it by 2.
You get
From
you
Work
get
Hard
10 to
second,
1
Villa
too.
Luz, Honor the Cross.
So guys, at Tampa, right? We had the one that Oldie had with the long shot that was 44 to 1, and then in the fourth race, they had the long shot paid. It was a 14 to 1. That was also the long shot that won. So 2 of the first 5 races had some pretty nice long shot hits.
Get that up on the
I
screen
had the
there.
11 in my tournament, so that's why I looked. I haven't been paying attention. That's all I have so far, but it was a $43 win place for that.
Wow.
What did that pick 5 end up paying?
I think it scooped. I think it was 56K.
You're up there. Go ahead and click on the 5th race there.
The 5th race, another long shot, the Scotty or the E long shot also won. It looks like, but yeah, this one it was a pool scoop. So the it was, let's see here. It paid 56. All these are for 4 or 5 because it's the last the last day.
Wow.
So 3 of the 5 winners were EE long shots.
Yeah, so you had Glitter Bay, 18 to 1 start here. Let me get this. Let me get this shared. Where is it? Present.
Which wasn't an EE long shot, but it was that's because I had that one to start off. It was a 15 to 1 morning line with an 8 to 1 EE line. Ended up going off 18 to 1.
Yep, and then you had Zamfir, the oldie horse, which was their EE long shot. So that's 1.
Yeah.
April.
Yeah, nothing on that one. But in second was a bronze. Then this was the long shot that I was talking about that I had in the tournament. That's $43.
Yeah, and then race 4, the EE long shot.
Yep.
So 3 EE long shots in the sequence.
Pretty good.
And pick 5 paid the whole thing, $55,000.
That's what I need one of those. I'm not 9 child chump change for those.
Yeah, for sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's I gotta go to because the timing is working right up there. We got Gulfstream Park race 4 in 1 minute.
Do we after that do we want to talk pick 5 at
Yes.
at Churchill?
Yes. Who has a Gulfstream screen up?
Is it me? I have it up for race 4 or 5.
Yeah, the one that's just gonna go off.
Yep.
Oops.
So
There you go. I'll get the race ready.
yeah, so they have it looks you're getting good value on this 7. It's 5 7 to 5 money line, but it's 3 to 1 right now. The 1's a 1 to 1, 21%. These are maidens. I always like to look at the GSR for maidens. So 5 has a bronze shield, but drop in GSR. The 1's getting Vasquez was off the 5 to go to the 1.
Justin, were you able to figure out how to bet?
I gave up on my iPad, so no. But to answer your question, yes, because I just now I have it on my MacBook. I can't get it to work on my iPad. I have my iPad on the side, so yes, to an extent. I gave up on the iPad. I thought this
been the favorite in the last 4.
I can't bet a money burner like that on top. That horse is going to hit the board. The 6 and the 7 are my interesting horses here. The 7, I think, has the ability. I don't like horses on the lead either at Gulfstream, or really, for that matter, most any type of synthetic track. So I think the 6 closes. It has a great chance to hit the board. I think the 7 wins the race. I'm on Titan on the 7. I would play. I think if I was going to bet here, which I might. How much time is there, Chris?
They're loading. So if you're going to bet, you might want to bet.
I just play this
7-6-5.
Yeah, I'd play the 7 over the 5-6 exacta. I'm with you, Oldie. And I would try to beat the 1.
Even money on number 1, Builder Jack, 3 to 1 on Titan, 4 to 1 on Big Sense.
You could even play win play show on the 6, like Oldie did earlier.
Towers going into line next.
Yeah.
Makassar going up. Titan gets ready. White blinkers. Edgard Zayas for Arundel Farm. Draw on the outside. Big Sense will complete the line.
Steffi, happy
They're
Derby.
at the post. And they're off. The favorite Builder Jack was off last, is about 2 or 3 lengths slow to get going.
Nice.
River was away alertly, and Gonzalez puts him right on the early lead from Titan, who comes away in second on the far outside. Big Sense.
Money, go away.
He's 3 wide in third.
Well,
Third early
8,
spot for Kuwait Towers,
fine.
fourth and well settled,
The
racing
7
2 in
don't
front
need
to
to get all
breathe
caught up
deeply.
trying
Up
to
on the
get
outside
back
goes
to
Builder
the
Jack,
game.
and alongside him, Makassar. They chase the speed of Hay River. Hay River around the turn on top by a length and a half. Titan is second. Kuwait Towers is third. Big Sense on the outside is now fourth behind a snappy opening quarter of 23 and 4. Makassar is next, followed by Builder Jack, and the trailer is a Breathe Deeply. Down the backstretch they continue. They have 4.5 furlongs to run, and Hay River has it by a length and a half over Titan in second. Big Sense is together with Kuwait Towers, they're third and fourth. Makassar at the inside. Orange colors of race favorite Builder Jack drawing a bit closer, and Breath Deeply at the back. They went to half in 48 and 3, and they leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. It's Hay River on top by a length and a half. Titan is second. Kuwait Towers is third. Ridden but not responding is Big Sense from fourth. Builder Jackie's hard at work. Makassar is next. The trailer is Breath Deeply. The leader is Hay River. Hay River tries to brave it up here under Gonzalez. He's rolling here.
Tough.
Off the turn, it's Hay River, the one to catch. He's traveling awfully well. Kuwait Towers with an
USMC
inside lane is a big price and
flyweight
trying to get into second with Titan.
5-7.
Builder Jack just has too much to do. Off the turn on the stretch drive. Hay River, he's on his way home with a 3-length lead. Titan is clinging to second at the rail. It's Kuwait Towers, then Makassar, and on the outside, Builder Jack.
Nicely done,
But it's a
USMC,
gate-to-wire
though.
success for Hay River. Hay River gives
exactly,
Edwin
too.
Gonzalez another riding victory to win by 3. Titan is
Not the
second.
worst
Kuwait
$2
Towers is third. On the
exacta.
bob for fourth. It's either Makassar or Builder Jack. Fourth place photo and 143-1.
You probably get 15-1, 12-1, maybe only
Yeah,
that.
probably something like that.
I mean, you beat the one, so
All right, Oldie, I'm going to turn the screen over to you since we're going. You want to do the pick fives, right? At Churchill.
All right. I already have something up. It's a big play for today. And it's also in conjunction with the way I played the pick six. So I added and spread more in the legs that I was more narrow in the pick six. So in leg 1, race 8, I was just 1, 7, 11, 12 in the pick six. So I added the 5 and the 8 here.
Oldie, you want to put your EE up. I'm having an issue.
You're having difficulty? All right. Let's
Put you
get this
on
up
the
here.
stage. Thank you.
No, it's up. It's
There.
showing on my screen.
Yep.
So the 5 for D. Wade and Lucas, Bluegrass was too tough. Tried on synthetic as well. Probably too big of a step up in class, but a horse I was at least interested in. And the 8 Top Connor, who's the favorite, or was the morning line favorite, but isn't the favorite now. This horse was sent as a rabbit during the Bluegrass. Might benefit from the outside trip as well. And then I was 5-6 here in race 9 in the pick 6, so I added the other horses I liked here. The 7, Stay Hot, I think is very interesting for Peter Erden. Slight step up in class, but most likely is something it would be able to handle. And then I also added the 12 horse for Safi. So these were my next off horses, basically, from my pick 6. And leg 10 I left alone with just Tejano Twist, Zozos, Hoist the Gold, and Gun Pilot. And then I singled the Appleby horse because I did watch a lot of video, and of the horses that I watched for this race, the Appleby one was the most impressive, looking at those made on races, and may just have wanted a little longer than a mile last time at Keeneland. And then it's the same horses in the Derby. As well. So I have the top 2 E picks, I have the long shot, and then I have the top 3 pace horses. And actually, I don't have Catching Freedom. I have Fierceness, not Catching Freedom. So I do not have the second pick in the Derby.
All right. Derek, you want to walk through yours? I'm sure you got one.
I do.
All right. Let me add you to stage and go ahead and walk them through that.
Sure. So I have my single is, I always like to, like I said, I like to start with the single. So my single is in the 10th, and I like, I don't know how do you say, Zuzos. So this is, I would have thought about doing Bo Cruz. I actually, my other thought, I almost did the 5 program trading as my single, but just after thinking about it, I didn't want to not include the 11 in this race, so I decided to single the 6 in race 10. And then I saw this race here fairly close to what Oldie had. It's a spread race for me. I like the 12 the best, but the one has speed. I think the 1 has a very good chance. And, you know, when you look at the 7 and the 2, they always get that morning line versus money line. I always like that when you get that value in that gap in between those two. So I had to play those also. In race 9, I went 5, 6, 7. Is the 5 is the E first choice, the 7's the E long shot, and then 6 is neat. And another horse I actually thought about singling if I wanted to go outside of picking one of the favorites to single. This horse, I don't think you'll get 6 to 1 on this horse. I think it will probably be closer to 4 to 1. But this horse has won 4 of the last 5. It's been in this level, so there's no reason it can't play at this level. So I would not be shocked that is actually my top pick for the race. And then, as I already mentioned, my single is Uzos. Oldie already talked about the 11. I like the 5 also. Chad Brown horse, won 4 of the last 5. It's a little bit lower SOR, but win percentage 28, which is the highest out of any of these, even when he was winning. So I always like to see that. I think that's a 2-horse race to me. And then I spread it in the Derby. My pick is Forever Young because I always pick the Japanese horse and always lose. But I think, except last year when I had Mage. But I have both of the Japanese horses in here. I think Fierceness is obviously the best horse. And I think if you get 7 to 2 it's a really good bet. And then I also included Mystic Dan because of the way EE has this horse in its simulator. Also, it's the long shot. I can't bet Sierra Leone. It's a great horse, but I can't bet a horse that's going to have to pass 19 horses and it's going to be one of the favorites. So I did not include Sierra Leone, and I included Stronghold because I think Stronghold is a tough horse. So
you liked that Santa Anita Derby, didn't you?
Yes, I did. And you know me, I don't really like Santa Anita.
No, but you liked that, right?
I did, yes.
The ticket generator, in my opinion, I think gives Stronghold a legit shot, in my opinion. So, or the race sim. I think I said ticket generator. So, how much time until we have here, Chris? Yeah, they're off. Yeah. Okay.
Return Vlahos working harder to hold the lead.
11 on
trying to keep
the.
up. Right there is Nash on the outside and sees the Grays coming on 2. Top Connors under pressure wide. Houdet comes
11 looks very tough.
Behind the rough turn. Vlahos heads for home and kicks away once again. Vlahos by 2. Nash is set down for the drive. Top Connor down the center. Houdet is there. Sees the Grays weaving.
Comes the 12.
Vlahos is
5.
Here comes Sees the Gray in between.
Wow.
Outside it's Houdet. Nash is there too. Down to the wire. And Sees the Gray comes away with the lead. Sees the Gray does it in the end. Nash in a photo for second with Houdet and Vlahos.
It was just such a tough race, in my opinion. I thought it was. It's, That's
9 to 1.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not including Torres in the Derby races this year. So any of these early races. So I'll get beat, and I did by that jockey.
Isn't that the case? But you got the Derby last year.
I did, yes. But I'm not betting. D Wayne hasn't really done that well, and Torres isn't that great of a jockey, so I would pass. on either one of those, and you're going to lose some of those. That's all right.
Yeah.
The EquinEdge race sim almost gets the exact. It actually had the 5 sees the gray winning. We didn't get a chance to look at that, but great price at 9-1.
Very good.
That was in my racehorse. Wow, I didn't see that. That's awesome.
All right, we got Woodbine in 4 minutes. Who wants to go through Woodbine? Justin, you want to go through that and check the sim race?
Yes, I do.
All
and
right.
I might play a pick 4 at Churchill too. So I was just kind of trying to, but we'll come back to that later. Yeah, okay. We can go to Woodbine. Let me share here. All right, race number 4, 3 minutes. 6. Win percent says it's fairly wide open, so that should be interesting. Let me do one thing, Chris, just since I'm going to do this on the fly. All right, so here, I to sort it by pace since we don't really know the horses in the Derby, and I like to sort it by the number. But 6 and 2 get the lead, so the 6 showing more speed. The 9, 3, 5, 4 off. The 8 very slow, which we see back here. Second call, the 3 and 6 up front. The 9, 2 kind of sitting back. And these horses still looking to maybe close. They are sprinting. The 9 really comes up at the stretch, so I like to see that. That is the long shot. And then the 6 is 3-1 at 28%. So the 9 taking a lot of money. I like to kind of look at it and then look at the algorithms over here. It makes it easy. And then we have the 1, 7, 2, 3. I think these horses probably can't win the race, to be honest. If you were playing a vertical, maybe they have interest. But with our short time, the 6 kind of wins for fun, maybe over the, everybody else. So then I would be really looking at the 6, maybe the 2, 3, 9, 7, maybe the 1. So if we get to the 6, coming off the layoff, been facing better, didn't win off the layoff last year, but is facing easier. In for a tag. Trainer hits at 24% first race back, so I have some interest there. And then on the 2 and 3, the 3 horse, the second pick, similar situation. So the 6 and 3 are both dropping out of tougher and then in for a tag. The 3's been racing at 10 or at Gulfstream at this level versus the 6 coming off the layoff. So DePaulo ships here from Gulfstream. So horses in form.
All right, we're getting behind the gate, Justin.
Yeah, I mean, all of these. This is a tough race, Chris. I mean, the win percent goes up here off the layoff as well. It's at 18%.
I'm going to go with the 9. Scotty long shot, small win bet.
Going up is Valley Girl.
Taking money. I was able to get it in, unlike
Next
3 other
along, American Gamble.
I think this is between the 2, 3, 6, 9. I just can't really decide. Maybe
take 5.
Maybe last minute I'd say the 6 over the 2, 3, 9. I guess probably put the 6 on top. I like the 9 though, Chris. I don't disagree.
The line will be make no mistake.
I got the Derby feed on from NBC.
Draws back 7 for Dice
local ads right now, and the first one was for hearing aids.
Little fire for P413 Racing is called to the
second
line.
one is for an assisted living facility.
So Loaded Question has the outside gate, showing odds of 4-1. Sofia Vives and Loaded Question move up. They're almost right, set to run.
in Marina Point, luxury waterfront living.
And as they break, a little bit tardy on the inside, Northern Ruby.
Derek
Loaded
is the
question
man.
away very sharply, and going up for the early lead on the inside
There we
is
go.
American Gamble to put the head in front.
Go
Bewilder's
away.
Treasure began smartly in second, a length away third Cephalo, and racing handy Valley Girl tucks in nicely behind the top pair and caught a bit wide, make no mistake. A length in behind them over on the inside, Northern Ruby finding stride from the grey Bayou Bell, and on their out a loaded question back to second.
I told my kids,
In
I'm
the
like, you
tank
can
on his
have
little fire,
mod
3
for
lengths away
lunch.
last.
I'm sure
Running
they'll be
inside the
coming to
3.5 with
ask
the
me.
lead by a length and a half. American Gamble saunters clear. Lying up
Three
second,
gets
Wilder's
loose.
Treasure gaining ground. Valley
Come
Girl
on,
nicely
six.
on the inside. Behind the leader has gone within a length and a quarter. Behind them,
Six,
Cephalo,
nine.
loaded question, wriggling through the
You
pack.
talked about
On the
the
inside, Northern Ruby, and behind them, make no
Six
mistake,
rhythms or
Bayou Bell
none.
and Little Fire. Getting away
Even
again,
Robert
American
was having
Gamble in the
problems.
clear. Valley Girl, she's had a
I've been
nice run,
clearing
is
the
coming.
whole thing.
And running a bit wide, American Gamble, a length and a half though, holding Valley
Kinda
Girl.
like
Then loaded
the
question
Anita.
behind Northern Ruby. Loaded question coming on. It's American Gamble, a length and a half. Valley Girl not giving up. And they're closing with Northern
Wow,
Ruby
that
trying to
one
come
trying to
through.
get through.
American
Ooh,
Gamble
ooh.
trying to hang on for dear life is in front.
Oh, now gonna go on
American
the
Gamble
rail.
down to the wire, goes on to win. American Gamble about a long neck. Valley Girl second, Northern Ruby third, and
Long
loaded
neck.
question fourth.
The two pretty much stopped the one from trying to win and get second. Wouldn't let it in there.
All right, what's next for us upcoming? The hell, Penn National is running during the day? What the heck is going on?
There's a lot of racing, man. That's what I was saying. It's kind of crazy how much racing there is today. You know, here locally, Emerald Downs even opened.
Yeah. All right, Derek, you want to pull up Laurel? Take a quick look at Laurel as they head towards the gate. I'll flip it over to you.
Sure. Let me see here. I didn't have anything for that race, but we can run through it. So
something.
All right. So we have the one looks like the big favorite, the big enchilada. A little bit of increase in GSR. I don't see anything that would make this horse the big favorite to me. I'd be looking at the 10 is the long shot. Has decent value in the money line versus the live. Let's see here. This horse has Hammer. I could see the two favorites battling it out and someone coming from the back. So I'm gonna go with the 10. Probably do 10 on top of 12-1 or 12-5. That's what I would play. But this is a quick look at it. Really, I didn't look at the later Laurel races.
All right. Let's see, where are we at with Laurel? They're getting ready to go here. Let me get that one up. Oldy, you had that 5 in your pick 5?
Tempest. Into the sauce. Into the sauce.
Yes, Oldy had the 5.
And they're off. Into the sauce with a big enchilada out first with Hammer right there between horses. Tempest away running in the 4th spot. Got to be proud out of the inside and little skippies of the back in between horses as they run down the back stretch now, heading on for the far turn. The big enchilada is just in front. Got to be proud, keyed up on the inside, trying to get through, but steady just a tad. Hammer in the clear now takes that 2nd spot, and Into the Sauce is keeping up well 3 wide. Got to be proud is racing 4th and settling in under the length and a half.
Obligatory.
Little Skippy and
Mike
Tempest is trailing the
Perico, very
field. A big
homeless
enchilada to
interview.
catch, has a narrow lead from Into the Sauce. Hammer in between horses there, and got a big
Hammer
crowd is
looking
driven
okay
from fourth,
now.
and Little
He's
Skippy
working.
and trailing his Tempest as they turn in. The big enchilada Hammer. Hammer on the outside, trying to nail the big enchilada. Hammer just in front of the big enchilada.
Come
Hammer for
on.
the final furlong, battling with the big enchilada. Hammer outside, the big enchilada to the inside.
Come on,
Center
Hammer.
track third is Into
Come
the
on,
Sauce.
Hammer.
16 of a
Let's
mile
go.
left to
There we
go.
go.
And Carlos
Come on,
Lopez
Hammer.
put the hammer
good.
down.
Win
Hammer.
exacta and
Hammer
try.
got
There
it.
we go,
Hammer
guys.
the big enchilada.
There we
Into
go.
the Sauce is third. It got to be proud.
Derek.
Fourth.
Derek
I
with
mean,
the Scotty
maybe
Lock.
I don't want to think about it too much. I got to just do a quick cap on it and then get my bet in.
Very nice. Very, very well done there, sir.
But, I mean, that's what you got to look at, right? If you want to just look quick, you look and you see
6.39.
what the favorites are, and if you want to come up with a reason to beat them, and the one definitely hasn't won in a while, and you're not taking 3-2 on that type of horse. So you want to look for some value, and 6-1 wasn't bad.
All right, Justin. How about Gulfstream Park Race 5? It is on the turf. It is a stakes race.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Take a look. I'll get you over there.
Why don't you can you put the video on for a minute, Chris? Before we do that, maybe can we get Gulfstream and it's a good race. They for sure. I would love to be. Are they? I'm curious where they're at right now. We only have 4 minutes, so I believe they're out on the track.
Yeah, you want to see them on the track?
I do. Yep. Yeah, let's get out there for a minute, and they're just coming out. There's the 12 Sunny Leone rides. The 11, the big favorite. So
I got you.
I got it, man. So we had a couple scratches. We got 3 minutes to post. It's the 100,000 Honey Rider big field. So, I think the 11 is I would say taking probably deserving money, and I think is for sure a contender. It's a tough race though. So I don't know, Chris, we can jump back. I just started looking at it. So if you want to jump back to EE, I can jump back here. And, that's at the finish using the sim race. It is it's a big field, so I think in the stretch, the 9 and 12, I don't think either one of them are competitors. The 2 is not. I'm just cutting these of where they're at the top of the stretch. So narrowing here, the 11 floating up makes sense. If we get back to the sim race, we have the 5, 8, 11 out on the pace. The 4 as a big pace number, but shows, kind of back here and then does get a lot closer. So I do think there's some speed here on the Gulfstream. I think the rail they're on the inside of the turf course, which is good. The 7 coming up, closing 6 and 10, really the horses to kind of sit off, and it shows the 6 is actually getting up to win. But I think the 11 you can see is a horse to watch, a Silver Shield. So Destiny Star, she comes out of 7.5, and this is for Philly 3-year-old. So, she was very competitive last out on the rail, got to the lead, and has been successful up front. So I would expect for her to be up here. So, she's going to be up near the front end. You have the 8 as well. Showed speed last out, comes off the maiden win for Cassie, the long shot. So
you like speed on the turf here, Justin?
I don't think so. I think I'm going to look elsewhere, Chris. You have the 4-horse, which is entering and showing a lot of speed sprinting over on your favorite course on the Gulfstream, sprinting on the synthetic. So the 5 is a big price, but I think maybe isn't quite. I'm looking here, I think, on the 6, 7, 10, Chris, for somebody to sit off the pace going 2 turns. I'd look at Zoe Lee first, Kelsey Danner. Edwin rides great, I think, when these guys hitting at 17%, 6-1. The current favorite is actually the 8, the EE long shot Stormcast. So, but here, I think if you ask what happened first out, I think that Zoe could really improve here. Second off, ran at Kentucky Downs, ran a good race and won back-to-back races, and dropped into allowance and is lightly raced, and she's coming back. So works look good. Asked for a bit more down the lane, responded okay, wrapped up near the wire, never asked to gallop out. So no concerns there. I know it says 0 to minutes. The 10 is second time Safi, didn't run first out in the 74, but comes back here, and I think is, it may be a little interesting at a price underneath.
Justin, you've got a few more minutes or just coming down the stretch to get in the gate.
Yes, Sonos. Yeah, I see Samantha has the 7 on top. I think I would agree with her. I think I'm on Zoe here to come off the pace with Edwin Gonzalez. Or the 6. I'm kind of trying to decide, am I on the 7 or the 6? The GSR does drop a little bit. This looks like maybe a sprinter, but and then we have DeGresso, the top Scotty pick, one last out, Sano Reyes, and
all right, they're getting out
there. I think
there.
I would go with my first inclination. I like Kelsey Danner here with the 7 with Edwin. And, this horse might want shorter, but, it hasn't shown great ability to pass horses or what it wants to do. I just think it's dropping here, and I think could improve off the second time. So I'd put the 7 on top. You know what I would do, Chris? I think I'm going to play here. I'm going to box or play the 6-7 on top over the 6-7-11.
All right. There you go. Let me get out there. Derek, Oldy, any thoughts as they get close? Derek, you're on mute. So is Oldy.
I played a 6-7-10 double to the 1 and 4 in the next race.
You used the 10 in the double.
Yes.
All right. Well, we need to give away a daily double, so I'm going to play it then, Oldie. You use 6-7-10 into what?
1-4.
All right. That's what I like it. I actually looked at that, Oldie. So we're playing it for $10. 6-7-10 into the 1-4. You still have time to get a piece of that. I will give it away probably after this. So we will see. But Chris, I like this. I think the 10 is interesting, Oldie. I like that you used it there.
I mean, didn't run first time out on grass, but I think this horse has a real shot here and is really interesting.
I think I would even, it's.
And I think there's a lot of speed here too.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the system has got that as the exacta box too, right? 8-1 over 9-2 currently. I mean, and then throw the 8 in there for sure. But there's, and the 10 is the other one you guys talked about, which is, one of the bombers, right? For Safi and his Joseph.
For Safi and his Joseph.
Yeah. Brittany Erden back at the Kentucky Derby.
I have the 11. I did the 11 on top of.
The horses
I did the 11
are at the gate.
and double, and then the
It's
11.
outpost time. Handicapping moving in for race 5. Co-feature race of the afternoon, Honey Rider on turf at a 1-mile trip for $100,000 in purse money here. The 7-2 second choice is the 8 Stormcast. Lukewarm favorite at 5-2 is the 11 Destiny Star.
Appears to be a Golden Gate load.
I love it.
We're gonna miss Golden Gate. Their time
It
is
does.
coming up.
Feel like a Golden Gate load.
Yeah, pretty soon there won't be. That'll just be a reference. I think mid-June is the closing date.
Golden Gate, they
about
don't
ready
gate
as
school,
Zoli
they
takes her
gate
spot on the gate.
kindergarten.
Last two up, Destiny Star, and welcome back.
Alan likes the 12 a little here. Okay.
Welcome back to take the outside gate. They're all in line.
Or are they?
Welcome back, backed away. Now they're ready. Racing in the Honey Rider Stakes. From the rail, Mojave Desert comes out firing. Correa's going to run with her. Stormcast gets away in good shape. She's now third. Moving through down at the inside, that is Dazzling Move with De Regresso toward the back of the group. They're stacked and packed behind Edgard Zayas and Mojave Desert. Mojave Desert to the turn on top by a length and a quarter. Correa is there second. Saving ground is Dazzling Move into third. Zoli got a good benefit on that exchange. She moved through at the inside of Stormcast. De Regresso, meanwhile, saves ground for Reyes at the Wood. On the far outside, it's Destiny Star, who's posted 4 deep on the first turn, followed by New Diamond. Out deep on the course is Show Off, and the trailer is Welcome Back. They went 22-4 for a pretty strong opening quarter. They're 5 furlongs from the wire. With the advantage, it's still Mojave Desert by about a neck. In between horses, it's Correa. Up on the outside, Stormcast. At the rail, it's Dazzling Move. De Regresso's moved up in traffic. Far outside, Destiny Star. 3 path for Zoli. 2 back to New Diamond. Improving his Welcome Back, and Show Off is at the back. They round the far turn. They went to half and 46-3, and the leader is still Mojave Desert. Stormcast making her bid now second. That's all for Correa. Clear racetrack now for De Regresso. Loose for the drive. On her outside is Zoli. Running home a bit is New Diamond. They're at the top of the stretch. Here comes De Regresso. Let go for a run down the center. From the inside, Stormcast tries to run with her. Zoli back running for a slice. Final eighth of a mile. De Regresso has the lead, and she's got the best late kick, and she'll win it. De Regresso on the board at 5-1 to win by 3.
Nice.
Stormcast is second. Zoli is up for third. Then Dazzling Move.
Yes,
133-3.
Yeah. That'll work.
Yes. That was the Oldie, I was with you there. That was between the 6 and 7, so.
Well, the EE picks there were 6, 7, and 8, right? Was that it? 6, 7, 8, and they ran what, 6, 8, 7?
Yeah. And you get 5-1 over 3-1, and you knock out the 11 over 9-2.
Yeah, and that trifecta is going to pay very well. I mean, just looking at the probables there, from the 6 to the 7, and the exacta was what, $20. 20-1. Oh, sorry, 6, 8, $33. 33-1 on the 6, 8. So that try's going to pay well.
If you want to get in on a ticket giveaway, you still have time. You just have to go retweet the tweet. So the ticket's live. Only we're $10 into the 1 and 4.
Yeah.
I played 6, 7, 10 into the 1, 4. I like your. I looked at that too, and I like your use of the 1. I think it made a lot of sense there. And if the 4 wins, it wins. But I thought the 1 was really interesting. We'll get back to Gulfstream though. I know in a
6 a winner, De Regresso. 8 is second, Stormcast. 7 is third, Zoli. 4th is 5, Dazzling Move. Finishing
5-1 over 4-1 over 4-1. $33 on exacta is super.
What the exacta? 33-1.
That's what the probables were.
Yeah. All day, and look at the tries. Going to be good too. I mean, I have turned into such more of a vertical player as of late, or just short. Oldie, you kick my butt at pick 5s by far. So it's but the vertical there you get, because you get the 11 completely out of it. It just pays so good. You might be. I bet for $1 you're getting 150 to 1 or something, maybe 120 to 1 in the try.
I hope so.
Yeah.
I hope so. All right. Looking ahead, we had 17 minutes or 16 minutes to the start of Santa Anita, 19 minutes to Gulfstream. I think it's 25 minutes away from the American Turf at Churchill. The only things, guys, really coming up soon, Sam Houston, Horseshoe, Indiana, Remington Park, Tampa Bay in 10 minutes. Everything else is inside of that. Or if you want to talk, we can do that too.
When can I just give this ticket away then?
Yeah. Here, you want? I'll give
Here,
you the.
Let me do that really fast. So anybody, if you follow us, I always like to give a little something away. So, there's a tweet that I send out. So you still have time, but I'm grabbing it right now. So I just need to grab it, Chris, and then throw it in the Twitter picker generator.
Are you going to share? You want your screen up, Jonathan? Okay,
yeah, at the moment, it seems that I need to watch NBA playoffs, which is fine. I love watching NBA playoffs. But let's see here. For all the moms in your life, Happy Mother's Day. It is coming, right? For all the moms out there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Tweet, load. We need to turn this video off down here.
I'm assuming everybody's navigation through EquinEdge is working. I'm guessing we would have heard if it wasn't. So if you're having issues, let us know. Hit the intercom button, but it seems to be stabilized now, hopefully for the rest of the afternoon. And yes, hit the like button.
Guys, I'm going to log off for 1 minute and move my tact up to the room here for the rest of the show, or as much of the show as I can do here.
All right. We'll see you in a few minutes, Oldy.
All right. 3 people. There's the tweet. We're doing daily double. 3 people get 10% of. We're live to the 1 and 4 at Gulfstream. In the next. What do we get 4 to 1 there on the 6, Chris?
Hey, 13.20 to win, Justin.
Nice. There we go.
So your will pays to the 1 are 22.20, and your 4 is the other one you have.
Yeah, 1 and 4.
4 is $109 currently, the even money favorite.
For how much?
$22 to the 1.
Yeah.
$109 it says to the 4.
For $2?
For $1. That's
oh,
what
we'll come back to that. That's not. We're gonna. We'll come back to that. Let's do the draw. Winners. 3 of them. Entries 31. We press begin. I cannot win. If that ever happens, just FYI, we'll see what happens. Frank Rivera, Rodney, and Steve. I love all of these people because they always retweet. So I love to see them win today. You all 3, 10%. We're live to the 1 and 4. Chris, I'm going to give it back to you just so I can send this.
Yeah. Let me get my screen up. So it looks like the doubles have
can we look?
There you go. 10.40 to the 4, $34.60 to the 1. So clearly
so that's
you want
$340. We want the 4 won't be much, but the 1 would be good. Add to the bankroll a little bit. So okay.
No. If you hit the 4, tell them you're going to roll it on one more bet.
Yeah.
Something into the Derby. All right. Good to hear, Wiz. Everything working well. Let's see, Justin, where, like I said, we don't have a whole lot you guys want to talk about. We got 8 minutes to Laurel. Derek, you want to tackle a little Laurel?
Yep.
All right.
See if we can get another one. So I have, as I said, I had the double. I have the double to the 1-4 here. So I had the 10. So I didn't even see what it's paying out. So let's see.
The 1 and the 4?
That's not right. 'Cause those aren't the right. There it is. Okay. So yeah, I'm 270 to the 1 and 629 to the 4.
Okay.
So that's not bad. I mean, that's kind of where I was at one kind. We did it quick because it was right before as they were loading. So we can go through it now to see if I see anything else. But I mean, the 1 has an E money line of 4 to 5, and you're getting 3 to 1 right now. It's tough with the maiden special weights, only 2-star workouts, but almost won the last one. Fairly close to the same level race. Higher win percentage, was only 8% last time. It's 29 now. That's something to look at. Let's see GSR, especially with these first-time starters. So the 2 has the highest. The two of the 3 first-time starters have the highest GSR, and they're both 3 to 1 right now. You're getting really everyone's kind of around the same level. The tough race, I think. If I was going to pick just one, I'd go with the 1. You're getting 3 to 1 on the horse. I like the win percentage.
I agree. Why don't you flip over to Tampa? We got one. They're going off here in a few.
Sure.
And it's a field of 8. You're.
I think this might actually be. Is this the start of the? So I did a quick early entry into the. No, it starts in Tampa 8. At horse tourneys, I did the early entry where it's pick 6 races and try to get into the day's big event. So I ended up coming in 6th. So I got in that. So I'm in the $350 tournament now.
Ah, cool.
But yeah. So let's
got a shield here with the 3.
Yeah. So it's a silver. It's good. Top pace, top win. E second choice. Let's see what else we could look at here for these. We have GSR. The 2 is top SOR and top GSR. That's also, especially when you're looking at a longer shot, that's something to look at. Let's take a quick look at the 2. Going up in GSR from here, but really hasn't done anything, even and has been at this level. I don't know if I can take this horse because of that. That's going to be tough for me to go there. The 8, we have the 8 has increase in GSR from the last race, but really nothing. Let's see, was there any trouble? No trouble there. What do we have for the 6? This 6 has won 2 of its last 3. And was the favorite last time, lost. A little bit higher SOR. The 6 is the E first choice. It's the favorite though. I'd probably be going with the 3 and go with the shield.
All right, let me take over here, and I got the race sim up here, and let's see what it says. See if it changes your mind with the silver.
3-7 at the first.
Yeah, looks like they're going to do about the same thing.
Yeah.
This is a typical Tampa race, and then to see if it just melts.
It's going to melt, but yeah, looks like the 6 is probably. Oh, the 5 is flying.
5 is flying too. So look back at the stretch where the 5 is, and then into the finish. It makes up a lot of ground from. Damn it.
Take a look at that. Let me see that.
I mean,
5 always seems to. It does seem to pick up the pieces. It's always coming as 2 seconds in the last 4 races. 3rd also in that time.
Probably certainly one to use underneath, right? I mean,
that might be the way to go. Is
it
maybe put 6-3 on top, with the 5 in third, and
so if we do a try for $1, $12, and we'll just put the 5 in third and the 6 and the 3 on top. It's just going to go as wide as it can.
Yeah. I think I'm going to throw a little win bet on this 3, though. I actually like it.
Yeah, $12, $6 for 50 cents.
Yeah, that's what I did. Let's see if we can. We don't get Tampa, though, right? We'd have to.
No, Justin, can you give us some sound over there?
Sure can.
Some Tampa sound. And then we can go, Justin, straight to Santa Anita. 5 minutes to go. Actually, let's go there. Let's go to Santa Anita now, since we can't show the Tampa race. Let me get over here. Justin, you want to roll with Santa Anita while Oldie gets set up?
Yes. I gotta hold on.
Oldie is on mute.
This yeah. I mean, I have it up if you want to look at it, but I haven't gone through it. I don't think. Let's see if I have. Actually, I think I do have one.
Yeah, we'll get to Churchill, Jared. We got how much time? 14 minutes. We definitely should go there. If Chris, we can go after maybe Santa Anita.
Okay, let me where we at here? Tampa is working its way to the gate. Derek, I'll put your Santa Anita up and you can kick that off.
Sure.
There you go.
I have here, I went 4 deep in the first leg. Putting it in actually so I can make sure I got it in. I have 1, 3, 4, 6. So let me get out of the ticket generator so that we can through Y. The 6, I like the 6 actually. You know, you're getting a good price at 8-1 right now. It's the long shot play. You can see it's been racing at this level. It hasn't won, but some of these have been in like stakes races versus the allowance, and they've been coming in second and third. I think for the price you're going to get, it's good. I also think there's been a little trouble you can see here. The favorite is 1-1 is the 1, which is not even any of the Scotty picks. So you're getting a bronze star on the 4, which isn't great, but you're getting 7-2 odds, and then 3. So I played all those. I left out the 5 and the 2 to start it off. In the second leg here, the 3 is probably a single. I added the 1, but I could see that being a pretty good single. The one area where I try to get value in this, and maybe it's going to win, is I don't have the 1, the E long shot in here, and that's the favorite right now. So that's where I'm trying to get my value. I really like the 2, and I went 2, 3, 5 here.
Who's your single in the sequence?
So my single is in the next race. I have the 3 singled here. So I singled Sunday Sun. So for me, that was I had some good works, and in these races, I feel like they're not made in special weights. You might as well go and look at see who had the best works. The 1's going to be heavily bet in here. 3 had a pretty decent race, all things considered, going up in win percentage. So that was my long shot single here. I didn't really see much else. You do have the Silver Star, so there's Silver Shield. So maybe the one, if you're looking to, to maybe move on, is the right way to go. But I went with a long shot on the 3 here.
Okay, let me take over real quick.
Sure.
And we'll take a look at the race replay, or not the race replay, the sim race, and see how well your 3 does here. You're on the 3 Sunday Sun, right?
Yeah, I'm actually looking. Yes, that's what I have. I'm wondering.
Let's see if it makes that move that it needs to make.
Doesn't. I think it's gonna. I think the race sim's gonna love the 1. That's my take. But 3 has LASIX, first time LASIX. Like I said, if you want to move on and go with the 1, if you're looking for some value, I think the 3 is the value play there. Maybe you don't single and go 1-3. That's probably the way to go. I don't know, Justin. What did you have? And did you do a pick 5 or no?
No, I'm gonna do a pick 4 at Churchill. I think is probably where I'll land to play.
Okay.
Okay. Oldie, thoughts at Santa Anita? Are you situated?
I'm situated. I haven't looked yet.
Okay. Well, we're gonna go out to Santa Anita now because they are going off. As soon as I can. There we go.
And they're off. Island Cruiser is very quick out of the gate. Charge for gold on the extreme outside, and in between them, Sorrento's Sky is prominent too. Then comes Scatify, 4th through the opening
Go to Derek first.
Down at the rail comes Always on Key with Miracle Mark
Can't
on
run
the
a
outside.
turf sprint Santa Anita without running
And
over
it's Charge for Gold, leading the way clearly by 2.5. Island Cruiser 2nd with Sorrento's Sky racing 3rd. Scatify is down on the inside, as Always on Key has made an early bid to be a joint 2nd, and Miracle Mark moves up on the outside. Scatify is now last on the far turn. Charge for Gold, 3.5 length cushion. Island Cruiser, Always on Key, Sorrento Sky, Miracle Mark, and a lot of work to do for Scatify. They're at the top of the stretch, and it's Charge for Gold with a 2-length edge, chased intently by Island Cruiser. Scatify is starting to pick up some momentum on the inside. Miracle Mark is finishing well on the outside. They're coming to the 16th pole. Miracle Mark trying to get to Island Cruiser. Scatify is now splitting rivals decisively. It's Island Cruiser, Scatify 1-2. Island Cruiser wins it. Scatify completes the John Sadler Exacta. Then it was between Sorrento Sky and Miracle Mark in a show photo.
Chris, our 5 finished 4th at Tampa.
Ugh.
3-6, like we said, on top. And then
yeah, that's disappointing. Totally disappointing. That trifecta we had at Gulfstream paid $102, Justin.
Nice.
For a buck. So
yeah, that's but I said I think I said 160 and then 120. Nice. Yeah, that was a great try. It really was.
We got Gulfstream in 2 minutes. You want to go there or you want to go to Churchill?
I'd say Churchill.
Okay. Let's go to Churchill. Justin, who wants to kick Churchill off?
I'm trying to share so somebody else can. I mean, you can pull it up. I can't at the moment. I can't reach.
You want to do Churchill?
You want me to do Churchill?
Yeah, you want to do it?
If
you guys have got.
Are you?
I can do it.
Is your ticket still live?
Yeah, my pick 5 still live. So I played a pick 4 to cover some of what I'm not alive to in the narrow leg and the pick 5 that I like. So
there you go, Oldie. You're up.
Yeah, so again, same horses in leg 1 and 2. So 5, 6, 7, 12. And if you watch the sim race here, it actually likes the 14. too. So that would be one to consider adding. I personally didn't think this horse was good enough on the turf based on the previous efforts. But, I was interested in the 12 for Safi. Speed's been pretty much holding. So I have a mix of horses here. I do think that the Appleby is getting bet, and there's a lot of money going there. But this race is pretty wide open. And then race 10, I have the 10, 2, 6, and 11, which you'll see as the top 2 or 3 horses in the race sim. I am not sure that the 6 is fully souped up based on only having 5 works to come in here. I thought the 10 gun pilot was very interesting. I think I mentioned that before. If you're considering a long shot single, gun pilot might not be the worst option here either.
No.
And then in leg 3, since I have the 11 in the pick 5, I tossed the 5 and I played the 6 and the 8 here, looking for a little bit better prices. The 8's the speed horse. It did its best running in 2021, so and hasn't been breaking great, but this is Derby Day and Fletcher's likely to have that horse souped up. And then
by souped up, what do you mean?
I mean, like that the horse is going to be ready to go. I'm not making any other statements there.
I'm just kidding.
And then I'm the same horses in the Derby: 1, 12, 8, 17, 11, 2, and 3.
2 and 3. Justin, how about you? I mean, not necessarily pick 5 wise, but what are you doing in this sequence? You got doubles, you got pick 3s. You're just doing. Where are you at?
Yeah, I'm probably playing the Super in the Derby is where my main play will be, and I probably will play some tries. I thought that this race was really tough. I thought that both the turf races were, so I thought that the 5 here, Legend of Time, was taking far too much money. I got to try to reshare. So hold, Chris, give me a second.
Okay.
Okay. Churchill.
Should be up, Justin.
Yeah, I'm not. I had to restart my whole thing, man, and get off my Wi-Fi. If I'm playing, I was gonna play a pick 4. So let me. I'm on Sierra Leone, Catching Freedom. I am against Fierceness in the Derby, so that would be my first comment. Let me see if I can get this back to $100. I agree with Oldy on the 10. It was a gun pilot, Oldy, in race 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, I that's the race where I would try to take a stand. Whoops. It's 100. He keeps wanting to just spread here in this. This is, I thought, a tough race. Like, they're going to the gate.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run out of time, Chris. Sorry, but I'm using Sierra Leone. I can't even fix this, so this is not. Let me see here. I definitely. Yeah, I won't get this in, y'all, but I would play something around. I have Sierra Leone in the Derby, one of my best picks. So it's not on my ticket here. I think Sierra Leone's a legit shot, but would add there. I'm having trouble because I can't add here. I got to get rid of some horses. Move this up, then I can try to add. Mystic Dan got a shot underneath. Chris, are we going to the race? What are we doing here? I'm not gonna get this in or anything, so I had to rebuild this. Is Chris here? Chris is not here. Okay. I guess Chris. I'm still with you. I think this is a wide open race. I would not, something like that. Maybe I don't think they're gonna go off. So that is my Derby of the 2, 4, 8, 15, 18 is who I like in the Derby.
And they're off. Set stumbled coming out of the starting gate, off near the back of the pack. Down inside, Formidable Man's looking for the lead. Legend of Time is up there too, so too is Deep. Abramar on the far outside is pulled back off the pace. Nonetheless, is 4 wide under the line for the first. Formidable Man is the leader and tries to back down this pace. Legend of Time is prompting second. Neat is 3 wide. Third, Trickery toward the inside moves up into fourth. Abramar far outside is fifth. Stay Hot in between horses racing in sixth. Lord Bullingdon is seventh. Loginos toward the inside is eighth. Cugino's racing in ninth. Blue Eyed George 3 wide in 10th. Noted is racing in 11th. Agate Road is back in 12th by 3. And then we come back to Can Group in the early trailer, the slow starting set after an opening quarter in 23 and 4/5 seconds. And it's Formidable Man heading down the backstretch run uncontested with a half mile to go. Legend of Time under a firm hold is poised right there in second. Abramar is going to be wide to the far turn 2. Trickery saving ground right there and behind the leaders. Stay Hot is sent up. So too is Neat. Loginos is in some traffic and behind horses. Needs to find a way through as they round the far turn. Legend of Time.
Not that anybody could see what's going on in this race.
At the quarter pole, Legend of Time rolls off the turn in front. Formidable Man tries to fight back toward the inside. Neat is there. Cugino's coming down the center. Also there is Trickery. Loginos.
Good up. Look at that. 2 horse. Bam. Big price.
Trickery lifting late.
Yeah.
47 to 1.
Away. Trickery takes over and takes off for the wire. Trickery the winner.
Wow.
Formidable Man was second.
Was that E's second choice?
Cugino was fourth.
It is, yes. I don't know how I messed that up.
Well, that right there.
Well,
That's
there's
incredible that was the second choice.
There's the times where you try to play a ticket and you don't get a chance to. So there's a ticket. If anybody played it, great. I did not. I was trying to, but a big price, 47 to 1, gets up over the top of Churchill Downs. Great race. That was a very tough race. I did not that when you start spreading so much, you got the 5 just took a ton of money. Yeah. Awesome. That's incredible. I love it.
That could go down in the ticket hall of fame of the tickets that wasn't played, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bummer. My loss completely. I couldn't share. You disappeared on me, and I was like, oh my gosh, like I couldn't even get the bet in or anything. So I had to rebuild the whole ticket. Like I had to close everything down. So that's awesome.
Yeah. We got a small fire across the street, so good stuff. All right, let's. That knocked a lot of tickets out. That's for sure,
including me.
Well, and again, it was the second pick. I don't know why I didn't use it there. That was dumb on my part, or at least cover it in some way.
Second pick. Scroll up, Justin, a bit.
Can you? Okay, hold on. I got people.
Yeah, I can show it.
What do you want me to go to? The 2?
No, just scroll up.
What do you scroll up where?
Oldy. Go for it, Oldy.
Yeah, so the 2 here you're seeing was only 0.38 lengths behind in the sim race. And you look here, was the second pick. It was 5%, was dropping a little in GSR, and had never won on turf. Was close against 64s, but seemed to be working well. The work, all 3-star works with notes from Bruno.
Look at the pace, Oldy, on that, the top 2 pace.
It's the 4, the 10, and then the 2 is the third pace.
Yeah, but go back to the sim race 2 at the end.
So it had the 2 closing too at the end.
Uh-huh. So was it the top 2 paces hitting the exacta there?
I believe so. No. So the 4 was the top pace, the 10 was the second top pace.
But for the race sim, was it the top 2 that hit it at the end?
Was the 14 won the race sim, so I don't think so. It was 14-11, then the 2, then 12-2.
Still, it was the second pick and nobody used it.
Yeah.
At Giganosaurus odds.
That's what we always say about betting. That was bad betting.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
what was that, Justin?
You saw that we're knocked out, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We're at everything.
Yep.
Yep.
2 quick swings of first out both times. All right. What do we have next here? Laurel Park in 10 minutes. Woodbine.
That's going to be a heck of a trifecta too.
Oh, yeah.
With that pool too, if anybody hit it at all.
All right, Oldie, you want to get out to Woodbine?
Sure. Hold on, let's get to Woodbine. Give me 1 sec, sorry about that. Trying to get Woodbine up here, hold on.
We got 6 minutes to post.
So I thought this 4 at Woodbine could be a single. In fact, I used it as a single there. But here's a not the worst idea in the world. Cheapo pick 5 at Woodbine with 2 singles, $20.
Yeah, play that for $1 and share it out. $100, right?
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, now there's not time to share it out, though.
All right, we'll play it for. I'll play it myself.
I'll play it for 20 cents. And
all right, talk us through the race 9 single as we get close here. You got 2 singles. Then we'll get to the spread races.
yeah, so the 4 Olivia Darling looks like only pace. As a single, it's Cassie and Hernandez. Dropping out of non-graded stakes races into conditional optional claiming and is not in for a tag. And then you have the 5 horse who you guys saw me run the race sim on for Safi and his Joseph, who is shipped in here. This horse does look like a little bit of a money burner. I will say that if I were putting a ticket together, but he's 42% top pick. You saw him win the race sim. If I'm looking here for other options, to play against, your option could be to go with this one horse and hope that it's able to go gate to wire.
Okay.
With a significant pace advantage.
So
now it's a $40 ticket with one single. Or it would be if I wouldn't have clicked the wrong button.
All right, so if you add the 5 there for coverage, and the 5's definitely going to be the favorite. Who did you have single? You had the 5 single there, and you're going to add the 1, right?
Yes,
Correct.
correct.
Okay. Or you could just single the 1 and go for the value there. That would be the Derek.
Yes. Yeah.
Right.
So yeah, my single is actually the 3 in race. I have the 4 in race 6 like Oldie, but the 3 in race 8.
All right, I got your screen up, Derek. Talk us through your ticket.
Yeah, I mean it's fairly similar, right? We have the 4 as we've seen with Woodbine, the pace. Just if you're in front and Woodbine or close to the front, that's the only way you have a chance. So I have the 4 single. I went just all because it's 20 cents. So I took this to me as a spread leg. So I just decided to go all. So it was just a pass on this leg for me because I know I'm getting a price here on the 3. It's the E long shot play. It's I believe it's Is it Cassie? Yeah, it's a Cassie. So he kind of runs this track. So I feel like this is his track. It's won the last 2 where it was at this level basically, and then or near this level, and it went up probably in an area it shouldn't have been in the 76. Didn't run bad though. Yes, it was 6, but only 4 lengths back. I think this 3 you're getting good value, and really what I was looking for when if I'm going to do a heavy single in the first leg, I wanted another, I wanted a non-favorite single in my second single. So this is what I did, and then the last is another spread. I didn't go all, but I went with the top pace. I went with most of the E choices in there, and kind of just left off a couple horses in the last leg. So that's what I did for $28. So we'll see. Hopefully we both get this 4 single home first, and then we can worry about our other singles.
All right, let's go back and show Oldie's ticket. Oldie, put your Woodbine.
Should be up.
There we go. Perfect. We'll see if they both get kicked off here or kicked out. One of the 2. Could be talking about the pick 4. Never know. All right, they're getting to the gate here, so let's get out to Woodbine. And then we can get back to trying to figure out how to salvage the Derby, right? Because the pick 4 is donezo.
Yeah, there's still opportunities there.
Sure.
And the countdown is certainly getting on now, closer to the Kentucky Derby. They're headed into the 10th race.
Man, second pick.
As they move up, Bedazzle Me has the inside gate.
$1,300 exactly.
Alongside goes Living on Love, who's at 14 to 1 odds. And a very honest type going forward is Swinging Mandy, followed along by Olivia Rose.
The dollar super paid 69 grand. Pick 5 paid 84,000.
Here on our Kentucky Derby program.
Pick 4 65. $2,000 pick 3 and a $285 double.
10 races here today. Moving up is Weehawken and
the question is, if you get a bomb in the Derby, does it pay 4 or 5?
I don't think so. I don't think there's any circumstance it will pay 4 or 5. I think
earlier in the program, and
somebody will. There's too much deep money. That and the fact that it was the EE second pick, people use that.
Society's Cat moves up.
All players, things like
now
that. I mean, I haven't been tickets, but I see Justin backstage. I don't know if he's coming back. I won't, Justin, if you're hearing me.
Off their race. One of the best away is Hot Cargo with Society's Cat. Olivia Rose coming through in the center. A length away, Living on Love, Swinging Mandy, and back on the inside, Bedazzle Me. And towards the tail now is Weehawken. And Cara is out towards the back, racing in front. Hot Cargo joined by Olivia Rose. They duel in the lead by a length and a half. Society's Cat with Poise in third and Living on Love fourth. Length and a quarter, Swinging Mandy taking closer order mid-pack. Then Bedazzle Me. Next to last, Cara. Weehawken at this stage 7 off the leader. Olivia Rose on the inside, pressed by Hot Cargo in the turn. A length and a half, Society's Cat's got the drop. Running on, Swinging Mandy, Living on Love on the inside, trying to keep up. And then Bedazzle Me, Cara. Last is Weehawken. They come down to the final quarter. Hot Cargo, Olivia Rose the inside, the joint leaders. 3 wide, Society's Cat. Behind them, Living on Love kicking on, followed by Swinging Mandy. Society's Cat races up on the outside and goes to the front. In the center, Hot Cargo, then Olivia Rose, and down behind them, Living on Love and Bedazzle Me running on in the center. Out in front, Society's Cat dashed right away, flushing clear. 3 or 4 lengths in front. Is Juan Flores going on to win here on Society's Cat. A big, bold effort. Society's Cat by 3.5, Bedazzle Me. Living on Love narrowly third from Weehawken, and out wider, Swinging Mandy. 1:11.29.
Well, Oldie, not so good there.
No, definitely not.
4 just didn't seem to have it. Let me flip over here.
No, it was more the 4 needed to get it, needed to clear and didn't, in my mind.
Mm-hmm. All right, so Woodbine here, the 7, EE's second pick. That's like 2 races in a row. We just saw the second pick win at not quite as big of odds, but that's it there. When you look at the race sim here and the finish, where was the 7? 1.5 back, call it. And the 4 was just not there. I mean, if you take the 4 out, it has the 7 winning. Interesting. Intriguing. All right, Oldie, what do we have going up next here? Laurel Park and 0 minutes to post.
All right. Laurel and 0 minutes to post.
Let's see where they're at. They're already. No, that's not Laurel. That's the Woodbine feed on the Tampa feed.
Looks like the favorite, the 7, looks solid there. It's a long shot, but it has been bet down to 8-5.
They're off. We'll move on.
We have our double at Gulfstream.
Yes. Gulfstream is 10 minutes to post. I think Santa Anita Oldie is coming up sooner. Race 2 in 6 minutes.
All right. Santa Anita race 2, 6 minutes. It's a 5-horse race. Heavy favorite in the Baffert. Cowboy Mike, I believe. Yep. Got Mike Smith here. You got JJ as well. You know, let's look at the sim race, but it looks like Cowboy Mike's caught a really weak group here.
Are you showing Santa Anita? Oldie, you're not on stage. There you are.
I am. You must have taken me off stage.
I'm sorry.
But what I was saying is, unfortunately, there's not much interesting in this 5-horse race at Santa Anita. This would be a straight skip for me.
A straight skip. All right, Oldie, where do you want to go? Gulfstream in 9, you want to talk about that? Or Belmont race 7.
Hold on. Belmont race 7. How about Belmont race 7? It's got it. All right. Boston Shout. Hot Rod Rumble. Hot Rod Rumble for Rob Atras is your 4 to 5 favorite. I don't think this horse looks like a 4 to 5 favorite to me. First off, the claim. You're getting a bigger drop on the long shot, the 6 here, who's 9 to 1, and you're also getting a better price on Bust and Shout, who's also dropping in here. And last time he faced similar, finished third and then hit a first going 7 for a long. So and this is right in between for Wayne and his pots. Let's see what the race sim thinks of this.
And there's no Linda and her Rice either.
No.
Yes. I think all these.
So 6 and 3 battle on the lead. Second call, 6-3 edges away a little bit. Here comes the 4 and the 5. So 5, 4, 9, 6, 3.
Yeah, I mean, I have the 5-2. This is actually Bustin' Stones is one of my favorite horses of all time. So I've always liked this New York. Bustin' Stones was one of my first trips to Aqueduct, actually. Won in the race before the Wood. I think it was the Jazelle or something. So I've always kind of had it. And it's actually a friend of mine, dad's horse was Bustin' Stones. So I always root for those horses. So I do have Bustin' Shout here. Same reason Oldy said. Like, the drop looks good. I mean, I could see the 3 winning, but I'm not taking 6 to 5.
But I could see the 6 winning too there.
Yes. Yep.
So
why'd Manny come off the 6 is my only.
It was a trainer change on the.
Oh yeah. Okay.
On the 3, and maybe he's committed to Atras. You could do something like this. And I think the 4 also needs to be factored in here, but let's.
Oldy, I got to run out front and talk to the fire department. Be right back.
All right. You could play something like this for $12, throw the 1 out or the 3 out altogether, and play 5-6 or 5-4 if you prefer the 4.
Yeah, I'm trying to do a quick pick 5 before it goes off, just to see. Keep singling this 5. There we go. 1, 5, 7 out here. But that's what I like about the ticket generator. You pop certain horses you want to include.
Yeah.
Go from there.
Well, let's look at maybe trifecta. And what did I use there?
Yeah, I'm using the race 10. The 1 seems like a pretty easy single.
All right, you said race 10.
Yeah, I mean, it
the
seems
1.
Like, yeah.
Let me put the right screen up here. Let's look at race 10. Come on. Yeah, the 1 does look like an easy single for Chad Brown.
That's where I singled, and then I kind of went for more prices, leaving out the favorite in this leg is one way
Well,
I'm getting it.
From an SOR standpoint, though, the 2 also, has beaten a bunch of 80s.
Yeah.
Or a few 80s, but from a graded stake standpoint, hasn't done as well. And I wonder if the speed here sets up for the 6.
Who do you think? You think who's going to go with the 1? The 2?
The 2, yeah, the 2 and the 3. Is there another single somewhere in the sequence if we were to?
I don't really like much else single wise.
Let's just see if we go here. We run the race sim. The stretch. It's the 1 and the 3. It still has the 1 winning.
It's close.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm just gonna quick flip through and see if there's any other Hope in race 8.
Maybe
5.
So the 5 Ottoman Fleet, you might be able to go there.
Yeah.
And then somebody else was talking about that today. So let's do it this way. The problem is, all right, so I'm throwing out the 3 there. I'm singling the 5. I'm going to reorg. It's going to add the 2, and I want the 6. There. Six furlongs. This 4. 2, 6. Is there anything running late here at all? Not really, no. Okay. And then in the last, I'd probably add the long shot doesn't really want the turf, but, from a speed standpoint, the long shot could get away.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd probably land like that. And voila, I'm at my usual cost.
Yep.
But, I mean, really the key is beating that 1 horse in race 10.
All right, they're going into the gate at Aqueduct. Moving on. Gulfstream is going off right now as well. We didn't look at that one.
Well, they have the double, don't they? Is that the one? Or did that already go off?
No, it's right. They do have the double. They're dancing around the track right now, so I'll watch Gulfstream, and we'll see how Aqueduct or Belmont and Aqueduct works.
I have the sound for Aqueduct if you want to.
Yeah, go ahead, put it on.
It's on. Can you hear it?
No.
Airport goes in.
There we go.
All set. And they're off. Speed from Airport right to the front. It's Airport who's got early speed down towards the inside. Here comes Hot Rod Rumble, and joining them, that's Poppy's Pride in between horses. Those 3 across the track. Bustin' Shout is now going to track in the 4th position, but gets passed immediately by Kenny Had a Notion, who's taken 4th out in the center of the racetrack. Back there in 5th is Predicted. That's the gray. Bustin' Shout is in the 6th spot. The trailer is Beach Boy Al. Still 3 across the racetrack, 22 and 3 for the opening quarter mile. Hot Rod Rumble's got the lead, but has plenty of company. Here comes Poppy's Pride as re-engaging the leader 3 wide. There is Airport. Predicted is just cruising along there in the 4th position, is patiently ridden, is 5.5 off the lead. Now being asked the question, there is Bustin' Shout. They've got a lot of ground to make up. and a three-way battle up top. It's Poppy's Pride with a nose in front. Hot Rod Rumble is down at the rail. Airport is starting to roll down the center of the racetrack, and Poppy's Pride and Airport start to duke it out, and now Poppy's Pride is getting the best of the battle. It is Poppy's Pride. Lane Luzzy opening up in the final stages inside the final furlong. Predicted is rallying on, but they are running out of time. 16th left to go. Poppy's Pride is going to win this one and win it well at 9-1. Poppy's Pride wins it. Hanging up for second was Airport with an oncoming.
That's good. I was too deep there, 5-6, and the 6-1 at 9-1. So
I just hit that try.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Remember the try I put on the screen?
Oh yeah. Okay.
So that was 6-1. Oh, I'm sorry. What did the 6 get? 9-1 over 9-1 over 23-1.
Nice.
Oldy, it looks like Alan had it as well.
Nice going, Alan.
Pick 5 alive, a nice win bet. All right, we're getting ready to go in the gate here for Gulfstream. This completes the double, right, Oldy?
Yeah, we really want the one here.
Yeah. Justin, welcome back.
Justin, did you see the try we just hit?
You're on mute.
The horses are
I don't know
at
if he's actually.
It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 7, 5-2, lukewarm choice. King Doro under jockey Miguel Vasquez for Safi Joseph Jr. Here's Adventurous Spirit, who just went forward under Joe Bravo. Now King Doro taking his spot. Tropical Turf pick 3 begins here. Elite pick 5 begins here. If you're making a wager on race 7 at Gulfstream, you better hurry. Yankee Drummer, 22-1 possibility. From the outside,
1 in the
super
4 here.
attentive.
1 in the 4,
will
Alan.
complete the line.
That is going to be a stellar try. Hello, Catherine. Welcome.
No, the 1 and 4 was in the previous race. The 6-1 we lost.
They're off.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
At the rail, Devilment gets the first call up on the outside.
that's
It's
okay.
Super
You
Attentive
tried
and
to
Adventurous Spirit away into the top flight. These three almost in line by the wire the first time. Taken in hand, fourth is Noble Tiger, followed fifth by King Doro. Outside of him is Out of Bounds. The newcomer comes away with 2 behind him, and those 2 are Linesman and Yankee Drummer. And they run around the first turn. Hector Diaz Jr. trying to harness the speed of Devilment, who has the lead by a length and a half. Adventurous Spirit is second. The quarter was 23-4. Noble Tiger is at the rail in third from Super Attentive, who's in the red cap on the outside fourth. On hold fifth, that's King Doro together with Out of Bounds. Then Yankee Drummer and Linesman at the rail. They make their way by the opening 3 furlong part of the contest, and Devilment leads by an neck. Adventurous Spirit is up alongside in second. It's another 2.5 lengths to Noble Tiger, who's together with Super Attentive third and fourth. Then the team of King Doro and Out of Bounds, still out the back, Yankee Drummer and Linesman. They make their way now to the final 3 furlongs. They went the half in 48 seconds flat. The leader is Devilment. Adventurous Spirit is second. Toward the outside, Super Attentive is now third. Up to the far outside and on the improve is the newcomer Out of Bounds. Linesman's underway with Yankee Drummer at the rail. As they reach the top of the stretch, a couple of these stuck in traffic, including favorite King Doro, as Adventurous Spirit is roused forward by Bravo to put a neck in front. Devilment tries to fight back second. Clear racetrack now for the newcomer Out of Bounds. From between horses, it's King Doro. They come past the 8th pole with the advantage. Devilment, Adventurous Spirit on the outside. Here comes King Doro. He's going best of all 8. King Doro charging up to take the lead. King Doro. What about it? I think it's Devilment in a picture for second. It's close after that and 141 flat.
Aldi, 237.25 for 50 cents on that try. And
it looked like several of us had it. So, boom, USMC Devil Dog, Alan, Daniel. There we go.
Yeah.
And a 9-1 to start to pick 5.
Yep. Way to go, Derek, too, with that. And I know Alan said his pick 5's alive as well.
All right, we got 18 minutes to Churchill, Oldie. Maybe I'll flip it over to you and see how you can kind of figure out something to the Derby in a pick 3, maybe.
I was looking at the late pick 5. I just need to make a decision between the 2 and the 7 in race 13, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So let's watch we'll watch the race sim in race 7 or race 13 and 14. Except for it just flopped on me, so hold on. There we go. So at the stretch, it's the 2 followed by the 7, and it has the 7 passing. So the 7 is the Mott horse, and the 2 is the Cox horse. Let's see, the long shot, the 4. 14 has a 4-star working with Endlessly. Looks like it was working better than Endlessly, who's in the Derby. So I might have to find somewhere else to single here.
All right. Why don't you chew on that and go over to Woodbine, and let's look at a late pick 4. Get 6 minutes.
All right, Woodbine. Woodbine always at the bottom of the list there.
Mm-hmm.
$24 is probably too much money for Woodbine pick 4. But, you know, as I look here, let's just look and see what we can do here. So the 7 looks like it needs.
Okay, while you do that, Derek, work up a Woodbine dollar pick 4 while Oldy goes through his.
I'm looking at where to narrow. I thought this 1's live here. All right, so let's see if we go 2-4 here. 2's the current favorite. Beat 58's last time out. The 4 is cutting back. Hasn't really. So I'm going to narrow like this.
Catherine says closers today.
Coffees for closers, Catherine.
All right.
If I were to take a closer, it would be this 1 horse. Hey, Paula, coming in from Gulfstream. So if we add that, you're getting 5-1 there. It's a $20 pick 4.
$20 pick 4. All right. Let's see, Derek, if you'll share your screen, I'll bring it on. Coming up. There it is.
All right. So, yeah, so I kept my same single of the 3. And if you're going to do a dollar, I think you just, I think you go with another single in that 5. I think that was Oldy's single in the pick 5-4 with Safi Joseph. So I would do that. I would get those 2 as your singles and then work from there. Looking at this race, it's a 2-1 right now. It's not bad. But I think you got to include the 1 in this race. But the problem is there's no pace on that 1. So this could be the 7 and the 2 stealing the lead because you want to be up there. But I have 1, 2, 4, 7 here in this first leg. We already discussed my single in the next with the 3. It's the long shot. So I'm gonna stick with that. still, the only negative to this 3 is the GSR drop. And that's a pretty big drop. But it's also dropping in race, so it's going from a 76 to a 68. And it's Cassie, so kind of trust his opinion, especially at Woodbine. 5 is, seems like a good single. I'd be worried about the 1 a little bit in race 9 because of the square pace. And that's what I had the 1 in my with the 5 and a couple others in my pick 5 that lost. And then from there, I would spread in race 10 to me seems very open. In these real low level claimers, you do want the pace. So the 3 would probably be a good choice. It's also the long shot. There's not a lot of good pace in here. But usually in these bottom level claimers, it's up front. So I went 1 through 4 and 8 and 9. And that got me to, for $1, that got me to $24.
Yeah, and you're playing it 5 times, right? 5 times the base, so that's always good. All right, let's cruise on over to Woodbine.
Shell M, 3-1
And,
now. Very Gizmo.
yeah, we're going to get back to
still second favorite, 9-2
pick
now.
3
4-1.
before
As I speak, Hey Paula. This leads us to the stakes. The feature coming up after this, the Whimsical. The Whimsical Stakes presented today by Bullet Bourbon, the Grade 3, Race 8.
Oh, I hear bourbon. I'm in.
Going forward for a start.
I had to switch. The bourbon wasn't doing it for me.
Oh yeah. 11 minutes before Churchill, so we'll get over there right after that.
To the rail is Hey Paula.
Do a quick removal here and re-add.
8-1. And along to gate 2 is Very Gizmo.
EE long shot apparently at Horseshoe.
Mikata Song comes up. Marty Drexler sending out Queen Matcha. Great to see his success yesterday at Churchill Downs with a very nice winner on Oaks Day. Queen Matcha going in. Tavali, Kelsey Dana. Now we have Philip Hall sending out Super Sinclair. It's Kevin Nichols to gate 6. The last will be Michelle M for Justin Stein, and they'll be on their way. Super Sinclair has gone forward. Michelle M outside gate. They're set to run. Off they race. Good start. Michelle M came out in front. And back to the tail end are both Very Gizmo and Hey Paula. And from the outside gate, with plenty of time to cut across to the rail, Michelle M leads the way by 2 lengths to Vali and Super Sinclair. Couple away, Mi Corazon, then Queen Matcha, the pair at the back. Now off the inside, Hey Paula just behind. Very Gizmo about 6.5 covers the field. And taking them along is Michelle M under a cuddle in front by a length and a quarter. Super Sinclair tucking in third to Valley. 2 lengths away, Queen Matcha, who's shading on the inside. Mi Corazon back second last, Hey Paula, and Very Gizmo is the trailer. They race through first quarter in 23-2, and Super Sinclair putting the pressure on the leader, Michelle M. They've come away. Michelle M matched now by on the outside, Super Sinclair, who's run to the front. 2 lengths away, Tavali off the bit. In fourth placing is Queen Matcha running on, and from the back, starting to wind up is Very Gizmo on the inside. Then Mikotas on the center, and on the outer is Hey Paula turning, and Super Sinclair, a narrow lead. Down the outside, Queen Matcha. Tavali getting to work as they come down the stretch, and kicking on is Michelle M. It's now Queen Matcha the Grey going clear. The danger, Hey Paula. Hey Paula finishing on, but it's Queen Matcha finding plenty. On the inside, Very Gizmo. Queen Matcha in front and fending off challenges left and right. Queen Matcha goes on to win by a length to Very Gizmo. Hey Paula third. Mikotas was fourth. 1:17.91.
Just couldn't get that 4 overhauled. All right, Derek, you move on. Oldy, you want to get to what you would think your you would do with the pick 3 to the Derby. And then we can hear from Derek on that. We've got...
All right, so pick 3 to the Derby. Let's do that. Because I can't really organize a pick 5 I like good enough to play right now. Of course, now the ticket generator doesn't like me. There we go. All right, so this is not it, so just wait a minute.
Fair enough. I'll be right back.
All right, so that would be my pick 3. 2, 6, 10, 11, 5, 11 over my Derby choices. So the 5, 11, the brown horse, Program Trading, who I prefer over the second choice, and then the Appleby, the 11 Naval Power. And I would consider singling Naval Power here as well, if you want to go smaller and play bigger.
In the pick 3, what is it? The Oaks, Turf, and Derby pick 3. I have the 5 single, but in my pick 5, I have the 5-11. So.
I will tell you what I did see that was concerning to me in the videos of the 5 was that in the stretch, the horse seemed to, even though it was winning, it was running out of gas in the Hollywood Derby and in the Saratoga Derby. There just was nobody good enough in that race to take advantage.
Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, like I said, I can see the 11. I understand it. That's why I have them in the pick 5. I just am so deep in the Derby because,
yeah.
I mean, like I said, if Fierceness wins by a mile, I wouldn't be shocked. But it's not. I just can't bet him. Right? I will have him bet, but I can't just single him on top with everything going.
Yeah. I mean, so 2 options. You can play the bigger option, and then you can play a more pressed option with one of those 2 horses singles as well. And I'm actually going to do that. And single the 11 and play a pressed pick 3 and hope I'm right. I can cover the 8 if I want with a win play show because should be able to get a good enough price there to not need to cover it in the pick 3.
So you're all in on the 11. What do you think about that, Derek? You're on mute.
In the turf, or the Oaks, Turf, and then Derby pick 3, I have the 5 singled, but in the pick 5, I have 5-11. So I like the 11, but I like the 5 a little more. But I was saying, yeah, no, we got to start coming up with a good triple play, big triple for the Derby.
I mean, hoist the gold with the Shield here upcoming, and the 2 Shields, and then you've got Minnesota ready as the money backs there. Or could you just use those 3 and just try and target prices here?
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
I mean,
so you use 6, 8, 11. I mean, the ticket generator wants to use at $12. Wants to use the 2, the top pick, which leaves you the 9 uncovered as a Scotty Longshot there. Yeah. So I can probably add that one and then regenerate, and then it wants to go 5, 6, and 2, 17. Obviously, Sierra Leone and Fierceness But in leg 2, you're getting the 5 and the 6, which probably will be bet pretty good. Pratt and Irad. That's actually what I think I'm going to do. Let me just share this real quick. Probably that right there. 2, 6, 8, 9, 11, 5, 6, 2, and 17. $10.
Okay.
Punch it a couple of times.
So you like Sierra Leone?
I don't, but from like just a gambling and numbers perspective, I mean, I think obviously the horse can win. It can overcome that style that it has. But it's like the 3 just won over it. Oh, that's they're showing Cody's Wish Duck. But those are the 2 likely ones, I think, right? I mean, the top 2 win percentages. When you look at the fierceness is a shield. We can go look at the race sim here and play that again for people that haven't seen that. Let me resize the screen. View. One more time. There we go. We're coming around the gate at Churchill.
Yep. Mr. Wireless is currently the favorite. The money's really spread out.
So that's what it shows you. It's got the 8 winning, just a touch, and then a lot of people close. So could be a stampede finish, but I'll stick with that $10 bet and look to do something different, maybe in a double.
And they're off.
Races up the chute, then crosses over, and Hear My Song steps out to lead. It's Hear My Song, the leader down the backstretch run. Zozos is right there second. Hoist the Gold on the outside. Third, Gun Pilot comes on to be fourth. Raise Kane down at mid-pack is racing in fifth, about 2.5 lengths off the lead. Free Technique comes on to be sixth. Trackmate racing in seventh. Mr. Wireless is eighth toward the inside. Minnesota Ready is back in ninth. And Tejano Twist is the trailer as they hit the far turn run. And they clicked off a quarter in 22 and 3. So round the far turn, Hear My Song, short lead. Zozo's pressing for that lead. And Hoist the Gold is right there on the far outside. 3 wide third, just a half length behind. Gun Pilot starts to pick it up from fourth. Raise Kane's under pressure down inside fifth. Quarter mile to go. Zozos on the outside of Hear My Song, head and head for the lead.
Come on, Gun Pilot.
On the center. Hoist the Gold is there. There's 1 furlong to go. Zozos and Florent Giroux dig in, but Gun Pilot has hit another gear, and Gun Pilot has taken over. Gun Pilot, just like that, in front by 2.
Wow, great run.
Zozos hoist the Gold. Raise.
Yeah, remember Justin was going to single that horse.
Uh-huh.
So he would have had the 47-1 over that horse.
Yeah, as I look back at the ticket that wasn't played, he had 210 there, and got caught. That ticket's going to hit.
I should have. I actually tried to get a ticket in before as well. That was going to single Gun Pilot. I didn't get it in time before, but I probably should have singled it there and just listened to myself.
Oldy, go over to Santa Anita. We've got a race coming up there that we can show, and maybe we can find.
We also have 3 minutes to Gulfstream.
Okay. Yeah, they're running on top of each other. It looks like Santa Anita is probably going to go off first. Yes, they are.
All right, Santa Anita, they're in the bottom tier here. All right. Light turf race in terms of subscribers here. To the stretch, you have the 5 and the 2, and the 1 and the 3 are closing. The 1's your favorite. It doesn't look like a horse that has to win here. 2's your second choice. What did I say? 5, 6. I mean, it's a blanket finish. You know, I might take a chance on the 6, who's an overlay, and you're getting 13 to 1 on. Right now, I don't see really any other value here.
No, I like your idea on the 6 there.
And the 6 has been a good number for us today.
I'm trying 3-6, but I just think
going in the gate right now.
All right, I'm in with some 6.
All right, they're in the gate.
This is your first time here, right?
It is.
These guy brought you. Why?
Yeah, so this is my barber, and I was in the chair a couple months ago. He's like, dude, I got to get you out here in Gulfstream.
Volume's wrong.
For the Kentucky Derby. We're going to bet on some horses. And have
slightly, but has recovered quickly and taken over. Queen's Code will be second through the opening furlong, followed by
It's been that kind of day, folks.
Pioneer Prince is
We appreciate you all sticking with us throughout the issues.
Watch this is going to go 3-6 exact.
About a length in front of Queen's Code in second. They're followed by Pioneer Prince, who's made it up to third. Rhythm on Stage, White Cap 3 wide. Hawker between those two. And Eastbound is 5 off the lead. Rexford takes
Eastbound needs to be down.
Opens it up. A length and a half now on Queen's Code in second. At the rail, Pioneer Prince has 2.5 or so to make up. Moving up a bit on the inside. Followed by Hawker between rivals. They turn for home, and Rexford, the one to catch, maintains the lead strongly past the 8th pole.
Not happening this
time. At the rail, Pioneer Prince is getting going now. And
the 3 is going to
losing ground coming to the 16th.
At 10 to 1 is going to bomb this.
Rexford traveling sweetly throughout and pours it on late. Rexford and Ricky Gonzalez all the way. Pioneer Prince holds second in front of Queen's Code. And
I'll take that. That works for me.
Awesome. Good one, man.
Boom.
Keep moving on.
Was that 10 to 1? 10 to 1. Nice.
Yeah,
Justin, don't look at Churchill.
Gun Pilot won.
I know.
Yeah, don't look at Churchill, Justin. Don't look at the double price that you would have been 2 steps into for your pick 4.
Yeah, what was it?
Oh, Chris, do you have that real fast, or you need me to grab it?
What do you want, Oldie?
The double price Gun Pilot to
it's $3.28 for $1.
Yeah, that's a shame. It's is what it is. We'll move on. I had to completely shut down twice, and it was really brutal.
Yeah, it's been that kind of day, Justin. And not everything has worked well. It seems the Derby just sucks a lot out of everything.
Yeah, it was crazy. It just. But all right, back at it, I guess.
Yeah, there you go, Justin. There was the 2 in leg 1, and then your 10 in leg 2. It's starting to run slow for me. So, are you guys?
Want to go to Gulfstream, guys?
Yeah, Oldie, let me throw it over to you because I am not working well. It's not flipping over, but I'll get Gulfstream queued up for video for you.
All right. Well, here I ran the race sim. The 2 and the 1 are an interesting exacta here. I think that's where I'm going.
2 and the 1. Gulfstream?
Yep.
Yeah,
The 1's 34%, and it has the 2 winning. We also have Belmont.
Yeah, it's a
going off on top with that
a,
5 horse. Currently sitting at 1 to 5.
It's a
The horses are at the gate.
Small field.
It's outpost time. 8th race game today for the Green Ivy. 2-1 favorite is number 8 Honesto. It's a 7-2 price for People Force. 5-1 for both Heartbeats Like Thunder and Uncle Armando. Now ready, seek, go.
Like a drum.
Swan Lake.
All right, well, let's get this 1 and 2.
Yep.
Justin, you all back?
Swan Lake to the outside.
Operational?
Yeah, I think so.
You might need to go get some of that tequila or whatever you had before.
No, I got.
Renegade.
I'm probably on. I got my kids fed, but we have baseball, and
off and running. Favorite Honesto, slow to break. From the far outside, it's Swan Lake, who's gunning for the early lead and will try to clear the inside traffic from the best distance, who's on to challenge, and People Force is in tight between. Away fourth is Backwoods Boogie and Uncle Armando wide on the course. Ducking over some is Heartbeats Like Thunder, moving at the rail, Kitten Spa. Then back to Ready, Seek, Go. Honesto's on heels after a bad break, and the Burning Man is last of all. They chase the speed of Swan Lake. Swan Lake won an aggressive opening quarter of 23-4. Leads by a length and a half. People Force moves to a flanking position in second, the best distance at the rail third. Backwoods Boogie is fourth, about 2 off the speed, 2 better than Uncle Armando. Another 2 back to Heartbeats Like Thunder. Then it's a length back to the outside.
One's had enough of this crap.
Kitten Spa. Then Ready, Seek, Go, and the trailer is Burning Man. They go to the half-mile grounds. The opening half was 47-3. The leader is still Swan Lake. People Force making him work awfully hard, awfully early. He's now a half length off the lead, and these two put on some speed. They put 4 on Backwoods Boogie, who's together with the best distance. Getting started on the outside is Honesto, 4 wide, but these top 2 are kicking on. Swan Lake trying to turn away People Force. They're well clear of the others. 3 wide, Heartbeat Like Thunder, trying to wind it up 5 wide is Honesto, and they're at the top of the stretch.
He's able to
3 quarters,
hold on in the
110-4.
stretch.
Swan Lake is still rolling here. On the outside, it's People Force second, 7 ahead of Honesto third. Lionel Reyes trying to get 1 more furlong from Swan Lake. On the outside, it's People Force who starts the game to the ground. People Force at Swan Lake. Swan Lake pleads. People Force surges. People Force gets up. People Force beats Swan Lake, who ran his heart out to be second.
Horrible beat.
Then Uncle Armando.
145's going to win for fun at Belmont, by the way.
Come on, 7.
Something just happened there.
Come on, 7.
We may have an appearance of Stewart to Stewart here.
Plus the 1. Come on, 1. All right. So that big favorite at Aqueduct lost.
Yeah, well, it looked like that horse was gone, and then something spooked it, or it got bumped by something, and went about 4 or 5 paths out.
Yeah.
Wide.
If it spooks, then that.
No, I think the 1 bumped it.
Oh yeah, the 1 bumped it
pretty hard.
Don't tell
me
that.
This is IRAD's not there, so, and the 5 didn't relieve the pressure.
Let's see the head on.
Let's see if they show us the head on. So far, no inquiry, no
Well, no, this is
Takes
New
him a
York.
second. Yeah, it will pop up. Be great to beat a 1-2 shot though.
I don't know how you can see the 1 bumping. If anything, it looks like the 5 came in.
I agree.
That's just on the pan shot. But it was also supposed to rain at 3 o'clock this afternoon in Kentucky. And it hasn't been there yet either. So I'm more concerned with the 6 o'clock hour. I haven't looked at the radar yet. They've got the 1 up. Nothing yet.
Yeah, I think they would have had something up if it would be up by now, I would think.
Yeah, unless the jockey had something to say. Richard and his Mullen.
Don't know who Richard.
And his Mullen, or Richard and his mullet.
Yeah.
Well, this
Tough
is the one-
cocktail.
Richard Mullins came over, right? Appleby brought him over for this race.
I would think so.
Yeah. Yes. As the song goes, he's Applebee's on a date night.
Hey,
am I allowed to say that on the stream, or are we going to get?
Oh, and what is
the
deal? What is the deal with YouTube and these tracks playing music, and them like emailing us going, "Hey, stop playing the music"? It's like, hey, we're not playing the damn music.
Yeah, I don't know. What I would say, Oldy, you can say it. You guys sing the whole song from Walker Hayes.
No, I'm not allowed to sing. Chris will tell you that.
No. All right, Oldie. Who wants to do Woodbine? We got a race coming up in 5 minutes.
I can do Woodbine. Hold on, Chris. I think I'm back up.
Yeah, let's look.
Yeah.
I don't see you with the shared screen yet.
Yeah, just give me a sec. I get it here. It only take me 15 seconds. You got the race up there.
That is frame. We'll remove that. Get Woodbine up.
Cassie, owned by Glassman Racing.
Turn off Robert Keller. You got 4 minutes.
There is just so much racing. I keep saying that, but I'm like, I go through the track list, right? And it's crazy. A lot of 1%ers, a big field. Oh my gosh. Is there really 15 horses in this race? Okay. We're going to cut some though. And we're going to do that. There's a lot of speed. These horses that I just go to the finish and then probably go back to the stretch. The 14, you're not winning. The 4. Wow. This is the one winning. The 6 is 5-2 on the E morning line. Sunday shoes 13%, and the 1 is getting bet at 6-1. So it's the grade 3. What whimsical? It looks fairly competitive. There's a 3 horse up there as well. 1-3-5. It looks like the 5 horse to watch bronze. A lot of speed here going 6. So I'm probably cutting the 8. I'm probably cutting the 4. I'm just going to cut the 15. And now we can see it a little better. I think there's going to be speed from those horses we cut. So I think the 5 will get some pressure from some cheap speed. But at the stretch, the 3, the 1. Oops, I'll make that bigger. We'll go back. The 1, the 6, the 3. Oh, the 1, 3, 6, 5, it looks like to me. But these other horses may be underneath. But on the win end, that's where I'm looking. So I think with the pace like that, and I'm looking at strength of race and GSR, it's very competitive, I'd say. I just see a lot of 60s and 70s, which tells me it's very competitive. There's not really any 50s. These horses are improving in GSR. The 1 has a win, the 6 has a win, the 10 has a win. I'm looking at the 6 from SOR and GSR, and then I'm also looking at the 1 down here to come off the pace maybe, but the 5 probably going to run. So if I dive in, the 5 comes off the turf over to a synthetic track up at Woodbine. It was at Gulfstream. Safi ships in, it looks like. So is the current favorite, Accomplished Girl. She couldn't win in here, though. Very competitive, but now gets over to, didn't run at the Gulfstream synthetic, but now does at Woodbine. So kind of interesting, but going to have speed. Who else did we talked about? The horses that are coming off the pace are the 1 and 6 and the 3. The 3, interesting, I guess, not taking money, but is dropping in GSR quite a bit off the turf. Cassidy, Patrick Husbands, gonna try probably to sit off the pace. So if we add back the 4 and 8, none of them are really showing speed, I guess. The 14, 11. All these horses have no speed. Well, let's see. Let's go back to the first call. Sorry. The 8 might have a little bit of pace, but and the 15 from the outside post. So the 5 is maybe gets a little pressure from cheap speed on all these horses we already cut, I would say. And they're at minutes to post.
So Justin, I have in the pick 3, the dollar pick 3, or dollar pick 4. I have the 3 single.
Nice.
So.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's a very competitive stakes race, I would say. I think the 5 is going to get a lot of pressure, though, and it's cheap speed. So I would not be surprised to see somebody like the 1 and 6 close right now.
But Justin will relieve the pressure if needed. Don't forget, you got to also relieve the pressure.
What do you mean?
You do have to relieve the pressure. That's true.
Yeah, Derek will tell you the same thing. That's the rules.
Relieve the pressure.
Yeah. It's a NYRA thing. They made a ruling on a horse they took down that did nothing wrong, that he didn't relieve the pressure. We were like, what? He was the best horse.
This Wardour Sunday shoes is very interesting. I'm playing I guess a 151. It's 1, 3, 5, 6 for me in some order.
All right, let's get out to Woodbine. Jesus, everything is running slow today, no matter where I run it from. Two races to the Derby. We got the Turf in like a half an hour, and then the Derby like 3 hours later.
That's probably the Turf, probably my last race too. FYI.
Yeah, it probably will be mine as well.
All right, Derek.
You all will have to hold it down for the Derby, Derek. I'm going to coach baseball. Goldie's going to cheerleading competition.
Good luck, guys, with that. I can't believe you're going to miss the Derby.
Who said I'm going to miss it? I'm just not going to be on the air for it.
Yeah,
I'll be watching via mobile
while you're waving them around third. Oh, my 3 keeps getting bet. Looks like late money.
Speed Trap and Jokes Up are clearing them the Arcadian way in front of Trading Bay. Going through nicely Sunday shoes on the inside, Accomplished Girl. The widest is Blind Spot from Time for an Angel. Mid-pack Canadian Sweetheart. Behind them came Play the Music, Awesome Treat threading through the pack. Then Dolce Suppressor, well back Peacock last, Jokes Up, Baby No Worries. And last is Speed Trap. Well clear early, the Arcadian Way from the outside of the rail, 2.5 Accomplished Girl. Lying in third, Sunday Shoes, the outside Trading Bay. One away, Canadian Sweetheart. Blind Spot going forward, the outside of Time for an Angel. A length behind them, Play the Music looking for Racing Room. Then came Awesome Treat, Dolce Suppressor, Peacock Glass. Well back, Jokes Up, Baby No Worries, and Speed Trap is last. Turning in the Whimsical, the Arcadian Way. Left the rail a little bit here. Accomplished Girl is there. Blind Spot the outside and trying to run through the pack. Play the Music is drilling to the front. And Patrick Husbands
wait. The three's got more, Derek.
Come on, Three. Play the Music chiming away in the Whimsical Stakes from Blind Spot. Down the wire, big winner. Play the Music by
That's a big single, buddy. Good job.
Maybe No Worries at the show photo. And Dolce
and the win bet.
And you were worried about the 12? The 12? I mean, this goes back to playoffs. The 12? Really? Hell, that 3 just went off, man.
There we go. All right.
All right. Well, Derek, he just needs the 5, and he's got a lot of coverage. Yep. That's a good single there, man. I mean, it took money late, but
I'll take 3 to 1. It won like better than a 3-1, so no complaints.
All right. What do we have coming up here? Laurel Park race 11. That's probably same place else. Golden Gate, Oldie. You want to get out to the gate? We've got 6 minutes.
I have a single there too, guys, if you want to know that one.
All right, Derek.
Well, let's go to Derek at the gate then.
But it's going to be just like the other one where I actually singled the 3 here, and it's 9 to 1. I think it's between the 2 and the 3. So I was going with the better price here. This is really bottom level. These horses, you just never know. So I was hoping, look at the 3, and it just, I don't know. I saw the EE first pick, and I saw 6 to 1. So I was taking a shot. Golden Gate is tough for me, but that's my single. I don't, like I said, if you say you like the 2, it makes sense with all the boxes, but 6 to 5 is tough on a $4,000 claimer for me.
You could probably pay this, just from looking at this, probably play a pretty skinny pick 5 at Golden Gate.
All right, Oldie, you want to walk us through? Derek, you want to walk through one first, or you want to Oldie to go?
Let's. Derek,
So I have one. Let's see if I don't know if it's still in here. Let's see. No, it doesn't have mine. That is not what I chose. Here, so I got to actually pull it up on my account. So, so I have 3 in the first leg, as we talked about, and then I have 4, 5. So I have the 2 favorites in the next leg. Really, I mean, the Golden Gate fields are terrible now. There's not much left in them. Only 4 horses. These 2 horses look to be the 2 that are going to battle it out. The 1 has a little speed, but I think the 5 is going to put the 1 away, and it's whether the 3 or the 4 can come and get the 5. So I'm sure I'm only 2 deep there. Here I have the 2, 3, 4, 6. So actually, this part is right. So I was looking at this one. I went with the top pace, and then I really threw in the first, second, and long shot, long shots. The 8 or the 6, I mean, is really good value if you look at the E money line of 3 to 1 versus the 8 to 1 morning line. So this one looks like it has a good chance to at least hopefully add to the value. As Oldie said, you're keeping these tickets cheap, and with me, that's why I had a non-favorite in that one. And then in my last one, in this one, I singled the 3. The 3 is going to be a big favorite in this race. It's the first choice. It's dropping down. So it's going from a 50 to a 16. This horse looks like it. I think it's going to win easily, but I also think it's going to be like 3 to 5. And then I went all in the last leg. and that was $24. So I don't know why this isn't coming up right, but I have 3, then 4, 5, then 2, 3, 4, 6, then 3, then all, and that's $24.
Typical Derek play, nice and priced right.
That's so I'd like to try. So
yep.
I got to place my win bet on this one. I had it on the last one, so.
My play's $36.
Put it up there. Let's see it, Oldie. Do you have the 2 in this one, I assume, or no?
So I'm very similar here. I'll add myself here.
There you are.
Let me enlarge this so people can actually see it. So I'm 2-3, 1-3, 2 through 6, single the 3, and then 1 through 4.
Oldie, can you go to race 2? I think you took the 2 other horses from what I took. Well,
yeah. So this 3 is tactical. Is it good enough? I don't know, but I didn't really think all that much of the 4 and the 5.
So that's where you're getting your value.
The 4 is beating, 54s, and the 1 is taking it. Has a win against 68s, is returning to a bit of a longer distance. I think probably wants to route, but that this second off the layoff, this horse could run big here.
So that will take race 2 will definitely take one of us out.
Yeah. And then the single, the 3, and then the 1 through 4.
Yep. All right, that's good. I mean, that's like I said. If you get through race leg 2, you're gonna have value, especially if hopefully this 3 can win the first leg.
All right. I'm gonna try to see if I can get this in time.
Chris, can we show Golden Gate or not?
Yes.
We can. It's going to be up here in just a minute, and I will be just right back. There you go, Golden Gate. We got another couple of months. Mid-June.
From Golden Gate Fields. First of 9 races on this Kentucky Derby Saturday in the United States. First race of the afternoon here in Northern California. Temperatures only in the 50s, had a bit of rain overnight and this morning. Finally starting to dry out a little bit. Got a 4-5 favorite in here. Number 2, Helen Sun, upright. Going up in Ballroom Prince to the outside. And they're all in the gate. They're off and running at Golden Gate Field. It's Helen Sun, upright, and Fantastic Dream. The 3 quickest out of the starting gate. Love of the Sport now emerges in 4th. Couple lengths to Stay Lit, who's a couple lengths in front of Ballroom Prince, who has gravitated towards the inside of the tail of the field as they take on that first turn. Helen Sun's on the point, has a lead by a length and a half. Fantastic Dream rates in 2nd. Upright tracks in 3rd, 3 lengths off the lead. A gap of 2 to Love of the Sport in 4th. And then in 5th is Stay Lit. And 1 is going to be pulled up here as Ballroom Prince. Ballroom Prince is going to be pulled up out of the race. Fantastic Dream takes over from Helen Sun. Upright is in 3rd, 3 lengths off the lead. A length back to Love of the Sport in 4th. And a margin of 3 lengths back to Stay Lit. The horse is still in the race at the back of the pack. Fantastic Dream, the lead's a length and a half over Helen Sun in chase mode 2nd, less than a half mile to go. Uprights in 3rd as Fantastic Dream opens up by 3.
One's getting away.
The Sport is to the outside of Stay Lit at the back of the pack. 3 furlongs to go in the opener.
No, I think this
Fantastic
2 knows
Dream
what it's
has the
doing.
lead by 2 open lengths. Helen's Son tries to peck away at the margin. Upright, advancing up the inside. Love of the Sport circles up wide and Stay Lit behind horses in the 5th and trailing position. And Upright gets through towards the inside. Fantastic Dream, White Blinker second. Helen's Son is 3 wide. Stay Lit will probably maneuver towards the inside. There's lots of room at the fence. Helen's Son reclaims the lead. Upright battles on. Stay Lit's at the fence in 3rd. Fantastic Dreams in 4th. 16th to go. Helen's Son on top. But it's Stay
Four's
Lit
got
up the
it.
inside.
Yeah,
He's
Four's-
challenging. Helen's Son, Stay Lit. It's
No,
close.
2.
Between
2.
Helen's Son and Stay Lit.
I think.
Upright was
You
3rd.
think? I think
Fantastic
4.
4th.
No, I thought it was the 2.
Fields.
They're showing the 4.
Yeah, I know, but I think it was the 2. Justin, you got a call on this one?
No, I'm letting you two decide it.
I'm going with the 4. I mean, I wanted to for you, but I'm going with the 4. Ooh, actually,
I mean, that's what I saw.
yeah, you might be right. Hopefully, I hope for you.
Did you have the 4?
Nope, I had the 3. Remember, so
I know. On that angle, it looked
Yeah.
like it was the 4.
yeah, that.
All right. Emerald is going off. What do we have coming up next? Gulfstream Park Race 9, Oldie. I'll flip this over to you. See if you can come up with something here in Race 9.
All right, Gulfstream Park, race 9.
I thought that 3 probably tough over the Grand Journey.
I mean, if the 3 gets the lead, I think the 3 is going to be tough.
I was looking at this while you all were chatting about Golden Gate, and Oldie, if you look at the speed here, I don't know if the 3 really has to go that fast. So I worry that where I was going is I thought maybe a 3-8 exacta cold would be interesting. The other way would be to put the 8 also in 3rd in the try. Put like the 3. For me, it was the 3 over the 4-5 over the 8, or the 3 over the 8 over the 4-5. That's how I would play this one, Oldie. I'll let you comment, but I was looking at it trying to. Is there a way to try to find a little value? I do think the 8 could run second.
Could, yeah. I mean, I don't like the 4. For me, it's really the 3 and the 5. And, right now you're not getting enough value on the 5 to make a bet here, to make a 3-5 bet for me. For me, it's a pass.
Yeah, well, then, see, that's why I say 3 over the 4-5 over the 8 for 3rd. But I even like the 3 over the 8 over the 4-5. So, but that, I'm with you. I get it. Like, if I'm trying to find value in the bet, that's where I would go, is trying to key the 8 in 2nd and 3rd with the 3 on top.
Yeah.
You're liking 3-8, Justin, right?
Yeah. I think that there's just not a lot of speed here, and I don't think these horses are going to have much to close into. So, but from a class standpoint, I can see the 5. I think that's why I could see it come 3-5-8 cold. I could see it come like 3-8-5. So I do think the 4 is a little bit short.
I actually think the 3 is. I can't believe the odds are. I would expect it to be under, 1-1 even money. I would expect it to be 3-5. So that's shocking for me. But I'm going 3-8. I'll do the ice cold, as they like to say. Exactly.
I like it. I looked earlier. We were getting 22-1. I'm sure we're not getting that anymore. We are getting 14-1.
3-5-8 on the try is what you're liking, right, Justin?
Yeah. Yep.
So interestingly, I'm looking at Churchill, and the 6 horse is taking most of the money.
Yeah, I'm on the 5 there. That would be
So
my top pick. But
I
yeah.
played my pick 3 to the 11, and I played a $10 double from the 5
It's
into
now
the
post
Derby.
time.
So,
Lining up, moving in. Race number 9. It starts. Your late pick 3. We're on the turf at a mile and 16.
I wish that other pick 4 was alive. That would be fun.
yes, that would have been fun. Maybe somebody else played it and got it in.
Yeah, I know. It was pretty late. Gosh, that was.
In the line goes.
I'm not sure what happened.
Bridge.
Over time, I felt like
Grand Journey readies.
It just
Valentine Bug and Desolator.
I had to redo my ticket and everything.
That ticket is, I believe, still alive, Justin. It's just not. It's one of those ones that didn't get played, left on the wager pad.
It's okay. I took a picture of it.
I did too. I have a picture of it too. That'll be a good tweet to wait for a year for till we get to try it again.
I'm gonna. I singled the 5 and
outside.
the pick 4 to end there at Churchill. I can show it.
Locked in, ready for action. And they're off. Out wide, it's the Gray Gentleman Jerry who was quick to begin. Here's the veteran Grand Journey moving to take him on. These two get acquainted, and that situates Valentine Bug pretty nicely. He's down toward the rail. The Gray is headstrong. It's Tizza Prince moving up 3 wide with Desolator next. The 2 laggards are Artemis Bridge and Coach Abernathy. Bravo tries to stack him and pack him with Grand Journey, who has the lead. On the outside, that's Gentleman Jerry in second. Valentine Bug has had a great trip through the opening quarter mile. He's racing down toward the inside. He's now slipstreaming the leader. Back from 5th, it's Desolator. 3 back to Artemis Bridge, and the trailer is the Coach Abernathy. They went 24-2 for the opening quarter speed as they race 5 furlongs from the wire. Grand Journey at odds on settles into a rhythm with a length to play with. Gentleman Jerry is second from Tizza Prince on the outside 3rd. Then the team of Valentine Bug and Desolator, they're 4th and 5th at this stage. Back to the inside, Artemis Bridge and Coach Abernathy is last. They went the half in 47-4. That's not exactly crawling here, and Grand Journey has the lead. From the outside, it's Tizza Prince. In between horses, Gentleman Jerry. Valentine Bug is asked to keep up. Desolator works on his outside. Then Artemis Bridge, but Bravo tries to win it right now with Grand Journey. He turns the veteran loose. He's a quarter of a mile from home and 4 on top. On the outside, Tizza Prince is now second. Desolator is next. But they're at the top of the stretch, and Grand Journey feels like running today. And look at this fastball he's throwing. It's Grand Journey at 3-5. That 3-5 is easy money. Joe's posing for the picture. It's all Grand Journey by 5 wrapped up lengths. Second is Artemis Bridge. Valentine Bug is 3rd. Desolator is 4th in 141 flat.
Try to connect with the chalk there. It's not always that easy though. But 3-5. See, look at the 1 was the 17-1. That was the horse.
Mm-hmm.
Started to coast with a single at least.
This is
Wiz hit to try. Good job, Wiz.
Yeah, good job. That's the pick 4 I play. Just if anybody wants to see it, Chris, you can go to Santa Anita. Go okay. But there. I think the 5 stuff here. But we can come back to Churchill, Chris, if you want to go to Santa Anita.
Yeah, let's get over to Santa Anita. We got one going off in 5 minutes. Oldy, you ready to roll on that one?
Oldy, you're on mute.
Santa Anita looks like another race to skip, guys.
Yeah, it's the 1. I mean, I actually kind of like the 3 a little bit, but the 1 is probably what people are going to go with. 3's first time LASIK, so that's the only reason why I think the 3 has a shot. But
Well, let's see what the race sim says. I mean, nobody's really coming late.
that's it. Yeah.
It just looks like the 1.
Single and move on.
I mean, your 3, the problem is Nap's only 3% with second-time starters.
Yeah.
So just not, unless you're going to pair it with with a double or something here.
Yeah, I think the next race is tough, though. Like, I think that's a...
Well, that's where you can measure a number.
Yeah.
Well, you got the bronze here on the 1. You got the 6. The 3 is got an E morning line angle. Let's see. So increase in GSR. Peter Miller on the 3. The 1's Glad on the stretch out. This 2 for Glad gets Mike Smith. You know, you could play something like a 1-2 straight double here. Let me see here. So if I look at Glad and Smith are 32% and 50 rides. He seems to be the first call over the 1 who's going to go off at a lower price. It's not the worst play in the world to play a 1-2 double there.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of like the 9 actually in race 5. Cutting back, blinkers on, new trainer. You know,
same trainer though. I mean,
no, it is, but he's 18% on first time off the plane.
1-2, Derek. 1-2 is Oldy, and you were what, Derek?
1-3.
1-2 and 1-3.
Log on to win coming up.
Got to get the 1 home first.
Unusual measure will be next. Sunday Sun.
After this, we'll get to Woodbine and then Churchill.
Or maybe,
Derek,
maybe one of you guys can answer Jesse James's question. I don't know the answer.
We don't know the answer. There's still some bugs to work out. We'll get there. Think midsummer.
Okay.
Derek, if you want to start looking at the next at Woodbine, I'll flip it over to you after this race.
Sounds good.
We're in the gate.
Appreciate you all joining. Thanks. Looks like we're beyond the issues. Hit the like button. We would appreciate it.
Along the inside, log on to win is in between them. 3rd, Cody Boy comes away in 4th. Come Fly Away, 6 lengths off the early speed. Sunday Sun, an unusual measure. Square Doro and Antonsen battling it out past the half-mile pole, and Square Doro's a little bit quicker. Cody Boy loops up 3 wide. Antonsen now back to 3rd. And it's log on to win 4th. The gap of 5, Come Fly Away, unusual measure, and Sunday Sun. They're approaching the quarter pole, and Cody Boy is the new leader. Square Doro along the inside 2nd. Antonsen has a lot of work to do, joined by Log On to Win. They're at the top of the stretch, and it's Cody Boy and Square Doro on the outside of them. Coming with a big run is Log On to Win. They're in the final furlong. Cody Boy, Log On to Win, and Log On to Win has swept on by to take command. It's Log On to Win, giving Hector Barrios a double on the afternoon. Cody Boy finished 2nd. Sunday Sun 3rd. Antonsen and Come Fly Away.
Oof.
All right, gentlemen. I have to call it a few minutes earlier than I thought. But I appreciate the audience, appreciate you guys tuning in. Good luck with your Derby bets. If you're asking for my top pick, it's Door Knock coming out of the 1 hole. I also think that Track Phantom might get the trip that people think Fierceness is going to get out of the 12 hole. Those are 2 decent prices to look out for there. Good luck, everybody. I'll try to grab my AirPods and tune in for the rest of this if I can.
All right, Oldie, have a good one. Derek, we'll get Woodbine up here for you in a second.
I think, Jesse, the race sim's still very much in beta mode. It's going to be a bit, I would say. But LJ, what's your safest bet? Race 11 at Churchill. We'll come back. We got 10 minutes, but Derek, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty quick. I in the dollar pick 4 that we have at Woodbine, we hit the first single, and then this was the other one we singled the 5. So the favorite. The only ones I see that would scare me at all really is the 1 because of the speed. So that one had me worried, and this 3 right here. Once again, you got Cassie, you get the best jockey at Woodbine, so you're getting Sophie on board. Those are the 2 I would look at outside the 5, but I'm just straight going with the 5 single, and then hopefully we get that home, and then we got a bunch in the last leg for that pick 4.
Nice. We're getting out here, getting ready to go to the gate at Woodbine. Would you do any kind of exacta try here, or try and conjure something up small where you could?
Yeah, if I was going to do anything else, I would do the 5 on top of the 1, 3, 6.
1, 3, and 6. There you go.
That's actually what I'm going to do.
All right, let's get over to Woodbine.
Kentucky Derby. So after our last race, about an hour to the Derby, around 6:57. They're moving up. Pleasures Gold, Tourists. Now to a big price. Now Tito's Calling goes in. Tyler Connor riding How About Them Apples to gate 5. It offers stakes win. Patrick Husbands on Mrs. Green. Fillies and mares in the gate. Locked up. On their way. Perfect start. And no clear leader now. How About Them Apples kicking out in front. A length in front of Mrs. Green over on the inside. Bursting through is Owen's Tour Guy. Tracked along by Tourists and Pleasures Gold. And early on, last is Tito's Calling. About 4.5 covers the field, and How About Them Apples caught a bit wide. Tourist pushing up on the outside of Owen's Tour Guide to keep the favourite 3 wide. Length and a half away, Pleasures Gold with the trail. 2.5, Mrs. Green, second last, and last Tito's Calling. Still no clear-cut leader. They run to the half mile, 3 abreast, and on the inside, Owen's Tour Guide, the set of Tourists. How About Them Apples the outside with the run of the race, Pleasures Gold, 1.5 away, 2.5, Mrs. Green, second last, and running on now, Tito's Calling, catching some ground from the outside. They come down to the 5/16. Tourist pops the head in front. On the rail, Owen's Tour Guide, 3 wide, How About Them Apples, 2 to Pleasures Gold, Mrs. Green, and last, Tito's Calling. Inside the final quarter, back in front, Owen's Tour Guide as they turn with Tourists, trying to run to the back. Pleasures Gold looking for room. Mrs. Green gets a beautiful run up the inside for Patrick Husbands. How About Them Apples second last, and from the back, Tito's Calling. Mrs. Green's gone to the front. Running on is Pleasures Gold the inside, but Mrs. Green 2 in front of Pleasures Gold, and down the outside, Tito's Calling. And another one for Patrick Husbands. Mrs. Green 2 3/4. Pleasures Gold second. Tito's Calling are back in third, 3 away.
Back Cassie, husband, horse. Should have just went with that combo.
Justin, you want to talk some Churchill race 11 and answer LJ's question?
Sure, of course.
All right. Let me add you up here. We got 9 minutes to Churchill race 9. You can do a double here into the Derby. There is also a pick 4 available for the last 4 races.
So I would be, I like the 5 best. LJ would be Was it LJ? Yeah. In my opinion, I like the 5 best. This is the race sim. At the end, it does have the 5 winning program trading. This is the top Scotty pick. We have 4 minutes. I'm placing a win bet there. And then I also, I believe, I shared this earlier. I am singling in the pick 5. And then the Derby in the next race, I have quite a few. In the Derby, I do think Sierra Leone is going to be tough. I'm completely in the opposite direction as Oldie. I think just a touch, the 8 horse would be who I would like up front. But I'm using a bunch in a pick 4 to close it out. I like the value in a lot of the last races on big days like this. So I always like to play this sequence. On race 11 specifically, I like the 5 on top. I think you can play the try here. We've done this a few times today. And try to narrow on where you can play the 5. I think you could play it in first, second, and third, and it's going to hit the board. I think there's some value to be had in the try because I think this is a tough race and you're getting 6-1. And so, yes, the 6 will be tough. I think the 1 is very interesting. Tyler's riding for integration, and then you can see the 8 also up on at the stretch. And then as we go into the finish, the 7 kind of comes up over the top with the 3, 10, and 11, the closers essentially down here. I thought that the 7 was really interesting closing like that. Somebody I for sure would use in the try. I don't think, the 8 is the long shot, going to be backing up, I would say. So I don't know. We have about 3 minutes I can see. I don't know if the 8 can hang on there for Florent Giroux, Fletcher. I thought maybe there was some interest. It's going to have a lot of speed up there. So maybe he can hold on for third. I think obviously Naval Power can run third. I think the 1 can run second or third. And I'm trying, Chris, to see if I can. Oh, it's the wrong one. The 10 and the 2, I'm trying to look at, do they stay on? They're going to be coming at the end. The 7 looks like the closer to me. The 2 drops on the GSR. It's coming from a lower SOR. I probably cut there. The 6, I think, can run second or third, and obviously the 4. So if I cut the 10, and that's probably the try I would play. Chris, I'm not sure how much that is. Let's see.
It might be a few, but I do like the 5 here. I'm with you. I'm going to win bet on the 5 as well. I think I'm pretty well set up going into the Derby, and I'll stand pat there with what I have going in. But yeah, I'm all about the 5 here. A 5-8 exacta here isn't bad, and this could be just the numbers of the top too. It could be 5, 6, 8, and in any particular order. Looks like they're thinking about going to the post. We got Eddie and Matt on right now. Matt's got a bigger bankroll than Eddie by about $110.
Are they red or green?
Pardon me?
Are they red or green? The numbers.
They're red.
Yeah. All right. Look at that. We'll tell you if they've made money or lost.
Yeah, I don't. It doesn't say whether they're positive or negative. It just shows on their screen.
No, it turned. Yesterday, Matt was green for a little bit when he was winning. So,
no.
Yeah. But I have the 5 singled in the Oaks Turf Derby pick 3, and then I have 5-11 in the pick 5.
Nice. Good luck. Yeah, and you can, I think if you wanted to narrow, you could narrow in the second leg, or in the trifecta here. If you wanted to cut, I do think a lot of horses can run third. So, if you didn't want to play it for $21, you could play for a little bit less. I do think that the one I think it's tough race underneath. If you can get around the 6 here, Chris and Derek. That's where Pratt with Chad. I just think really good here. So we'll see. They're approaching the turf course.
Yep. Getting out there now. Looks like Mike's got another horse in this race. Showing him on TV. Obviously, we can't show it, but after this, we will get over to probably Gulfstream.
As long as they don't show Jason Worth anymore. I don't want to see him anymore.
Who?
Jason Worth.
Oh, you're tired of seeing Jason?
Oh, man.
Well, in between this race and the Derby, we'll show that 37-minute Jason Worth biopic and then let Derek comment on it.
I just remember chanting at City Field, Jason Worthless. That's all we used to chant to him.
Nice. I remember being like, I don't know, maybe 6 years ago at a Tampa game, right on the
very busy as the starting gate.
The Yankees dugout. The seats right where they have to walk down the steps, and A-Rod had just crushed one out and just screamed for cheater. He was just glaring at you, and he wants to flip you off.
Yeah.
He can't say a thing, and just that glare. I've got that picture saved forever.
And now I'm very busy. Has been backed out.
Interesting situation here. The 6 was very fractious, which is our favorite. I'm very busy, and they did back out of the gate. So vet checking and looks to be reloading.
Pitch the tail in the gate things. That works too in our advantage. They do that from time to time.
Waiting for Siege of Boston.
Tony with the shout out. Appreciate you, Tony.
They're in the gate. And they're off. And program trading with a good start at mid-pack. Never surprised quickly. From the outside comes on to engage for that top spot in program trading. With him, so these two fastest out of there, and they angle over toward the inside as they race by us for the first time. Never surprised steps out to lead now, a clear leader with one circuit to go, and Florent Giroux tries to back down this pace and is doing so. Naval Power comes on to be second. Program trading toward the inside with a good ground-saving trip into that first turn third. Anglophiles in between horses fourth. Cellist is 3 wide fifth. Integration covered up inside in sixth. A break of 2 back to Farbridge, who's coasting along while seventh. Siege of Boston to that one's outside in eighth. I'm very busy down inside ninth and just ahead of Web Slinger, who is the trailer to the backstretch run. The opening quarter goes in 24-2. Never surprised, doling out the fractions comfortably so far, extends the margin just a bit, opens up a length and a half with 4 furlongs remaining. It is getting to the far turn, the one to catch. Naval Power poised to pounce from second. Program down inside third. Cellist sent up 3 wide fourth. Anglophiles in the thick of things fifth. Web Slingers launching a rally and a quick rally. Web Slinger rocketing past horses on the far outside. And I'm very busy is following that move. And Siege of Boston is coming and Farbridge is too. They're off to
deep waters.
Naval Power's up for the lead. Program trading boxed in behind. Down the center. Web Slinger.
He's trying to spread an eagle.
Siege of Boston slicing.
Holy crap.
There's one for
Come on, 5, get up!
Power trying to fend off the oncoming program trading.
Beat Naval Power.
Squeeze through down inside. Web Slinger.
Come on!
Oh my Lord.
Get up! Get up! Get up! Did we get it?
Yes.
That was so close. That was so close.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh my gosh.
What do you think, Derek? We get the 5 there?
He's on mute. He's on mute. Oh my goodness.
All right, I'm watching the NBC feed, which is late.
Wow. Look at the gallop out.
Naval Power got the absolute run of the race, 49-2.
All right, I'm watching the NBC feed.
And he was just sitting chilly. And
There was no way.
He's going to run
Like,
right
at the quarter pole, you could have got 20-1 on the 5.
I can't do it. You gotta wait. Sorry. Wow, came up on the inside. I mean, that was incredible to see Flavian come on the inside of Naval Power up the rail like that.
Yeah, he gets it 100%.
Watch how game on the inside. Just look at that, the head sticking out. Oh, what a bob. What a bob.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. No doubter. That is one of the best rides. My favorite race before the Derby, the Whiskey Turf, as we've always called it, was with Little Mike won at a big price.
Who got third? We talked about the 7, and I'm curious what happened there. Wow, that was Chris and Derek. That was an incredible race.
5:11. Oh, just it's a good thing you don't have to clear the entire horse across the line like hockey, right? Where the puck has to cross.
Look at that ride by Flavian on the rail.
I know. He bounces off that 8 there.
5:11.7. Almost, we should have just played it cold, and put the 7.
He bounced off that 8 there. Stewart probably would have had some things to say there in mid-stretch. He bounced off the 8 and then just gets by there. 5:11 and then 7. All right, Justin. Don't change your screen. Let me get a screenshot of that, baby. That one's actually in play, right? You played that?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. It's the other one. The other one, which you went 3 deep there.
Yeah, I used the 5, 8, and 11. I remember. I was predominantly on program trading most of the day, and I just thought that, and Ashley said it up above. I mean, a lot of people worry about a horse first off the layoff, but Chad Brown was pointed here in program trading. No joke. Top Scotty pick, top win percent. I mean, if we get back to the system, right? I mean, it was all of it. And, it had the 6 under. I thought that the 6 taking a little bit too much money. I'm very busy. Of course, the morning line and, ran a good race. And we talked about Web Slinger and the try going to pay us nice getting the 6 out of there. And I think from the 7, we talked a lot about, because and this is new for everybody. This is beta, so it's cool. We got to look at this race, and I hope LJ played something there. And you could see that the 5 as it comes here at the stretch, but who's closing? And it was the 7, Chris. And if anybody played the try, that's awesome. We'll pay really good.
Derek, take a look at Aqueduct and see if you can make a case to beat that favorite there. If so, let me know. We'll flip over there. It's coming up quick, but good call on the 5. Did take some late money. We were getting 6-1. I think the horse went off at 4-1, but still, we'll take it. And great start to your late pick 4 there.
And,
you're gonna have 2 extra races to watch on your phone for the Derby, and when we get to the Derby Will Pace, we'll let you know with that ill-fated ticket that didn't get played.
Well, and the only cool thing about those is like I think more, it was a little bit, we started out slow with the system and we had some problems, but it got going, right? And we were able to get going at the right time here, and we're able to show that ticket. And the other ticket, yeah, I mean, we talked a lot about that 10 horse, so hopefully some people cashed, and it just shows that the system works, and it shows when you're handicapping that you're on. And when you're on, like you just have, and you're going to miss bets. Yeah, that's probably going to pay stacks, but I also don't have all the horses that I have in the new pick 4 here. So, maybe there's a blessing in disguise, and this ticket, it is what it is, but it's been fun. I would say, Chris, this has been awesome. And I'll hang out for a couple more minutes, maybe and then I'm gonna hop off here in a second.
let Derek go through the Belmont race here,
Sure.
and then
Yeah.
put the audio on for that. I'll be back, and then Derek and I will wrap it up until we.
Okay.
So
Super.
I mean, I'm not trying to beat the one because I have the one singled in the pick 5. So and I got 3 horses in the last leg. I mean, Manny on the speed with Chad Brown. I mean, it's a bronze shield, but I can't see this horse losing. I'm hoping it doesn't lose. It's being bet like it can't lose. If I had to go somewhere else, I'd go with your favorite trainer, and I'd go with the 5. So with Cancel on, or maybe even the 6 with Dylan Davis, because that's actually probably where I'd go. Because the other Chad Brown seems to always beat me. So that would be if I was trying to beat the 1. I would go with either other Chad Brown, or I would go with Linda and the EE long shot. But I don't want the 1 to lose, so I'm sticking with my pick 5 and having the 1, which is my single, into the last leg. So.
Yeah, the I looked here early. I like your single, Derek. I wouldn't argue with much in this race. It was the win percents do show it kind of open, but I can see why you end up with the single there. I'm somewhat kind of stalling as I keep talking.
How about a 200 to 1 triple
at Churchill?
Yeah,
that paid 200 to 1.
Yeah, it's 50 cent paid 101.
Yes, those are. I hope some people hit that. That
Yeah.
for $21 is amazing. And what does Super pay?
$9.78 for $1 though, because there is no 10 cents at on Derby week.
Yeah, for $1. What did it pay for $1?
$9.78.
That's great. We could have got there. I hit the Super yesterday, Derek, the last at Churchill for $4,000, right? So like,
Yeah, I know. I saw that. That was great.
The Supers are good on Derby Day are great pool. Yes, LJ, $30. I love it. That's awesome. He said, Derek, is it usually that close?
If it was that close, we would already have heart attacks. Usually it's not that close, but it's fun when it's that close. Even when you lose, it hurts, but it's fun when it's that close.
And look, yeah, EJ hits it. Derek hits the try for $1.
I had it for $1. I mean, it was, and that was like I said, we nailed that race. I was 5 and singled in my pick 3 and 5-11 in the pick 5, and you had the 5 singled. This was a good race for us.
Yeah, that's a great Webslinger gets up there. You heard Webslinger's name, and I was like, oh, here comes Webslinger.
I thought he was winning.
Yeah. I mean, that was one of the more amazing rides I've seen in a long time, and I'm a huge Flavian Pratt fan. And to come up the rail like that, and for that horse, he was so game and sticking, his head and neck out was incredible. And LJ, not usually that close. You like it when it is, but the pick 3 is at 1,600 to 1, guys. So yeah, that's a bummer, but it is what it is. I'm sure those will pays would be nice.
Yeah, they're gonna be
How about Nick B? His last dollar turned into $202. Gotta like that.
Yes, yeah, I love that. That's place the try for $1 and his bankrolls back. I mean
Justin, you said 7 and 3rd, and the 5 and 11. I mean, you could have bet that ice cold.
I know. Yeah.
One of my worst Oaks Day ever was at Hollywood Park. I don't remember the year, but the last race at Hollywood Park, Martin Petroza was on an English Channel horse. It was 12 to 1 morning line and went off at 50 to 1. And I bet him with my last $75, 25 across the board, like 2 races before, had 2 meetings at work, came back. I actually listened to the race on the radio. That's how, back in those days, how you were able to do that. And the horse won, and I was stacked for the Derby.
Yeah, and the one's losing to the 4, 24 to 1. So Belmont, the one lost.
So in those will pays, we were leaving on the table anywhere from 6 to 32,000. So, but if any of those horses win and it continues in the other pick 4, it probably won't be as big, but we'll still be good. So it is what it is. And I wish you both luck. I wish everybody else luck. You all saw my pick 4. I think the Derby is fairly wide open. I'm not a fan of fierceness. If I my main, I appreciate you showing. You know, I think Sierra Leone is going to be tough. I like the picks, Catching Freedom. I also think Mystic Dan is interesting. The horse that I think is probably most interesting for me is Just a Touch, and I think can really improve. I think that from that standpoint as a big opportunity. I think Stronghold on the outside that's another horse I had used, is very interesting for Frezu, and I think it's a wide open race. I even used Society Man, who David Harrison used, and and Ashley, I spread after the Derby in the last 2 races. So.
All right, Justin, this is what you had. You had the 2 at 6,400, the 4 at 7,800, the 8 at 11,000, and then the 15 at 28,000, and the 18 Stronghold at 32, as I see that.
Wow, you left fierceness off anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I did use fierceness in my new pick 4. I am not a huge fierceness fan, Derek, because of Epic Ride and the speed that likely exists on the inside. A lot of people think fierceness going to get a great trip from that post. I'm concerned about it. I am not. So I think you're either on the fierceness train or you're not, and I'm not. I did use in that other pick 4 though. So
you're going to be happy about that.
Yeah. So. But all right, guys. Good luck, everybody. Good luck.
Have fun at baseball, Justin.
All right, thanks, guys.
All right, Justin. We'll see you next Saturday. Derek, we've got about an hour and 15 minutes to go, so we got some time to kill, a little money to burn with the last winner there. Let's take a look at what we have next.
We got Santa Anita coming up right now, right?
Yeah, we do.
They're almost at the post. Let's see if I can get something quick to take a look at. Last time we did a quick shot, it worked really well. I like the 9 here. So I got to place a bet, actually. This was the Nap, I believe. This is Nap off claim. I like the 9 here. They're getting a decent price. I think the 6 is an obvious horse. You got a bronze on the 1, but and the 3 is a great price. There's so many good prices in this race.
Yep.
I'm going to try to post time.
They're
I'm
going to get in anything quick enough.
Santa Anita Park welcomes Rick and Linda Friend. Happy birthday, Rick.
Oh, you're in here on the 9 for a bit, huh? All right.
Yes.
Orderly transition comes up. Sky sailing in the green. Pace Lane is loading. Two more. Starlit Harbor and Discrepancy. Discrepancy going in. We're in the gate. And they're off. OK Rose in the center of the course has some speed. Pace Lane, Sky sailing down on the inside. No time for squalls. On the far outside, Ellie Moore in the gray is Toulouse de Trot. OK Rose now
6-1, Derek.
The field. Starlit Harbor is
like
next,
it.
followed by Orderly Transition. The 2 trailers are Miss Will and Discrepancy. Around the first turn, less than 6 furlongs to go. Pace Lane is the leader. Has it a half length to an eager Ellie Moore pressing the issue in second. Then it's No Time for Squalls. Sky sailing in between horses. Toulouse de Trac outside of them. At the rail, a hard-held Starlit Harbor is right next to OK Rose in the pink. Discrepancy begins a bit on the outside. Orderly Transition and Miss Will. They have less than a half mile to go. And it's Pace Lane leading the way a length and a half to Ellie Moore second. At the rail, No Time for Squalls in third. Sky Sailing is next. Toulouse de Trac on the outside. At the rail, Starlit Harbor has 5 lengths to make up. OK Rose is next, joined by Discrepancy. At the back, Miss Will and Orderly Transition, a quarter of a mile to go. And it's Pace Lane leading by 2 in hand at this stage. At the rail, No Time for Squalls has plenty of room to get through. She's to arrive at the 8th pole, 1-2. Pace Lane, No Time for Squalls. No Time for Squalls squeezes through and takes over coming to the 16th pole. Pace Lane trying hard, but it is No Time for Squalls and Tyler Bay. No Time for Squalls wins it by 2.5.
Call Oldy up,
second.
get him on here to
Too
officiate.
late, an orderly transition and a photo
That's all
involving
right.
Discrepancy.
Yeah. Chalk.
Yeah, it looked like the one really fit through its small hole there.
Yeah, I mean, the one was a bronze. It's not, like I said, it's not shocking. I'm actually a little shocked it wasn't one of the picks up top. It was right on the three second choice, ran well. 9 did not fire. It was in a good spot and just didn't fire. That's all right.
Yeah.
But I do have a win bet at Woodbine. This 3 is
Number 1,
7-2
No Time
right
for
now.
Squalls was first. 3, Pace Lane second. 6, OK Rose was
All right,
third.
let me get rid of that. And you have Woodbine up on your screen.
Oh yes, I do. Yes. So it's a gold badge. It's the long shot. So I like the 3 here. The 1 is taking a lot of money, which he expected. It started off at 8-1 morning line, and now it's at 2-1. They were expecting to be at about around 3-1. But I like the 3 because the 3 is going to be near the front, if not in front. So I'm going to take the 3. I have a win bet on the 3, and I'm going to take the 3 over the 2, the 1, and the 9. So I'm doing a little try also.
All right. That works. I'll get down on some of that 3 action, 7-2. We'll pull Woodbine up here and get us to the gate.
And Sierra Leone is it's 9-2. And Forever Young is at 6-1. They're the top 3 in the betting. They're moving in for the final race with Stolen. It's now drifting a bit to 5-2, so a bit more value for those who like Stolen. And going in is Rookie Court, the final race at 5 1/2 furlongs. Joining the line is My Assistant for the barn of Ted Holder, and going up next is Speedy Johnny. Edgar Centeno riding Original Me. Jason Hoyt on Ms. Gemma. And now it is the turn of Crypto Gains. There are
3-1.
load, few regrets.
I'll take 3-1.
Christopher Husbands, the last is going to be Hot Omelette.
Hoping this 2 can get second.
It's 7-2 currently as they come to the start. Hot Omelette moves up, and this final race about to get underway. All in and locked up. And they're off to an even start. A bit slow, the favourite Stolen is back last, and going out in front is Hot Omelette. From the outside, a scramble for the lead. Hot Omelette in front. Moving up is My Assistant on the inside, Rookie Court, and lying in fourth, Crypto Gains. Just behind them, the grey Ms. Gemma. And as they settle, Stolen trying to wedge up on the inside of Original Me, who's trying to find a way through the pack. Meantime, the leader's got right away in front, Hot Omelette. Second last, Few Regrets the outside, and last is Speedy Johnny. Racing out in front of the 3/8 by about 2.5 lengths is Hot Omelette. My Assistant second. Crypto Gains going up on the outside. On the rails is Rookie Court, and they're out by a couple of lengths to Stolen, winding up. A gap the others, trying to run for the back is Speedy Johnny. The tail swishing on Hot Omelette by 2.5, My Assistant. And now Stolen coming home right down the outside with a wet sail is finishing really well. And Stolen is let loose, races from the back of the main flight to go to the front and has run clear.
Wow, just
And
right
well,
on.
some things you can't get back when they are stolen, but you can certainly get on this winner. Stolen, going to win by about 5 lengths, and much the best. Second home, Rookie Court.
All right, Derek, much the best there, right? Not a whole lot you can do. Let's turn the page and move on. We got all sorts of different tracks starting. I got Evangeline Downs, stuff I haven't looked at in a long time. We do have a stakes race coming up, Derek, in 12 minutes at Gulfstream, the English Channel. Let me flip it over to you and see if there's anything that you like there. Uh-oh, we lost Derek. All right, well, I will go over here to Gulfstream and we'll take a look at the stakes race at Gulfstream. Hold on just a second. Last race of the day, 3-year-olds, 100 grand, 8 furlongs on the turf. We've got a badge and a big number. 33% on the win percentage on this one, 5% ROI, 67% in the money. So certainly one we're going to look at here. Top pace square, one that Derek will tell you that he likes. 1 for 1 is the distance here. 3 for 11. Size for Alvarado here. Let's see if Derek gets back here. 92 on the pace. We'll go to the race simulator and run it. They're bringing the trophy out at Churchill. The 1 on the lead. Five closing. Then comes the 2, Please Advise, the favorite. Race Sim has that over the 1 by a 1 length victory. 9 minutes to that race. Going forward after Churchill, we do have quite a bit of time to Churchill with the Derby. But going back to this one here, looking at the ticket generator stats here. I think I just heard Derek pop back in. Let me bring him in here. Hey, buddy, you run on the same servers as all the ADWs, and
I think I'm still getting frozen again.
No, you're moving. We can see it.
All right. Well,
We're looking at Gulfstream Park.
on my screen. I can tell you that much.
We're looking at Gulfstream Park race 11 here. Stakes race, 8 minutes to go. One of your favorite angles here, top square on the pace by a lot.
That's the one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
11-1 currently, 8-1 on the morning line, 3-2 on the EE morning line. Yeah, Jake, we'll rerun the Derby here in just a few. We got plenty of time. Thoughts here, Derek?
I mean, so I looked at it quickly before, and I mean, as you would expect, I went with the one. I don't, just mainly because of the odds, but
yeah.
I mean, I didn't have any.
The race sim has the 2 winning this race, with the 1 and the 4 running second and third. And look at the 4.
Wow.
Yeah. His second pick at 20-1. And we saw this earlier at Churchill, right? With that big long shot as the second pick that paid $90-some odd. So I think it might, I mean, some of this tells me just to box those 3.
I don't think it's a bad idea, or at least have the 4 in second, third, and maybe do 1 and 2 in first, and kind of then put everyone behind him or something like that. I'm gonna bet the 1 just because it's decent odds, but there is probably a superfecta or something you could do here and make some good money.
Yeah, I mean the 1 or the 4 at first, and then pairing back from there could certainly be something that could pay buckets for sure. The 1, the 4, and the 2. We'll do that in an exacta box, and then box that and try as well, and then see if we can figure out something else. We lost Derek again. Lots of difficulties today, folks. Let me get that in here. All right, 6 minutes to go at Gulfstream. Let me take a quick look at what we have. Yeah, Alan has a pick 3 alive to the long shot, the 1. Yeah, the 1 also has the shield, and you don't see the shield too often with the long shot here. But coming off an allowance win, 31% on the win percentage, last out, gets today a close to about the same thing, but pace all the way, faltered last out in a stakes race, and it's going in a stakes race today. But we'll see if it can carry that forward here. And that was at Tampa. This is a Gulfstream, synthetic to turf. GSR looks good. Strength of race looks good. Running in the same group. Taking a look at this 4, third out, been working good. We got Bruno Notes back here. Finished up with a nice stride. Good works on the turf coming in. Sonny Leone, not a big fan of that, but horse trying to break its maiden here in a low-level stakes race. So let me go and see what else we have cooking here. We have Golden Gate going off in 3 minutes. A race we can show. We'll pop off over there real quick. Let me get the race ready to roll so that we can flip over there when ready. Typical Golden Gate, 6-horse field here. How can you try and beat the 4 here, which is the top pick? We'll flip through the has the 6 really advancing there, and then the 4 accelerating out. So Our Heart's Gold. The 4 being the big long shot, the big pace number. The 2 is a shield here, but the GSR is going down as I flip back over here to bring Derek back in.
Hopefully this time I don't freeze.
Yeah. Well, we're going to look at Golden Gate here real quick, Derek.
Okay. All right.
Got a shield here on the 2, GSR decrease going from the turf to the synthetic. has not raced on the synthetic before. Blaine Wright, Billy Anton Georgie, been working on the track. 5-1, not a bad option here, although really finishing way back here when you look at what the race it has. It has it 5-3-6.
That's the 5 winning.
Sorry, 4-3-6.
Okay, that was like
the 5's way back there.
All right. So the 6 is third. Let's see.
Yeah.
That's still far back. That 4. I feel like even that when you get there, it becomes, could you just single and move on? I don't know. I think this was the race we disagreed? Oh no, it was last race me and Oldy disagreed.
The 2 taking a big drop in class here. Blaine Wright, 21% off the layoff and 17% second back here. So I could see this 2 making some noise here. The 4, another dropper. It's going to the bottom here, right? Been running at the track. Seems fairly logical. You got a 21% trainer here. Looking at the jockey trainer combos over there, 25, 21%, about the same amount of rides. I would give the edge to the 2, if you wanted to do a small win bet or something of that nature. The 3 projected to run second, hit the board, last out, kind of running at the same level. Probably not one for me.
Yeah, I mean, and my ticket that's gone, I had 2, 3, 4, 6. Didn't really love the race.
No, but I do like the price on the 2.
Yes.
Big drop down in claiming price for Steve's big ticket. Tavernell, the first to go up.
And we'll get out to Gulfstream after this. These guys going to go off on top of each other. Gulfstream went off.
Top Wolf and Our Heart of Gold. And then to the rail, the Chief Has Tricks will be the last to load up.
Gulfstream is a ways out.
Even money, Steve's big ticket.
I feel like they're back to Gulfstream time back.
They were good for about a year.
Gulfstream Park, and it's great to see such a big crowd out here for the 150th running of the Kentucky Derby. That will be.
Thank you, Samantha.
Goes up and in. And they're all in the gate. And they're off. Not a good start for the Fuss, who is last. The Chief Has Tricks and Tavernell. These 2 edge out for the lead. Top Wolf to the outside of Steve's big ticket for third, as Our Heart of Gold's now outside in fourth.
Good price on the 2.
Fifth. Yes. 4 lengths off the lead in a gap of 2 to the slow starting the Fuss, who's at the back of the pack. The Chief Has Tricks leads this group into the turn. Tavernell stalks in second. Top Wolf 3 deep in third. Our Heart of Gold, the gray, 4 wide fourth. Steve's big ticket towards the inside, second last. 3 lengths off the lead. Will need some racing room, and the Fuss is outside of him at the back. The whole field's covered by 3 lengths as they arrive at the quarter pole. Top Wolf, Our Heart of Gold, first and second. The Fuss will try and maybe split rivals. No, we'll have to go to the far outside. Steve's big ticket is in fifth and about 4 lengths off the lead. Our Heart of Gold with 1 furlong to go has the lead. The Fuss outside challenging in second. Steve's big ticket in third, 16th to go. It's the Fuss. The Fuss colors Our Heart of Gold. The Fuss in front. Our Heart of Gold second. Steve's big ticket third. Top Wolf fourth.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, let's see if we can get this one home here.
8-1.
I don't recall, I've got to tell you that I don't recall a gold shield on a long shot before.
Yeah, this is one of the longer ones I've seen.
But when you look at this here, it's still got a 5% positive ROI.
Yep. It's 6 is getting bet more than I expected. Cuts back. Edwin won the last race after the trainer change. Let's see. 6 seems to be getting more money than I would expect it, but it did a quick from the maiden special weight up to right into a stakes race. It's
all right, they're dancing around here looking at Churchill. Where are we at here? 49 minutes to the Derby. Big balloons, man. If we'd only played that ticket, right?
That Justin ticket, that's gonna hurt. I don't know how none of us had that too, though. Second choice, we should have.
That's just an epic fail.
Yep.
I mean, that should have been used without doubt. I don't know how. These are things that we all miss, right? I mean, and unless you've combed through this and everything else, but we went through those sequences and nobody added that 2, which went off at a huge number and just rolled by.
Yeah. I wonder, do you know if this dollar pick 6 over 2 days pays 5 out of 6?
If it's $1, probably.
Because I'm alive to 211.17 in that pick 6, 5 out of 6 because my 7 came in I think second.
How much was your ticket?
$36.
Yeah, you might get your money back. I think the 2 day is alive, but I'm not sure. It's they've got the jackpot there, which is mandatory today.
Yeah.
By the way, did we check that? Is Oldie somehow alive in that? He didn't have that too. I'm guessing.
Let me see. When was that too? What race
Let me
was that?
look that up real quick.
I think I'm gonna kick myself because I think I had the 2 in mine, but I didn't have. But I don't know what is it. So
Churchill Downs.
Oh no, I did not. Okay, feel better.
So had the 3 to start. No, I'm pretty sure he's out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Get out there, sir.
Song into the top flight, tightened up for racing room as Centeza marches forward. The pace is on early. That's good news for Salvatore Prince, who's headstrong and out over heels a touch. On his outside is in a jam. A gap of another 2.5 to Please Advise. He's dropped better than 8 lengths off this ambitious early pace. He's a length and a half in front of Freedom Principle, working 3 ahead of Dancing Groom. And Hassan is last of all over a strung out group as the quarter time was 22-3. Down the backstretch they go. It's Prevent on the inside, Centeza on the outside. They're doing each other no favors. They're 2.5 better than Time Song. Up between horses goes In a Jam. Down at the rail, Salvatore Prince. Braun is out wide. These top flight horses have 5 on Please Advise, who's together with Freedom Principle, then Dancing Groom and Hassan. With the half and a wicked 45-1. They leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. It's Prevent, who's been hard used but still leads. 3 wide. In a Jam is now moving to the leader in second. Trying to follow him is Perez on Salvatore Prince. From the back, Freedom Principle is underway. Dancing Groom looks for room as Time Song beats a retreat. Less than a quarter of a mile to come. They're on their way home with the advantage. It's In a Jam over the top. Here's Freedom Principle battling hard as Prevent. Salvatore Prince is defeated at the rail. It's Please Advise. They come past the 8th pole. In a Jam has the lead with Freedom Principle up. Upset possibility. Here he comes now. Freedom Principle is up to win it at 21-1. In a Jam is second. Please Advise is third. Prevent is fourth in 132-4.
And that'll close out Gulfstream for us today.
Oh, yeah, I like to see that. I always like to see when those win. Was there anything there? And you're like, nope.
Yeah, damn it is exactly right. No doubt there.
No,
all right, where to go to next?
Belmont just went off, right?
Yeah, Belmont just went off. We've got 13 minutes to Santa Anita, which is the next live race we can show. You want to take a look at that, Derek? I can see what we got here. All right, let me get you up on the screen. Go ahead, share your screen so I can add you.
That's right. I keep falling off.
Yeah, every time you fall off, you got to redo it.
All right. So another bottom claimer here. Let's see, I'm trying to see if we see any angles. There's a bronze, but that's not really a winning angle. We have 6 is the E first shot. Is at the top pace. The 6 is the top pace. Let's see. Been racing in this level or lower and not winning. So that doesn't really look promising for. Let's see if there's anything like any of the longer shots. 5's the money bag. So this one has going down in GSR. This one really doesn't show anything that I would go for.
All right. Well, it looks like to be a
this is a tough race.
Yeah, tough race to kind of go anything to. All right, let me go over here. We'll get to some Derby action. We've obviously got some time until we get over to the Derby. So let me find this, add this. Let me resize the screen here so we can get everything in. I'll run the sim race again for those that haven't seen it. I mean, what do you do here? I mean, there are so many crazy bets you can do here that can literally pay just tons, right?
Yeah, I'm going to try to do a triple, and I'm going to try to pick a couple horses on top. I kind of have a triple we can show after this, and I might even do one with Fierceness singled on top, or Fierceness and Forever Young. Those are the two that I see. Obviously, I know Justin loves Sierra Leone, and I get it. You'll see how close these guys are at the end.
Mm-hmm.
I can't see with these horses being this bunched up how the two gets through all these horses.
I mean, if there was like an over under on the length of victory here, and it was like 1.5, 2, right? I mean, that would be tough to kind of go with, right?
Well, I look at it like this. I know it's kind of hedging, but if Fierceness wins, I think it's well over 1.5 lengths.
Yeah, Travis Stone had 8 or 9 lengths marked off for the largest win on the rail, so that he could see that if that happened.
Yeah,
they're walking over right now, making the walkover with the Derby horses. There you have it, Derek. I mean, it has the 8 winning, just a touch.
Yeah. It's shocking how close it has to 3. But I know people have said, and it has Oldie's horse, the 1 there too, which I believe that might be worse horse, isn't it?
Yeah, he's definitely all over the 1. What's funny is like 3 or 4 weeks ago, he refused to pronounce the horse's name correctly, and now he's all over it. So I don't know if that mojo is good or not, but take that for what it's worth.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, Chris, who are you? Who are you going with here? Or you haven't really said
Track Phantom was another one that Oldie liked up on the lead. I'm with you, Derek. I'm going to go with the 3 Mystic Dan.
Yeah.
Thinking maybe he can repeat that race. The track isn't bad. I'm watching them walk over it now. They'll renovate it again. It's not sloppy like it was then. And then I think the other one, Derek, is Stronghold, right? I mean, Phil D'Amato, Frazier, they've loved how this horse has worked. You've got good Bruno notes on these as well. Just firing, working well, doing all the things right. Frazier, who is a great jock that I think can navigate this and not get stuck or have a bad spot there. The 4, Catching Freedom, the second pick, which has been winning like a shit ton today, is another one. It's a closer from the clouds for Pratt. He did get that great ride for us on the turf, but I think it's just too much to overcome here. Again, working well, got all the good notes, videos that we've all watched during the week and everything else.
So if I'm going with the closer, I'm going with the closer that's not a bomb, because the 4's not really a bomb. You have to go with Sierra Leone. I mean, at that point.
Sure. I mean, just been doing all the things right here.
Exactly.
Needs to get a trip. Needs to get out. Doesn't need to get trapped. Needs to break somewhat well. A 4-star work coming into this from Bruno. Lots to like here. I know you guys like to see the simulator, so I'll run it again.
Yeah, I mean, so I'll do 2 tries. I'll do one with the Fierceness, Forever Young, Stronghold, T.O. Password, and Honor Maria on top, and then I'll put a couple of those underneath, and then just a bunch in third, and then I'm going to do one probably with either just Fierceness or Fierceness and Forever Young, and then kind of get a lot of other horses into second and third.
All these horses walking over, I'm watching the NBC feed over here on the side. They all look really good. Nice that we didn't have a whole lot of bet scratches this year or a lot of that stuff. I know they were out at the track looking at all this stuff, but curious to see what you folks. Another try, Tony, for 800. Boom, love it. What do you guys like in the chat? Somebody tell us something. I mean, who's your try? Who's your exacta? Who's your win bet? Let us know. There are 1,356 of you out there. Hit the like button and let's chat about this.
I feel like Tony was saying he liked Irad's horse, right?
Yeah.
So, well, Bill. So my answer is will win. I'm hoping, or come in second behind Fierceness for the Japan horse.
I just don't know. I think it might be too soon with them. Let me find the cameras behind here. Which one is Irad on?
The 15, I believe, right? Domestic product, I think. Yeah. Yes. Working with, I think, Sierra Leone, I believe.
All right. Well, we'll turn this into some fun. All right, Derek, if I go full screen, can you still see it? Or does it go gray? It
goes gray.
All right. That we will have to figure out. But that's Sierra Leone working with...
How did Scotty do it?
I don't know. There's a quirk when it has to do... Because I've got to go different depth, 20 horses, and it doesn't like it.
Well, I think Sierra Leone got a 4-star and domestic product got a 3. So.
Yep, 3. Got another comment here. Domestic product still working well. I mean, Irad is due to win one of these big ones, right? And it would suck to not catch him at 28-1. And then
How often is he on a horse that's 28 to 1?
Not very often at all. Typically, when you see him at long shots, it's like 6 to 10 to 1.
Yeah.
This is huge in terms of that, but obviously
it's the same domestic product too. Wow.
Yeah, but you can have it all. I mean, look, let's go look at this. Just here's a bet for you. Probables, 214. It's hard to see here. Somebody look up what 214 is paying in the Derby. What's that exacta box pay? It probably isn't too bad.
214, you said, or 15?
Irad is 15.
So 215 is paying 267, and 15 and 2 is paying 348.
Yeah, that's enough for me to turn on my phone right now and just go bet a small box there, right? Because Chad could run 1-2 here for sure with those 2 horses.
He could. Like I said, if Sierra Leone wins, I won't be surprised, but I won't win. I can tell you that much because I have Sierra Leone out of almost everything.
No, I get it, but these are they're not unusual results here, right?
Let's see. I have in the pick 3, and there's some. It was fairly chalky. This Oaks Turf Classic Derby pick 3. It was had the 5 that we singled. I singled that we barely won, and then even in the Oaks race, it was one of the favorites. So I have 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 horses in that. I think only the one that's I have there. One of them pays into the thousands. If I think it's TO Password.
TO Password. I mean,
look. If you're going to take one Japan horse, you don't want to lose when you're saying you like one that you don't take the other one.
And that's another one, right? You've got TO Password, and I believe right next door is the other.
Yes, it's Forever Young. Yep.
Yeah, I mean that's another one where it's 6 to 1 and
50 to 1 probably.
6 to 1 and 47 to 1. I mean that's another one where just go book a dollar exacta box.
Yeah.
Right? I mean. If this is the Japanese year and they run 1-2, at least you can tell people you got paid that day.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I think, like I said, I think we could either see a monster horse with fierceness, and you'll be hearing Triple Crown, which will be great because then it will be Triple Crown at Saratoga. But I also think people are forgetting that, yes, even if Fierceness runs a monster race, he's then going to have to come back quickly and then face, I'm sure, a couple Baffert horses.
Oh, for sure. Muth is already going. We know that for 100%. I mean,
yeah,
you could have got 3 to 1 to him today on the Preakness future bet, and he will not be 3 to 1 on Preakness Day. But West Saratoga, this was a great story. I don't know if you happen to see the Twitter story about this horse. With the trainer and whatnot, just an awesome story. This would be one that would be, somewhat sentimental when you got, the little guy really going against the big guys, but could be up against it here. Bruno works are good, 3 stars. Repetitive 3 stars with good comments are not things to frown about for sure.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I just that Florida Derby, and I was at last year's Florida Derby, and I loved when Forte Mage came down. Like that was a great Florida. This was a blowout, and I like I said, if somehow Fierceness gets to that first turn without any trouble, I'd be scared if I didn't have him.
All right, we're gonna watch this Santa Anita race here because we've got a little bit of time to burn. So let's take a look here and see if it's as chalky as we thought.
Woodbine Way coming forward.
Woodbine Way. Shout out to Woodbine.
Yeah.
Tapadu.
Shout out to all you watching. We appreciate you. Thanks for joining us. Looks like we've recovered from the early issues. Everything's still working good for everybody. Hit the like button. We appreciate you.
Dana will be the last one to load.
We'll be back next week with maybe some new special guests.
And they're off. Very nice start. Wrong turn. Cupid is quick, but so is Storm Doro. And these two hook up right away. Keep Your Coil already 4 back in third, and Dancing Dana to their outside. Followed by Vela Tapatu and Woodbine Way. Storm Doro, Wrong Turn, Cupid have sped 6 lengths clear. Keep Your Coil and Dancing Dana are right together as they move into the far turn. Dancing Dana now takes third. Then it's Vela, 5th, and 8 off the pace, less than 3 furlongs out. Tapadu moving up in between rivals, and Woodbine Way is at the back of the field. Wrong Turn, Cupid with a 1/4 mile to go, getting the lead over Storm Doro. It's been a good trip for Dancing Dana, looming in from third, and they're followed by Keep Your Coil, outside Tapadu. They're in the final furlong, and it's Wrong Turn, Cupid, but very weary. Here comes Dancing Dana, Tapadu on the outside, both finishing well. Dancing Dana and Armando Ayuso collaring Wrong Turn, Cupid at the wire. It's going to be Dancing Dana. Dancing Dana scores by 2 lengths. Photo second went to Wrong Turn, Cupid in front of Tapadu.
Kind of what we thought. That's why I said it wasn't for me. But
yep. All right, let me see if we have anything coming up. We do not. Everybody is pretty much standing pat. You do have a stakes race, Derek, coming up here in Oaklawn. You want to talk about that for a few minutes? I'll flip it over to you.
Yeah, I'll take a run through it. I haven't actually handicapped this one. We'll take a look. I'll do it right now.
Good. I'll give you 3 minutes, and I'll be right back.
Sounds good. All right, guys. So at Oaklawn, we have a stakes race, the Arkansas Breeders' Championship. We got the 2 at even money. It was the Scotty first pick. Let's see. It's 2 is, we'll open it up, see what we have. Wanted to last 2 at this level. Won by 3.5 and 2.5. So let's see. Split foes. There's no. This horse is. There's a reason why this horse is. You know, it seems like it has always been in this even money 2-to-1 range. So that's not that surprising. See if there's any long shots we like out there for this one. The 7. Let's see. So the 7 is been at this level, finished second, which was probably behind. Was that behind the? No. It was behind the 2 in this March race. In that race, it was 2-to-1, and the 7 was 5, 6, almost 6-to-1. I think we're gonna like that. The 10 started at 12-to-1, has been bet down a good amount. Just says the last time it raced, it didn't fire, but it won the 3 races before that. This one actually is a little interesting. Let's see. T's 14%. See if we have any changes that we might like. So we have all these, because it's a stakes race, they all have to come off Lasix. So that's not anything that's shocking for any of these. Fortunately, it looks like the 2 is probably the best choice, but the long shot is 21-to-1. Let's see. Same GSR. Losing, but not not getting blown out. So this one, if you're getting 21-1, it's going to be up near the front. Let's see where how the pace shakes out. It looks like the 4 is definitely going to be out in front of everyone, but seems to always come back. It is going longer now, but the GSR is decreasing, so that's not helpful to us. 6 won at 40, went up to 50 and lost, and must have probably lost to. Let's see if there was, make sure there was no trouble. Yeah, this is not really. It looks like it's the 2's race to win. If you want to, I would go with the 2 on top and a triple, and try to hit with the 8, 11, 7. So that's what I'm gonna do.
All right, let's take a look at the race sim for this race.
That's
here.
what I want to see.
We'll let this thing play out here. It's got the 4 in the lead, which was the top pace number. The 6 hounding him with a square on the GSR. 11 on the outside.
6 might
2
actually
is
be
making
more
a move
motivated.
here. It's gonna probably the 10 gonna get up into the second. 2, 10, 6. The 11 is the long shot. As we look at man of the can. Been a while between drinks here, right?
What is it? It's fast. It says so. It's fast at Oaklawn today.
Yeah.
So maybe the 6 you could say didn't like the mud. The two mud races were horrible. That could be interesting.
It needs to run this race here, right?
Yeah.
Taking a quick look at the changes, which is always helpful with these stakes race. A lot of horses coming off Lasix.
Everyone is, yeah. So
everybody but the 13, the 12. Sorry. And it was really close last out, Derek.
The 12. All right, let's see.
I mean, could you put the 12 in third here or something like that?
Yeah, I mean, I don't see why not. The race before that you could throw out because it was sloppy, right? You could say it is going longer now, which doesn't look like GSR wise it likes that. But I mean, if you're looking for a long, like you said, if we're going with the favorite up top, I think throwing the 12 into the trifecta isn't a bad idea.
Well, there you go, $12. 2, 6, 7, a bunch of horses, and the 12. It's not a bad bet. I mean, the 12 coming in third is going to be huge. We're 22 minutes out from the Derby at the moment. Can you bring up Oaklawn audio?
I can, yes. I did 2 all 12.
I like it.
Why not?
Two all 12.
We got 5 minutes, even though it says 0. So we have 5 minutes to post on that.
That's $5 for 50 cents. That's not a bad bet.
Yeah.
If somebody were to catch the 12 or the 2, it's likely the 6 or the 7, right?
Well, I mean, what about the 10? It looked like in the simulator the 10 was coming, right? Yeah. 10 finished second.
Horse for course, for sure. All right, I'm going to do just a cold 10, 12, 10 to 12. Won't be cold, but just in case that 2 runs. Do that for
Great director likes the 11, the EE long shot. I'll take it in second behind the 2 with the 12.
Man in the can. Oops. He's got to run this race here for sure. He's running at the same level. GSR looks good for this horse.
Problem is it's 5th off the layoff, and none of them have been races that would win here.
Yeah.
But once again, when you're betting a 24-1 shot, you know, it's unlikely you're going to see something that is like, oh, it definitely is going to win.
Looks like Fierceness is a 3-1 favorite. Sierra Leone, second choice, 9-2. Forever Young, 6-1. And then Catching Freedom and Just a Touch. In 1875, the first purse for the Kentucky Derby was $3,050. They're running for $5 million today.
All right.
They somehow have to figure out how to get this race to be, if not the richest race in the world, at least one of the richest races in the world, right? It's got to be up there.
Does it? I mean, I don't know. I still feel I feel these races are too early. I would think I don't love this being run as 3-year-olds. I think it should be run as 4-year-olds. But nobody would ever change that at this point.
No, I don't disagree with you. And with the we'll touch on this a little bit. You and I have history here, but with this, Baffert being banned. I mean, what if you were Bob and you just said, you know what, I'm never going to run the Kentucky Derby again. I'm just going to target the Preakness, potentially the Belmont, and then I'm going to look at the midsummer races, and then the Breeders' Cup Classic, and then the Pegasus, and then the Dubai and Saudi races, right? Which are worth way more money. But if you don't try and train a horse up to the Derby and you just say the hell with it, I mean, there's a lot of more pot of gold down the road, right?
Yeah. You're not tired when it comes into the summer, and there's some good 3-year-old summer races where the horses that couldn't make it through that Triple Crown and have to take a break till 4 years old. Like, it's not a bad idea. I mean, it would suck to always have 2 or 3 horses that deserve to be not in. Hopefully things can get worked out and figured out that everyone's allowed to run unless something else bad happens. But
yeah, I mean, I think cooler heads will prevail now that the litigation is over and everything else. But you do have to wonder, like, if you just said to yourself, "Hey, I'm going to go with the Preakness as my 3-year-old race," and not focus on the Derby, unpopular for sure, right? But to get from the Preakness through Dubai, which includes the Saudi Cup, which is worth $10 million, right? And then you've got the Pegasus. Those things are all staged out correctly. I think it's interesting and unpopular, but certainly something that folks could want to target. But hopefully, cooler heads will prevail here and get all that stuff squared away. So Justin has sent over his superfecta. I don't know if he shared it or not somewhere, but it's pricey.
If he hits it, it's gonna pay. So
it's $576. Let me see. Where am I at here? What do we have sharing up on the screen? Oaklawn. Pull up the Oaklawn audio, Derek. I will get the.
I have it ready to go once they're there. They're still. Is the 4.
All right, I'm having trouble with building a super here.
The 4 is his single to win.
$14. Are they in the gate at Oaklawn?
No, they are not.
Nope, they're.
Can you hear me, Chris?
Yes, I can hear you, Derek.
Good. All right. Yeah, they're walking towards the gate.
All right, coming down to it, 13 minutes to go to the Derby. They're going into the gate now, Derek, right?
Yes, they are. Yeah, I have the volume is up. So once they start talking, we'll be good to go.
All right, I've got 10, 2, 12, and 2, all 12.
And the runners are loading into the starting gate. Navy Seal, Lockmore, Fleet Sky, and Al's Romeo have all gone in. 110 Stadium, Cybertown, and Dinner at Crumpy's. Ready Shoes just went into the starting gate. So did Black Apple. Man in the Can. Coming up to the gate, Willow Creek Road loads. 2 back. Man in the Can and Shea Whiz. Man in the Can's in and Shea Whiz to round out the field. We're ready to go in the Arkansas Breeders' Championship Stakes.
Martha Stewart, I think, is calling riders up.
And they're off.
Not from jail.
Al's Romeo wins the start. It takes advantage of it. It's naturally quick here. And in the Can moving up to come and challenge and pass. Willow Creek Road, very eager behind the pace. He's on a stronghold outside of Al's Romeo. Man in the Can.
Wow, the 11 got
crossing
the lead.
over, getting to the rail, and leads by a length and a half. Cybertown in the second spot with Willow Creek Road and Al's Romeo to the inside. A gap of 3 to Dinner at Crumpy's. Lockmore the favorite alongside of him, and then Navy Seal, who's tucked in on the inside of 110 Stadium, and the gray Black Apple. Shea Whiz, third last. The Fleet Sky has one runner beat. That's Ready Shoes at the tail end of the field. A dozen Arkansas breds head down the backstretch. They're separated by 13 lengths, and the leader is Man in the Can. Man in the Can at 22-1 leads a half length. Cybertown on the outside, eager strides into second. He's opened up 2 on Willow Creek Road in third with Al's Romeo. Lockmore goes well between horses now. Dinner at Crumpy's racing alongside of him. A length and a half to a line of 3 runners. Navy Seal is there. Black Apple is sent along. 110 Stadium attempts to pass those 2 does. It gets closer. 110 Stadium on the move, taking the 5th spot from a weakening Dinner at Crumpy's. Shea Whiz, Ready Shoes, and a Fleet Sky have dropped out of it. Rounding the far turn here. And the leader is still Man in the Can, but he's got a wall of horses coming after him. Willow Creek Road gives way. Lockmore is coming on the scene in the 3 path. He takes command, and Lockmore strides to the front. Man in the Can is back in second. 110 Stadium taking the 3rd position away. Lockmore furlong remaining as a 2.5 length lead. 110 Stadium and Man in the Can, the 2 Ron Moquette runners, 2nd and 3rd, and that's how they'll finish. Lockmore, ultra versatile and consistent, and he caps off his Oaklawn meet with a win in the Arkansas Breeders' Championship Stakes. 110 Stadium was 2nd. Man in the Can
Get that 12 for
is
third
another
there.
win for Francisco Arrieta, who's having a big day.
All right, back to Churchill. 10 minutes. They're playing the call of the post right now. Horses are out on the track. Final thoughts, Derek, going through here.
Yeah, so I have, let's see here. Let me get that try up that I'm playing. I'm playing it's a $117 50-cent try. So I have 5 horses up top with 6 of them.
You got that up on your screen?
Yes. Yep.
All right. There you go.
So I have 5 horses up top: Anna Maria, T.O. Password, Forever Young, Fierceness, and Stronghold. And then I added Just a Touch in second when I do the second place horses. And then I have a lot of horses in third. I'm also going to play another one with just Fierceness on top, and maybe do a couple of different ways. Fierceness with the 4 that I like, which are the ones I have in first. And then I'm going to do ones with Fierceness and then Sierra Leone in third, and then maybe a bunch of other ones in between. That's how I'm going to play it. I have the pick 3 going. I mean, I really would love if T.O. Password could somehow win, because that would pay, I think, like a $1,500 on a 50-cent pick 3.
Yeah.
And then, I have a couple going into the
Number 2, Lockmore, first, 7. 110 Stadium,
Sorry about
second,
that.
11.
And then, so yes, that's how I'm going to play it, and hope that we can get through this. Like I said, I think Fierceness, if he gets around the first turn, okay, could win by 5 lengths. If he doesn't, has any trouble, he's going to get shuffled back and he's out of it.
Oldy's on door knock here. Any thoughts on that one? I don't see it anywhere on your trifecta.
Yeah, I don't like the horse at all. It needs to get out to the front and go, and I know it's a top pace, but from the 1 hole, I'm staying away from that horse.
It's been a long drink since the 1 hole has got a winner.
Yeah,
I think the new gate helps those inside horses. I think the middle ones get compacted. The outside ones have options. But if he can get out and go, I'm looking at the track right now. I don't see it at all as wet or sloppy. I don't think the wet GSR here is in play. I think it's just a normal fast track here. What are your thoughts on that, track conditions?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it dried out pretty good. We didn't get the rain we expected between 2 and 3. So I don't think the track conditions are going to be an issue. I just think it's a Derby. There's going to be 20 horses running, and to me, the one has one shot at it. But once again, it's 22-1. So Oldy liking a 22-1 shot. I don't like knocking people liking long shots. It's I'll root for him if my horses aren't there. But like I said, I think Fierceness, Forever Young are the best 2. I think Sierra Leone is the second best horse in the race, but I don't take a massive closer at that short of a price. If it's going to be a massive closer, I want it to be like a Mind That Bird price, because those runs are just hard to come by.
Honor Marie, thoughts on that horse?
Yeah, so like I said, I have it in my top 5. I like the horse. I don't see. I know it doesn't look like E necessarily likes the horse.
No,
but it's run some good races. The Louisiana Derby, it only lost by a length, so it wasn't a bad race for this horse. It's one of those horses for me that I think could get a good trip, and I don't think it will be as far back as Sierra Leone. So I think if it can get one of the holes that opens that Sierra Leone won't get. And also it's a much higher price, so that's why I have that one.
What would be your exacta key box using the 17 as the key?
Yeah, I would do the 17 on top of the. I'd probably add the 3 and do 3, 7, 8, 10, 11, 18. And that's what I put the 17 on top. I actually probably would do it both ways. I'd do 17 on top, and actually no, I wouldn't. I would do 17 on top and then those, because like I said, I think if the 17's there, the horse wins. If it's
Mhm.
if it doesn't win, I don't even know if it finishes, if it can finish second.
Yeah, so it's 17 with 3, 7, 8, 10, 11, 18.
Correct. That's what I
I like
that's-
that.
Yeah. Those are mine for the Derby. I don't know. What do you think?
This race is so tough, year in and year out. I don't really have a horse that I'm married to that I've had in years past, like that you really love, right? That's the horse I'm gonna really go to the window with fistfuls to win. I think you can do many different ways here. I'm rooting for Howard and with Sarah Leone and his $151,000 return on that horse. I just don't see it happening. It has to all really fall right with that action that it got. I don't like to see that. Great director, yes. I do have a Japanese exacta in there for a couple bucks just in case. We're getting to 4 minutes here. They're going to go to commercial break, and then we should come back and get everything sort of ready to roll here. We appreciate all you folks for joining us. Hit the like button. We'll be back next Saturday. We apologize for all the early issues we had, but it seems we've been stable since sort of mid-card, early card at Churchill. Got a in-between week next week, Derek. We'll see what shapes up there, and then we got the Preakness in 2 weeks, and the Preakness is one of the races we can show. So I think Pimlico runs like 32 races that day. They start at 7 in the morning and they go till
Have you been to the Preakness before?
I've been to Pimlico before. It is a dump.
Yep. Yeah, I've been to the Preakness once.
Yeah.
It was an interesting trip into Pimlico.
Yeah, it reminds me. It's not as bad. It's actually worse. It's like when we would go to Hollywood Park, we down the 405, get off at Century Boulevard, and then go down Century to Hollywood Park, and there's a lot of stuff on that street that you don't want to deal with. But Pimlico is like much worse. Pimlico reminds me of going to Oakland A's games, where it's like you go there and you're going to visit somebody in prison, because the stadium's built of concrete. There's chain link fences everywhere. It's like it feels like a prison. So, but they have a plan to fix that, which means Laurel will go away and racing will be consolidated at Pimlico.
And I mean, like I said, the Preakness is going to be good because no matter who wins this, even if Fierceness wins it by a lot, you're going to have a couple of horses that aren't here, especially this year without Baffert, and those horses are going to be ready to run, and he's going to want to beat whoever wins this, I can tell you. So it should be actually a really good race.
I could see the Preakness being a race where the only entrant from the Derby is the Derby winner.
Yeah.
Right. I think a lot of these other horses are either going to skip both the Preakness and the Belmont, and then end up in those summer races with the target to the Breeders' Cup Classic. But that's kind of where we're at. All right, we're waiting for commercials here. We got 1 minute on the post time.
That's going to be
probably less than that. Again, folks,
4-7.
Thank you all for joining, and appreciate your patience during the day. We've had some level of issues, and looks like they've been resolved. I don't know about you, Derek. Tomorrow afternoon, I'm taking a nap.
Yeah, that's this is a long day, but it's always one of the best of the year.
This is the one day a year, man. I mean, the handle on this race alone is going to be what, 200 million?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You probably have the same thing where you have numerous people who text you who never bet throughout the year that are betting today. So it's fun. You got a lot of people watching that don't normally watch. So it's no complaints from me.
No, not at all. I mean, they did a fantastic job the way they built the paddock. They've got in and out stalls for the horses. They built it down and dug kind of a hole, so they got that stadium feel there. Very cool.
Yeah, I gotta get. I've never been. I gotta get down there.
If you go next Wednesday, Derek, or Thursday, whenever they run next, you can probably get the whole experience for about $60.
Yeah.
If you go today, it'll probably cost you like $600 a ticket.
Yeah, but
minimum.
You got to do it once, I feel.
Yeah, you do. What we have to do is we've got to go next year and do what Howard does. We get the media credentials and go anywhere you want. I mean, Howard was walking over with Sierra Leone. There's a video on Twitter. I just watched it. He's walking over with a horse on the track. I mean, all you need is that media pass. Justin got one at Keeneland. We can do that as well at Keeneland. They're happy to host us. So that's the trick, buddy.
That is a good way to go.
Yeah, because it's a hell of a lot cheaper, right? We don't have to buy tickets.
Exactly.
Douglas Smith, let's get a long shot. All right, we're back on the TV coverage here. I'm going to readjust the screen and we will click off the sim race as they load up here.
Do you want me to do the volume?
Yes, please.
All right.
Forever Young, Willie Nelson says. If that horse wins, if they don't have that Rod Stewart video queued up on that huge billboard, doing a giant disservice. All right, Derek, they're coming up to the gate. Are they loading it?
There looks like they're about to start loading.
Forever Young will be the
Anyone's
last
taking
horse.
any more money that we didn't expect, but it looks. I'm surprised that just the touch is 11-1.
Forever Young will be the last horse to load. The 11.
Really?
Yeah, they load double. 110 is the start, and then they go backwards. Grand Mo the first barely got into the field, 48-1. Looking at the long shots here.
Waiting for Forever Young.
But didn't Country House the Country House who just got in and won?
Country House, that
I know.
I mean,
did the horse really win?
I mean, it was like you can't call it the winner. You can call it was like promoted or whatever. I get there was a DQ. That's a whole separate discussion, but
let's just not have an inquiry. How about that?
If I'm Flavian Pratt or Belmont, I'm not like walking around the track like, hey, I'm a Kentucky Derby winner, right?
Right. Was the one break well?
And they're off in the Kentucky Derby. Fierceness was off at mid-pack and is trying to recover. Trek Phantom showing good speed today and it's racing.
The one did not get in front.
And from the far outside, Epic Ride is racing out there too in this historic run beneath the Twin Spires in Derby 150. And there's 4 across the track early. Track Phantom down toward the inside, just still in between. Fierceness is right there. Third on the outside. Epic Ride comes out racing in fourth as it moves into the first turn. Stronghold is fifth. West Saratoga's in sixth. Mystic Dan in tight toward the rail seventh. Resilience is racing in eighth. Catalytic toward the inside ninth. Society Man's in 10th. Forever Young in between horses racing 11th. Domestic Product 3 wide and 12th. Dornock is off the pace today in 13th. Catching Freedom is 14th. And then it's Forever Young moving up into 15th. Grandma the First is 16th. Sierra Leone is 17th. T.O. Password is 18th. Endlessly is 19th.
And
Honorary
46 and a third.
is 20th and last. A demanding pace in the Derby.
46 3/5 seconds, and it's Track Phantom, Just Steel, and Fierceness. The three of them right across the track with 4 furlongs to go. And Mystic Dan is right there in behind, racing for its saving ground. Epic Ride starts to move up on the outside.
Mystic Dan's in a good spot.
Stronghold is there.
This is good enough.
Resilience is launching his rally now. Here comes Resilience with a 5
wow.
wide sweep. And
This
Forever
Resilience.
Young is rallying for Japan. And Sierra Leone is launching his rally too. It is wide open. Catching Freedom's going to go
Holy
to the
crap.
inside.
The
The
three.
right turn. Mystic Dan cut the corner and grabbed the lead right at the top of the stretch. Sierra
Mystic
Leone
Dan's going to win the goddamn Derby. Nice.
with a furlong to go, but they've got 2 lengths to make up on Mystic Dan, who's begging for the wire. Forever Young and Sierra Leone keep on coming. Sierra Leone, Forever Young, and Mystic Dan.
Oh, no,
The
Mystic
final
Dan.
finish. Here's the wire. Photo
Mystic
finish.
Dan.
Three noses up.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Sierra Leone and
Howard is having a heart attack now.
Wow. And that like we said, I was shocked how this simulator had Mystic Dan right there. That's- Wow. That's crazy.
That is crazy. Let's get. I mean, the camera guy likes the 3. Let's just verify this here. I'm watching the
Kentucky
NBC
Derby are
feed.
few and far between.
Oh, that is just brutal. If you have the 2 for 151,000,
yeah,
your heart is in your throat. Yeah, that's the 3.
Fortunately, I can't check my tickets now. I think I might have had the for the pick 3. That's only going to pay $430 though.
All right, checking the Justin ticket that didn't get played. He did not have the 3 there.
Okay.
So
He would have been beating himself with that one.
Yeah, crisis averted. He did have the 3 in his pick 4.
Oh, good.
Yeah, so he's got the 2, 6, 7, 14, and then the 1, 3, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12 in the following one. It looks like Mystic Dan just gets there.
What a ride. Brian Hernandez.
Yeah.
Oh, Ken McPeak. So Jacob's got to be going nuts.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it seems once the 1 didn't break, you knew that was gone. Once the Fierceness didn't break well, he had to go 3 wide and had to be pushed on a huge pace. It just fell apart. Wow.
Mystic Dan, your Kentucky 150 Derby winner, Brian Hernandez Jr. That is a sweep for Brian Hernandez Jr. Right, Derek? In the
yes,
the Oaks in the Derby.
Yeah.
You don't get that very often at all.
And it's a sweep for McPeak too.
Mm-hmm.
I got to check the chat. Is Jacob even alive now? What's going on?
You know, Jacob just gave us notice, so he's moving on to another place. So, good for Jake. Good for Brian Hernandez. Good for Kenny McPeak. Hell of a run. The 3 got the trip. I think Derek, when we look back on this race, we'll look back on it with the 3 getting the trip. Sierra Leone right there, but that action, trying to close, and it almost got there.
Can I take the Baffert horse in the Preakness at 3-1 now?
No, you will not get the Baffert horse at 3-1 now. You will not. But Mystic Dan, great trip, just blasted through there on the rail ride and then made everybody come catch it. Was getting leg weary at the end. I don't know how many of these horses in the top flight here are going to come back. But Sierra Leone did. Looks like it just got up for second.
Yes, it did. It's up there now. 2:11, 4:10.
Yeah, and Forever Young, I mean, another great ride and trip for the Japanese horses for sure.
Yeah, they finished 3rd and 5th. Like I said, they keep getting closer, and they've won big races. It's going to happen.
It is going to happen because they're, they've put everything together knowledge-wise to kind of get the horses we needed to over there to do that. So, all right, folks. Well, it's been a day. 7 o'clock Eastern time. I'm watching Brian Hernandez and Kenny McPeak. They're pretty happy. Derek, great to have you on again. We will see you again soon as we figure out the summer schedule. Thanks everybody for joining. Hit the like button. Appreciate all of your support. We will see you next weekend.
Thanks, guys.